Peter's right. There's been a lot of reverb about how things have started for a lot for the groups, and uh, I think it was Gloria that just put in the chat that Sky had a really great video, and she did. I don't know if you guys heard it, but man, she was very encouraging.
Yes. Well, she has been recently quite a lot. And
So
I say, all the messages, the positive messages, they're coming from all channels.
yes,
Uh, so it's not like people are saying, "Oh, it's going to be another year" or anything like that. No, everything is very positive. And every time I think, "Was this the last show then?" And which it could very well be.
we're all
You know,
hoping
I'm,
that the Peter Walker show is the next show that you announce.
yeah, that's well, it could be the opera show.
The opera show. I didn't. Are we still going to be able to get the opera? I wasn't clear on that.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, good. Well,
He wants to do his final show as the Opera Call.
oh,
Uh,
great.
we set up, and then he says we're going to get millions watching it on the YouTube channel because you only get 500 on the Zoom call, and we will see what happens.
Yeah.
So I hope his voice is good enough,
I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think whatever comes out of his mouth, if it means what it's supposed to mean, we won't care if he sounds like a bunch of screaming chickens.
which he
Do
probably will
we?
be. Will do.
No, we won't care. We'll think, oh, that's the most glorious opera we've ever heard. Why did
That's
it sound
right.
like angels were a chorus of angels were singing behind him?
That's
Exactly what it's going to sound like, you guys. Trust
that's
me.
right. Yes, it'll be angels and butterflies who will be flying.
Angels and butterflies. Exactly. The butterfly wings are fluttering. That never sounded more beautiful.
Yeah, that's right. But for me, maybe margarine flies because I don't eat butter.
Peter, you're no fun. You don't know what butter is delicious.
I know what butter tastes like. It's not like I never eat butter. I mean, I haven't been vegan that long.
Jermaine, I don't know. We haven't had any news, but I feel like everyone's shut down on information. Everyone's saying, "Shh, mom's the word." Everyone's trying to be ultra
That is
confident so
going
as
out
not to.
everywhere, basically saying "shut up, no intel."
So
Um, Now nobody's come to me and said no intel, but all my sources are saying they're not allowed to say give intel, and so I think I need to just take heed of that and not overdo it on the intel. Um, Princess Andrew is in trouble again and being arrested and all that kind of stuff. And I think he deserves it, to be honest.
I heard, Oh, did you see that? You saw the video where they're describe people around him were describing him. We don't have to play that to start off, Peter, but it shows that even among his close people who deal with him every day, I won't say
Yeah,
companion.
he has a certain nickname. Did you hear the
Yeah,
nickname?
yeah. So I was like, wow, that guy is really a jerk. In general.
Well, that's right. Yeah, his nickname begins with C and ends in a T.
And it's a four-letter word.
That's
Greeting.
right, yes. And United Nations is in between.
You're funny, Peter. That's a nice pun. A little spelling pun for those of you who are still waking up.
That's right, yeah. So if you haven't worked out what the word is by now, I can't help you.
I didn't give you guys my little love greeting here. Let me do that right now.
Right. Give us your love greeting.
In the chat, yeah. I was late. So there it is. Yay.
Greetings all with two hearts, right? That's fantastic.
It's my signature.
Just okay, sounds great. Sounds great. And Kirky's cat is at least awake
Oh,
and
how cool.
looking from a wood, it looks like a wood stump or something. Maybe
Oh,
she's so stumped for words.
so funny. I doubt you stump for words. So we're not in the Q&A section, Peter.
Yeah,
All
or stumped for a meow or something like that.
right. Well, we are definitely we're definitely in the window, you guys. I have a good sense that our waiting is going to pay off sooner rather than later.
And how it's going to pay off. I mean, when it pays off, it'll be a good payment.
We'll almost forget that we were doing all this waiting. Pretty
That's
sure.
right. Yes, I exactly. I mean, when we do get paid, we will forgive everything. Right, so now I got my spotlight up, and let's get some videos. I'll start at the top. In other words, with C. And the first video is about those lovable creatures called cats. And so let's have a look. It's actually quite short, so let us get into that. Good. Now we can play the first video about cats.
There's a strange theory stating that cats are a genetically engineered species by the ancient Egyptians because they're the only mammal with slit pupils like a reptile. They hiss like snakes, and it's believed that even crocodiles fear them. They are believed to see into other dimensions, reacting to invisible presences and empty spaces. They absorb negative energy, and their purring is associated with healing frequencies, linked to tissue regeneration, stress reduction, and energetic balance. Cats are also thought to guard spiritual thresholds, sensing danger, death, or unseen forces before they manifest, which is why they were revered as sacred protectors rather than pets.
Interesting. Sacred protectors.
Yeah, I actually have the understanding of that background as well, Peter. And I feel as if a lot of that must be true because cats do seem to have an effect. The purring, doesn't it make you feel just so
beautiful.
warm and comfortable? Yeah, it's addictive.
Yeah, purring cats is really nice. Yeah, and it does kind of have healing properties and stuff. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss my cat sometimes.
Well, maybe after the event, you can try to get another one. Hey, is it John?
Yeah.
Our friend John that has 9 cats? I can't remember which one it is. Whoever the member is that has 9 cats. I love him. I can't even imagine 9 cats, but I can imagine that it would be cool to have 9 cats. But think about having to feed them.
Well, yes, but you'd constantly be getting up to let the cats through doors because they're always on the wrong side of one.
Yeah, well, I guess you'd have to have open space.
Yeah, that's true. Well, my cat actually opened doors herself. She used to jump on the door handle and it would open.
Yes, one of my cats did the same thing since they were a little. Well, they weren't my cats. Well, I used to call it my brother's cat. Since they were very little, they watched and saw how the door got opened. Then they just started opening the door. It's the coolest thing.
Yeah.
So smart.
Except when it's your front door. I had to change the doorknob, so it's just a circular one, just which you turn, in order to stop her going outside all the time.
Yeah, very smart cats. I love it. I love dogs too, Pamela. Dogs are a whole nother personality. The cats are, I don't know. They're both loving. They're both loving.
Okay, right. Let's get on to the next one.
Very good.
The central banks being torn down. Well, that sounds promising.
Down. So understand the reason why I'm sharing this is not to sort of fear anyone. It's purely for educational purposes, and this isn't financial advice or anything. It's purely stuff that I'm seeing and hearing. I'm just sharing so that it's not too much of a shock when you see it happening. The entire central banking system is coming down. It needs to come down because this has been controlled by the elites. They control this. They control the Bank of England. They control the central banks of each country. They control the government. They're all bought and paid for. All in to keep them rich and keep us poor. This system is being torn down from the top to the bottom. And they are literally imploding in on themselves. The elites are shit fucking scared now because they don't know where to go. They've had control for so long, they now control nothing. Their media, mainstream media that they're paid and run for so long, nobody's watching it anymore, nobody gives a shit. It's all fucking lies anyway, it's all bullshit. They're all singing from the same script. The media you want to be watching is TikTok and things like that, where actual people are sharing actual information that's really going on. New types of journalism is sort of spreading now and increasing. Actual journalism, not paid for scripts. So It's all happening, don't worry about it. As I keep sharing, I've been sharing for a while, the quantum financial system is coming into play. The blockchain, unhackable, decentralized, away from the system, is coming and it's going live. It's all asset backed, it's gold backed, silver backed, diamond backed, which means countries can no longer print as much money as they want. You cannot have more currency than you have in asset. Some countries are oil backed. Research the BRICS nations. They're already in place. Guess what? Each of them countries is fully stable and they're not going through any issues whatsoever. Germany has already requested to join BRICS nations. You imagine, once Germany joins the BRICS nations, the whole of the EU economy will collapse because it's being held up by Germany. Once that happens, every country will go back to their original country, and the euro as a currency will just disappear. Everyone will go back to their currency but gold backed. So massive changes are coming into play. Don't worry about it, it's going to happen. Just make sure that you sort of keep some cash at home just for like fuel and food, because it could be, the transition could be a few days, it could be a week. Yeah, just to sort of make sure that you stay all fine. And just know, don't be scared of what's happening. It's happening for an incredible reason. And when this all comes through, financial stress is a thing of the past. It's going to be incredible. Exciting times ahead. Watch this space, like and follow for more.
Right. Okay. That sounds exciting, doesn't it? The next one is on bonds and groups.
No real bond update for you, Alex. I am not going to comment on bonds. The news is quiet, or any news that I can share is quiet. So yeah, done on the bond side. Not because I'm trying to be a dick or avoid anything. It's because I'm trying to cover my butt. A very, very good update from some folks in a very large group. And I don't want to give specifics because, well, I don't want to deal with the backlash. And I don't want to get myself in trouble because I'm part of one of those groups. They made the comment that it is finally time, and they have started moving some key people that haven't been moved in, well, years, to start handling those exchanges. Now I'm going to say, well, I'm not going to say, just wait and see. Travel started today for a couple of key people headed west. I am beyond hopeful. This is something I've been waiting to see, and I saw it. So when I got that information, when I awoke to that information, I was exceptionally excited. Now that was on your rumor part, but it has me bouncing. Now that was on currency groups, and their funding comes at the same time as the sovereigns.
Right, and that was Mark Z as well. And,
I found that just as a quick note, Peter. Anyone who watches Mark Z, you know that guy is ultra conservative in his giving us of information because he doesn't like to mislead, or doesn't, you know, he's been in the game for a while, so he's very conservative. Yes. And so this right here, I found it particularly important for us to take a look at. So thanks for sharing that, Peter.
Yeah, no, that's right. He's getting upbeat, isn't he, about what's happening. The next one is on chemtrails.
One of the first people to ever blow the whistle on what she says is absolutely happening, and that our own government has been involved for decades, spraying chemicals into the air with no regard for the people those chemicals could be hurting. I want to welcome in former U.S. Air Force environmental specialist and geoengineering whistleblower, Kristen Megan. It's great to have you back, Kristen. Appreciate you being here. So you've been talking about this issue for years now. Can you take us through what you say is absolutely happening?
Yeah, thanks for having me back. This is absolutely happening, and it's basically now openly admitted, even though you're getting kind of pushback from the EPA, but I don't think it's intentional. What I discovered around starting in 2007, I was working in bioenvironmental engineering in the Air Force. And like I had mentioned previously, I tried to debunk this. And in the attempt to debunk it, I realized, as somebody who was approving forms called Air Force Form 3952s, I had to reject these toxicants on formerly known as an MSDS, now an SDS, because they're the very same toxicants we were trying to engineer out of the workplace. So why would we be procuring more? So lots of soil sampling, air sampling. Once I got threatened, I knew I'd found something, and it's very much happening. In fact, when I finished my master's around 2015, it was in one of my environmental textbooks that they were doing it. So it's a shock to me that people still think it's not happening. Yes, yeah. I sold the book, but I wish I still had it.
And we can all see it if you look up, and it just doesn't make sense, that it's coming from like a Delta flight flying overhead. So your role in the Air Force, if I'm understanding it correctly, was basically to approve these flights long before takeoff, and eventually you just said, no, I'm not going to do this anymore. Is that accurate broadly?
Well, it wasn't approving the flights. So when you're using hazardous materials, you have to track them from cradle to grave, use and disposal. So when I was in the Air Force, I'm basically OSHA and EPA, but in the military. So I had to make sure that we were keeping workers safe. So we had to understand what we were bringing on and how could it affect human and environmental health.
Right. People will say to me, they're like, well, we don't think this is happening. If this isn't happening, why have multiple states passed laws banning weather engineering, including Florida, including Texas? Can you explain that?
Yeah, that's exactly it. I know a lot of people have taken the angle of, because people still don't believe it. Even if you don't believe it, there's people that are trying to take action saying, look at what they're claiming. Because when the government claims that they're going to do something, they're already doing it. And they're trying to say, even if you don't believe it, would you want it to happen? It has these human and environmental impacts. So yes, and there's a lot of those legislators have reached out to myself and Dane Wigington over the past couple of years. So they have the information and all the government documents that are on geoengineeringwatch.org.
Biggest question, in your opinion, why is this being done? And again, it might not be EPA, could be DARPA, could be War Department, could be private companies, but why are they doing this?
I think there's a multitude of reasonings. You control the weather, you can handicap many people. We did it flooding the Ho Chi Minh Trail. But when you have this huge climate change initiative, we needed to find ways to dim the sun and decrease the solar load. So this is fear-based, and I also think it's financially incentivized through betting on crops and, again, handicapping anyone in war.
Yeah, so it kind of takes away the organic from anything organic you're buying, because this is then sprayed into the air, and then and gravity brings it down. Eventually, the rain brings it down, and it is all over all of us. What are these crops doing to people? Or I'm sorry, these chemicals doing to people?
Well, a lot of them are heavy alkaline metals and salts, and what they do, again, is that synergistic toxicity. You're breathing it in, you have the dermal absorption and an inhalation. And it does depend on relative humidity and different weather patterns. Like, I live in Michigan, so we have all seasons in the same day.
Right.
So the dissipation rates are faster. When you ingest that, it is eating away at your gut health. And the thing is when they're using strontium and barium, those things bioaccumulate in the bones, and it also displaces potassium. And if anyone's ever had low potassium, you know that causes a massive issue with your nerves and your heart, and it can mimic a heart attack. So we're getting massively bombarded because, again, different routes of exposure, and depending on where you live, you can be more exposed already because you have background elements in your drinking water.
Jeez, it's so scary. Kristen, we appreciate you being with us again tonight. Thank you. Look forward to having you back. Kristen Megan, again, one of the only people willing to talk about this publicly. Thank you.
Right, yes. Now, but I have been hearing that chemtrails have recently been stopped, and that for the last 2 years there haven't actually been any chemtrails. So, I don't know, mixed messages on that. So let us move on, and congratulations to everybody in China. They're now celebrating their New Year, and they had a beautiful New Year ceremony. Let's have a look. No, wasn't that beautiful? Um, with all those lanterns rising up and all the computer graphics in the sky, I thought that was much better than just a simple firework display, which we are always used to.
And
So
I dare say it actually watching it must raise your vibration, right?
yeah, absolutely.
Especially if you have
So
a purring kitten on your lap too. That probably helps, right? Right,
absolutely,
Turkey and
yes.
Kathy.
Yeah, that's right. But okay. So the next one sounds hopeful. Currency revaluation is official.
In actuality, while I am sure that they did not mean to do so, the Supreme Court's decision today made a president's ability to both regulate trade and impose tariffs more powerful and more crystal clear rather than less. I don't think they meant that. I'm sure they didn't. It's terrible. And to think that the Democrats who oppose this only because they want to go the opposite way, they'd like to pack the court. They want to put on 21 people. They want to pack the court, pack the Supreme Court. Maybe they should do it. Maybe they would be better off if they did it. They want to pack the court. They want to do anything to hurt our country. There will no longer be any doubt, and the income coming in and the protection of our companies and country will actually increase because of this decision. I don't think the court meant that, but it's the way it is. Based on long-standing law and hundreds of victories, and even, as I was pointed out before, even thousands of victories over the years, to the contrary, the Supreme Court did not overrule tariffs. They merely overruled a particular use of IEEPA tariffs. And essentially, it's used to get a fee. I can do anything I want with IEEPA, anything. I just can't charge anybody for it. I can license, I just can't charge them. It's ridiculous, but it's okay because we have other ways, numerous other ways. The ability to block, embargo, restrict, license, or impose any other condition on a foreign country's ability to conduct trade with the United States under IEEPA has been fully confirmed by this decision. So now there's no doubt, because, you know, there were a lot of questions about tariffs because no president was smart enough to use them to protect our country from those countries.
That's what you're saying in the chat, that the real Trump is in Sheen Mountain. We haven't seen him for years. Wants to stop him making recordings in Chennai. How do you say that?
Cheyenne Mountain.
Cheyenne Mountain. Yeah, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
What's preventing him from making recordings there and putting them out?
Nothing, because we've seen him on Air Force One. We don't know if that's the real one or not, but possibly, conceivably, it could be. I feel as if there is a cloning thing going on, that cloning has been used by both sides, or the mask wearing of leaders worldwide.
Yeah, I've been recently hearing there are several Trumps. Some of them have been made by the bad side, and some by the good side.
Yes,
and
kind of reminds me of the old Mission Impossibles, right, Peter?
Yeah, that's right. Yes. So to another evil guy, Prince Andrew, the Duke of York. Let's look at this.
Have a nickname at that time?
Well, his official code, so if he was to come into the palace, he would call his call sign was Purple 41. But he did have a nickname, but it's a bit rude for me to tell you one I'll tell you, but you're not going to be able to air it. It was just called, do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
It was called the cunt. Plain and simple, because unfortunately, he upset everyone he come across. He was the most unpopular member of the royal family while I was there. And he was just rude, arrogant. I mean, his sense of self-entitlement was breathtaking.
Sense of self-entitlement. Yeah, that sounds like Andrew. We used to call him Randy Andy. So he had a reputation for being improper in general, huh? Yes, sort of improper towards women. Yeah. Randy Andy was his nickname. I hadn't heard the CUNT one before, but I can imagine that would also be true. So that was the Duke of York, and the next one is on Epstein. Is a
Epstein shapeshifted in front of me. It's very hard to understand if you haven't seen it, but I saw it. I want to be lie detected on this.
But I've never seen anyone else turn into anything like that. And it happened. It was like a weird hologram, and it had like big black eyes.
If you look back through ancient history, you'll notice there are a lot of dragons. They only used to draw and depict what was real. Also, there's this article joking about Bush, Clinton, and the Queen all being reptiles. Why do Hillary Clinton and Prince Andrew apparently not sweat? What about Bieber, Adele, and Lady Gaga apparently all shapeshifting? I painted Epstein as a reptile in 2019, and Maria Farmer, another victim, painted him as a reptile in 2020. Others have had similar experiences. What about The Simpsons prediction? Wasn't The Simpsons man on Epstein's airplane?
America, take a good look at your beloved candidates. They're nothing but hideous space reptiles.
As Tucker Carlson recently said, maybe we really are in a spiritual war.
That we are being acted on by spiritual forces that we cannot see, that there is a war going on all around us, out of our sight, not perceived by our senses most of the time, between good and evil.
Yeah.
Wow. It doesn't sound... well, I've been hearing these rumors for a long time. David Icke is very vocal in talking about reptiles and shape-shifting creatures. And I remember seeing an article once where on the royal website, the Buckingham Palace website, saying that if you saw the Queen in a looking strange, then not to worry, she's still your Queen and all that stuff, because she had shapeshifted during a parade, and lots of people saw her. So
does that happen like accidentally, or do you think they're trying to?
I think it was accidental. I mean, they put out this message online, which was only there a few days, apologizing, and that she's not to worry, she's still the same Queen.
Whatever. That's scary.
That is scary, yeah. So so on the topic of strange creatures.
Oh wait, Peter, can we address? This is Pearl posted something in the chat. I wanted to address because it's related. She says that they ran out of the achrome and they can't hold their shape without it, and that is fascinating. I didn't know. Right. I didn't know they actually needed. So they need that to hold their shape. Wow.
That's okay.
Explains why all those.
So they need the adrenochrome to keep in shape.
That's disgusting, but yeah, Peter. So in other words, to maintain the form that we all recognize, the human shape.
That's right. Yes.
Have to scare children and take their, adrenaline.
Well, they don't just scare children; they eat children.
Well, that too, but oh my goodness, it's horrible. Thank you for explaining that, Pearl. And sorry, Peter, I'm going to let you get back to what you're going to do.
Well, the next one. Now we've been hearing about the Galactic Federation for some time. But apparently it is true.
Aliens exist and President Trump knows about it. That's according to Israel's former space security chief. In an interview with an Israeli newspaper, he said the aliens have been waiting until today for humanity to develop and reach a stage where we will understand in general what space and spaceships are. NBC News chief global correspondent Bill Neely explains this one.
Hi, Alison. Well, this is quite a story, and it comes from the man who headed Israel's space security program for nearly 30 years. Chaim Eshed is making the extraordinary claim that the United States and Israel have been in contact with a group of aliens for years. Not immigrants, but extraterrestrials. He has called them the Galactic Federation of Aliens, and he says President Trump is aware of the existence of these aliens and had been on the verge of revealing their secrets, he claims, but was asked not to do so by the Federation in order to prevent what he calls mass hysteria. Well, the retired general says the US and Israel have kept it from the public because, quotes, humanity isn't ready and the aliens don't want to reveal themselves until humanity can evolve, he says, and understand what space really is. Well, the good news is that he claims an agreement has been reached between the US government and the aliens, a contract to do experiments here. There's also, he says, a secret underground base on Mars where there are American and alien representatives. Now, this former head of a branch of Israel's defense ministry is 87. He was very well respected, at least until now. And he said all this in an interview with an Israeli newspaper in Hebrew, but it's really taken off after parts of it were published in English by the Jerusalem Post today. He says he's come forward now in the hope that his news will be accepted as true. He notes that if he'd made these claims 5 years ago, he would have been hospitalized, but now he says, I've got nothing to lose. Well, so far, President Trump has not tweeted about this, though remember a year ago he did set up the Space Force as the fifth branch of the US Armed Forces. Well, we did ask the White House, the Department of Defense and Israeli officials to comment. So far, they have not responded to the NBC News request, and I wonder if they ever will.
So that is really interesting. Remember that Star Trek has been used for disclosure for a very long time. And they also have the United Federation of Planets, which is modeled on the Galactic Federation.
And I think that's where I first heard of the concept of the Prime Directive, Peter, on those
That's
stars.
right, yes, that's right. I say Star Trek has been used for positive disclosures ever since the beginning. Apparently Gene Roddenberry, when he was revising his series, he reached out to universities and stuff. And that's where the Military Alliance decided that using a sci-fi series for disclosure was a good idea. So they started feeding Gene Roddenberry all kinds of information which was actually real, which got built into the story of Star Trek. So very, very interesting that they've been using Star Trek as a disclosure.
Hey, I have a question, you guys, or Peter. My question is, and I thought of this just recently, since we've seen so many different, what I'd like to call disclosure videos appearing, even if it's just on Telegram. But now they're moving these topics to mainstream media outlets. Like CNN is reporting on the alien thing. They actually interview. I don't know if you have this clip, Peter. They actually showed Trump responding to the alien disclosure concept, you know. Actually, right. I think I did send you a small clip, but the point of the matter is, do you think that the disclosures that they're going to be making will be in the form of movies and videos?
Well, they're already doing it in movies and videos. I mean, a lot of sci-fi films are about meeting alien creatures and stuff, and we all hope that they're going to be more like Vulcans than Klingons. That they're going to be benevolent and kind and friendly. And I actually have three video clips on that ready to play. So let us move to those.
What I've learned from the SSP guys is that we are 300 years behind our spiritual ascension track, in terms of the evolution of where we should have been. This transcendental event, it probably could have taken us there a long time ago. It didn't. 300 years. Think of that. The evolution spiritually, 300 years. And that's going to transform overnight. And when it comes to technology, mean, you're talking about a light year leap in 5 years. All the things we've talked about, these, anti-gravitics, sonic healing devices, jumping through portals, getting to Mars in about 30 seconds. People think that's nuts. It is, but y'all sat there watching the Jetsons, Star Trek, Star Wars. Yeah, this is all. What do you think all that's about? Where do you think it came from? All these movies in Hollywood that had Captain America, all this stuff. Do you think these people are brilliant? They're visionaries to envision something way into the future that doesn't exist. If that were true, the book, John would have seen Revelations completely differently and described it in such minute detail, and wouldn't describe it in the Bible in the words that he could understand, like a slew of hornets. There's F-18s. You're talking about wormwood, meteors, whatever, and these are nuclear weapons. All the things he could describe. A battle tank. How do you describe a battle tank 2,000 years in the future? Same thing here. It's going to be that massive leap, except they're laying the groundwork from what Josh is saying to get us there, so we can psychologically absorb it, right? Obviously, and then deploy our beliefs into this kind of technology is something that's going to be good for all of us and change the world. But I think that's the most exciting thing. It's more exciting to me than anything else, that it isn't too far from now. Maybe it's only 20 years. I'd love to see this, that we then live on a planet where the idea of one human killing another becomes so foreign to us that the preceding generations will never know humans killing each other. Why do we kill each other? One reason: resources.
It's order. It's destroyed, but we have a future, and the future is open to everybody. So let's do this. Let's do it right. And I want to give people a glimpse of what that future looks like, because right now, the Cabal network, the New World Order that we all knew, there's no way it can survive or recover. It has been so dismantled and decimated. It's done. And the Trump administration is already declaring victory, which means that they're preparing for the Trump world order, or what I call the Trump world order, or the next world order that is coming about in this fourth turning type of cycle. And I'm going to put this out there because I think that this is important. I can't give any names. This person is not who people think it is when I say that he is a multi-star general in the United States Air Force. Okay? And he heard me say this one thing, and he came back and agreed with me and gave me all the information on how I was correct on this. And I want to put this out there, that we're about to make a 500-year technological leap in less than 20 years.
Again, 500 years, technological leap in 20 years. That's going to take us into the world of Star Trek.
And beyond.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Star Trek... Now the latest series are way further in the future.
Okay, wow. I only watched the first series, which I love. Hey, Peter, is it conceivable that these videos are prepping us for like immediate, like this? Is it possible this is the disclosure for what's going on? I mean, for what we're going to do like next week when they unleash all of these 6,000 or 7,000 patents? I mean, because his thing was resources were the reason why humans have, killed each other, those types of things.
That's
so
right, yeah.
Once we release all that tech, all that prosperity, the need for killing people hopefully should dissipate, right? I mean, that's what they're thinking. And so this disclosure is getting us in that mindset.
Simply the replicator would do that. If everybody had a replicator, and they could just go to the wall and say a glass of water, or I want a nice coffee, or whatever it is you want. You can have anything you want just out of the replicator. What reason would you have to steal anymore?
Exactly. Beautiful.
Because you can have whatever you want.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's so funny that we've been that abundance has been withheld from the planet. And when if you look at nature is abundant. There's not one of any, you know what I mean? There's many, it's prolific. Yes. And I guess creating scarcity creates, people behaving badly. So I'm glad that's going away.
That's how they've been controlling us by scarcity. Scarcity, yeah, by making everything hard to get and stuff.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing those videos. That's really awesome.
Yeah. So I thought that was quite good. The next one is, you've all seen this before, but it's so good. It's worth watching again. I'm talking about Ricky Gervais at the Golden Globes, where he was really,
Oh, the
teasing
roast with all the pedophiles. Excuse me, the
the
what I mean,
pedos,
those bad people.
all the bad people. And the word is that most of the people you see in the audience have already been replaced and sent to Gitmo. So this is perhaps the last time we actually saw these people as the real human beings, not the anyway. Let's have a look.
Hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hello and welcome to the 77th Annual Golden Globe Awards, live from the Beverly Hilton Hotel here in Los Angeles. I'm Ricky Gervais. Thank you. You'll be pleased to know this is the last time I'm hosting these awards, so I don't care anymore. I'm joking. I never did. NBC clearly don't care either. 5th time. So, I mean, Kevin Hart was fired from the Oscars because of some offensive tweets. Hello. Lucky for me, the Hollywood Foreign Press can barely speak English, and they've no idea what Twitter is. So I got offered this gig by fax. So let's go out with a bang. Let's have a laugh at your expense, shall we? Remember, they're just jokes. We're all going to die soon, and there's no sequel. So, yeah, remember that. But you all look lovely, all dolled up. You came here in your limos. I came here in a limo tonight, and the license plate was made by Felicity Huffman. So, no, shush. It's her daughter I feel sorry for, okay? That must be the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to her. And her dad was in Wild Hogs. So, lots of big celebrities here tonight. I mean, legends, icons, yeah? Look, at this table alone, Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, but... Baby Yoda. Oh, that's Joe Pesci, sorry. I love you, man, don't have me whacked. But tonight isn't just about the people in front of camera. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world. People from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. Many talented people of colour were snubbed in major categories. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. The Hollywood Foreign Press are all very, very racist. So, 5th time. So, we were going to do an in memoriam this year, but when I saw the list of people that had died, it wasn't diverse enough. It just, no. It was mostly white people, and I thought, nah, not on my watch. So, maybe next year. Let's see what happens. No one cares about movies anymore. No one goes to the cinema. No one really watches network TV. Everyone's watching Netflix. This show should just be me coming out going, well done, Netflix, you win everything. Good night. But no, we got to drag it out for 3 hours. You could binge watch the entire first season of Afterlife instead of watching this show. That's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer. And it's still more fun than this, okay? Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way. So in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up. I know he's your friend, but I don't care. You had to make your own way here in your own plane, didn't you? Right. But seriously, most films are awful, lazy, remakes, sequels. I've heard a rumour that there might be a sequel to Sophie's Choice. I mean, that'd just be Meryl Streep going, well, it's got to be this one then. All the best actors have jumped to Netflix and HBO, you know. And the actors who just do Hollywood movies now do fantasy adventure nonsense. They wear masks and capes and really tight costumes. Their job isn't acting anymore. It's going to the gym twice a day and taking steroids, really. Have we got an award for most ripped junkie? No. No point. We know he'd win that. Martin Scorsese, the greatest living director, made the news for his controversial comments about the Marvel franchise. He said they're not real cinema and they remind him of theme parks. I agree. Although I don't know what he's doing hanging around theme parks. He's not big enough to go on the rides, is he? It's tiny. Right. The Irishman was amazing. It was amazing. It was. It was great. Long, but amazing. It wasn't the only epic movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, nearly 3 hours long. Leonardo DiCaprio attended the premiere, and by the end, his date was too old for him. So... Even Prince Andrew's like, come on, Leo, mate, you know. You're nearly 50, son. The world got to see James Corden as a fat pussy. He was also in the movie Cats, but no one saw that. And the reviews, oh, shocking. I saw one that said, this is the worst thing to happen to cats since dogs, right? But Dame Judi Dench defended the film, saying it was the role she was born to play, because she... I can't do this next joke. Because she loves nothing better than plonking herself down on the carpet, lifting her leg and licking her own minge. Furball. She's old school. It's the last time, who cares? Oh. Apple roared into the TV game with a morning show. A superb drama, yeah. A superb drama about the importance of dignity and doing the right thing, made by a company that runs sweatshops in China. So, well, you say you're woke, but the companies you work for, I mean, unbelievable. Apple, Amazon, Disney. If ISIS started a streaming service, you'd call your agent, wouldn't you? So, if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off, OK? So... it's already 3 hours long. Right, let's do the first award. The first award. The first award is for Best Actor in a Television Series, Musical or Comedy. To present the award are a couple of actors off the telly, what can I say? Jennifer Aniston and Reese Witherspoon. In a little while, we're going to see a short clip from The Irishman. It's 88 minutes long. In the meantime, here are Sofia Vergara and Matt Bomer. Welcome back. Still having a good time? Good. As you know, the meal tonight was all vegetables, as are the members of the Hollywood Foreign Press. Please welcome their president, Lorenzo Soria. Knives Out has 3 nominations tonight. Yeah. See what can happen if you don't dress people up as cats? It's that easy. Here are 2 of the nominated stars, Ana de Armas and Daniel Craig. I've got nothing negative to say about these next 2 presenters because the big one could snap me in half. So please welcome Zoe Kravitz and Jason Momoa. Kill me. We're nearly done. Jesus. It's already 3. Right, last one. Come on, guys. Our next presenter starred in Netflix's Bird Box, a movie where people survive by acting like they don't see a thing. Sort of like working for Harvey Weinstein. You did it. I didn't. You did it. Shut the fuck up. Please welcome Sandra Bullock. That's it. Good night. Thank you. Please donate to Australia. Have a great time. Get drunk. Take your drugs.
Wow, that was really funny. I haven't seen that for a while. And it's so true what he was saying. He's really winding them up. And they were so embarrassed all they could do was laugh. What do you say to that, Del?
That's actually funny. I love that one because you can see him in the audience just kind of looking like, what the hell? Like this, like it's funny, but he's giving away all our secrets. Because actually, that's I guess the clip says this is the last time all those guys were in the audience as their real selves.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, Matt, was it Matt? That was Matt Damon. The guy, the guy with, what's his name? Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt, yeah.
He had this crazy look on his face when his joke came around. But I heard him in another clip, saying that he was a Satanist and it was working out for him, and he was actually totally serious. So when I saw this again, it was funny. Yeah, you're right, dude. Tom Hanks did look uncomfortable. Yeah, some of them did have these looks like, oh man, this is very uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, he wasn't just pulling his punches, was he? Ricky Gervais.
No,
and I loved how he framed it. Well, this is the last time anyway, so I can say what I like.
Oh, and he says, oh, we're all gonna die anyway. There's no sequel. I was like, oh boy, he's really trying to let them know that they're on their way to the YMCA.
Well, yes, that's right. And they did go to the YMCA after that. And I hope they enjoyed their short holiday in the sun. Exactly. They all got roped in, put it that way.
Oh, Peter, that's funny. Give yourself a click or two. Totally deserving.
Okay. London warns New York about the Muslims. This is interesting.
New Yorkers are now getting a taste of their own medicine. They're now being awoken by the Islamic call to prayer at 5 a.m. And are then being disturbed a further 4 times throughout the day by that very same Islamic call to prayer. How sad. Sorry. Excuse my lack of empathy, only I don't know what the fuck you expected. You elected an Islamist mayor, a socialist Islamist mayor, no less. Zoran despises everything that the United States stands for. Freedom, democracy, might, and capitalism. So it is absolutely no surprise that he is choosing to disrupt the status quo. Hence, the Islamic call to prayer being loudspeakered throughout the city. Across the very same city that was victim to the worst attack of all time. And that's probably why, on his path of self-destruction, he also just appointed the attorney of the 9/11 Al-Qaeda to now be the top attorney in New York City. You know, he's just disrupting the status quo. He wants New York to eat itself from the inside out. And you fools have facilitated this. And my God, did we warn you. London has been stuck with Sadiq Khan as mayor for a very long time. We have been stuck with the Islamic call to prayer for far too long. But that should be the very least of your concerns. London has quickly become all but lawless. Crime has skyrocketed. There's 2-tier policing protecting, you guessed it, the Muslims. Oh, and the demographic of London has been irreparably changed, altered by, I'll leave you to guess by whom. Buckle up, New York. Buckle the fuck up.
Wow. I can only agree with her. What do you say, Del?
I'd say that it's to be expected that you would get call to prayer and all of that stuff if you elect someone who's, who practices that. And apparently a lot of his constituents now are agreeable to the call to prayer loud horn speakers. So what are you going to do?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've heard that in the UK, there are quite a lot of councils have now elected Islamic mayors and are also suffering the same fate with this. And if you elect them, what do you expect? What she's saying is right. And of course, through the media, the people in New York and co were all being influenced to accept Islamic leaders. It kind of sad.
It might be being done just to make a point. So I almost feel like it's kind of a joke.
Yeah.
That, in other words, part of a disclosure, perhaps, like because New Yorkers are, well, let's just say, that's not New York. Where is that, Peter? That's taking place.
Well, what she was talking about was New York.
That's New York. Well, they're very, let's just say they drank the Kool-Aid, as it were. So maybe it's just an extreme version to wake them up.
Yeah.
Especially the call to prayer with all the bells. That's hilarious. Making them slow down to pray when New Yorkers are fast all the time,
Well, it's no wonder that people are fleeing New York.
Yeah. California.
Well, California is not much better, I hear.
Yeah, I was going to say they're fleeing California as well.
Yeah. Okay. The next two videos have the title No RV Centers.
Constantly.
So with this whole system, I've heard rumblings of they're going to revalue, I guess, the currency, and then you go to what, a supposed redemption center. Tell me about the redemption centers.
Yeah, that's a subject that I battle constantly. And Darren, don't feel bad. My head's all over the place too. So you're not alone, my friend.
All right.
We've been miseducated and lied to about everything: the food, the money system, the school system, medical, banking, health,
everything.
It's everything. You basically just do whatever they say and just do the inverse, do the opposite.
Yeah.
Okay. There are no redemption centers. That's a scam. There are no 800 numbers. That's a scam. What are you going to do? Meet some clown in a hotel who's going to say, I can get you a contract rate that's better than the banks. How are they going to do that? Are you telling me nobody ever asked what a redemption center actually is? I've never heard a real definition of it. You know what a bank is, but you're going to a wealth management center. Have you gentlemen noticed that a lot of the branches are going away at banks, are paring it down, and the ones that survive say premier wealth management centers? That's for us. That's for the reset. Okay, they're bringing in treasury-backed people to work with the bankers or the wealth management people to conduct the exchanges. The banks just slammed down metals not too long ago. They're slamming down the cryptos until the Clarity Act passes, which we're praying is going to be coming up the rear here pretty shortly, which should put a massive artificial infusion into cryptos, into the metals, and into the stock market, which is the biggest Ponzi scheme of all. But we need that bubble to blow up and burst to birth the new system so everything works together congruently. So the same people that just slammed that down, are you telling me that they don't have a vested interest in the foreign currencies? Of course they do. Why does the reset have to happen? Because we're going to a digital system backed by metals on the new blockchain. They need the paper currencies from said people like us to go to the banks, which then gets washed, brought to the treasury, itemized, collected, brought back to the countries of origin, because they don't have printing presses in the same way that we do, because we enslaved the entire world with the dollar system. This we know. No person saying that you're going to meet you at a hotel and give you a better rate is going to be able to get around the banks and the Treasury Department. And we're forgetting something else. The places, the currency dealers, wherever you bought them from, right? Whether it's, I wouldn't recommend it, but eBay or a licensed currency dealer in America, we know there are several. They also buy them back. So you have leverage for the first time in history as a consumer because you got the banks and the exchange centers, the dealers that want to buy from you. So just like shopping for a car is the easiest analogy. You don't just typically go out to any dealer and just take whatever price they give you. You shop around, you talk to different dealers, you go to Carvana, you go to CarMax, wherever you go. You network with, Fair Price, who'd you buy it from, whatever. People talk. And you get the best deal you can. This is no exception. But please don't get, scammed by a redemption center or 800 numbers. That is a sucker's game. Just go to the bank, make a simple appointment with somebody who's licensed to do this, and make sure that you blacklight your currency. You can buy a simple currency fraud fighter machines, $20, $30, Amazon, eBay, whatever. You slip it in there, and in 1 second, if it lights up the denominations on the various currencies, you know it's legit. On the Zim bonds, if you see the yellow striations, that's legit. They all watermark for security purposes, but you don't need a redemption center. Stay away from those. You don't need a humanitarian project. That's fine if you have one. It's not required. You don't need a trust, although it's good, but you don't. All you need is legitimate currency to be an American, have an ID, be able to walk upright, dress properly, and conduct yourself like it's the best job interview of your life, because this is what you've been waiting for. So treat it with the reverence that it needs, but please stay away, whatever you do, from the scam of redemption centers.
So, Darren, what did you think when I told you I bought Vietnamese dong and...
Right, okay, that's where it obviously ends. I have mixed feelings about that, because I've also heard other messages where they say, yes, there will be redemption centers. So quite honestly, I think the answer is we don't know exactly. Some people are claiming there are no redemption centers. Others are saying you can only get the contract rate, etc., at redemption centers.
Yeah, and I feel, well, I'm not torn at all. I feel as if it's a game of semantics. Zim or bonds can only be redeemed, so you can't take those to a bank and get redeemed. So
that's right.
I just feel like it's a lot of scare tactics, and I do think it's important to, take it to a legitimate place. So maybe he's trying to cut back on scamming, but it's obviously the case that there will be a redeeming bank or a redeeming place where people can redeem their bonds. Interestingly enough, maybe they're saying that redemption centers don't exist because, they want the banks to capitalize on the spread between what they exchange their items for and what the bank will use to send to the Treasury. There'll be a big spread that maybe the banks can capitalize on. I don't know. It's a little suspect to say that they should just go to banks, especially for Zim.
Yeah,
but some of those people don't believe in Zim also, and that may be a problem as well.
So my suggestion is wait until you actually get the notifications, read them carefully, and they will tell you where to go. Don't just go to a bank on your own unless we tell you to, because we're going to check things out on your behalf, obviously. But I'm pretty sure that we actually have to go to redemption centers. I am hearing stories that maybe there are no redemption centers in Europe. We'll find out. I hope there are, but it could also just be a visit to a bank, like HSBC Bank, something like that.
Yeah, so a redeeming bank, a bank who is capable of doing bond redemption. Isn't that the same as a redemption center, guys? Come on, really?
Yeah, that's right.
I wouldn't worry. Just avoid scams before this is actually done. Don't obviously hand over your items to anyone before this is announced. And we're going to get instructions on how to perfect our meetings. So don't worry.
And be careful if someone says it's Bond, James Bond.
Very good, Peter. Give yourself a click.
Yeah, and he's driving an Aston Martin. Yeah. Right. So then let's move.
Diamonds are forever, Peter.
Diamonds are forever. That's right. Or you only live twice.
That's right.
Right, now we've just been talking about Sharia law in New York, but this one is about no Sharia law in Texas.
The ban on Sharia law in Texas is now strengthened. The ceremonial signing met with cheers in McKinney. Governor Abbott, flanked by lawmakers who pushed through HB 4211 in response, they say, to Epic City, a Muslim-centric community planned on the edge of Collin County, accused of housing discrimination.
This law prevents them from creating no-go zones. It prevents them from selling or renting land only to people who follow Islam.
Collin County State Rep Candy Noble co-authored the bill, citing Epic City's own words.
They said, we will limit sales to only persons we believe will contribute to the overall makeup of our community.
All lies, argues Epic City's attorney, Dan Cogdell.
I mean, simply put, Governor Abbott couldn't find the truth with respect to Epic with a CNI dog, a search warrant, and a cite.
It requires disputes to be resolved by Texas law and Texas courts, not Sharia law.
There's no Sharia compound, as he would call it. He doesn't even know what Sharia is.
The DFW Council on American Islamic Relations also calling out the rhetoric as hurtful and dangerous.
Sharia law would generally be defined as requiring people to comply with either the rules of Sharia, the rules of Islam, the rules of a local mosque.
What are you guys hearing that people are interpreting Sharia law to be?
The Sharia is some type of dark, mystic political system that would require everybody to wear burqas, and their sons would be terrorists and so forth and so on. All this propaganda that goes with it.
HB 4211 in place. Epic City's attorney says the project is absolutely.
So interesting. New York is open to Sharia law and Texas is not. Sounds like a lot of New Yorkers will be off to Texas.
I can't see it, Peter. I can't see it.
You can't see that.
They're so different, New Yorkers, and in my opinion, so different, New Yorkers and Texans. But maybe some of the conservative New Yorkers will head to Texas.
Yeah, that could be true. Say very different people. A bit hard for me to judge because I haven't really been to Texas. I haven't been to New York either, for that matter. Well, nearly. I did at least land in a New York airport, or is it a New Jersey? I can't remember. So I've been there a couple of times, but I didn't leave the airport, so I don't think that counts as visiting New York. So on that topic, Poor New York Karma is the title of the next one.
Rather do is ensure that they remain as they are so that the city can be on firm financial footing. However, in order to get to this point of closing the gap on both this fiscal year and the next fiscal year, we are forced to raid the Rainy Day Fund, the Retiree Health Benefits Trust Reserve, and to increase property taxes across these other years.
So in other words, he's going to steal the money from the people, and they're going to be paying heavily for voting for him. How nice is that? Sharia laws anti-woman, certainly is. QFS goes without the CBDCs.
Right, okay, got some juicy intel for you. So we know obviously the ISO 20022 digital payment system that's on XRP and XLM. So the Stellar blockchain went live on Monday. We know this. So all banks are transitioning over. This literally means that they have now moved away from the old Cabal SWIFT system. Everything has been switched over. This is across 200 countries and 11,000 institutions. It fully goes live on March the 23rd. So we are currently going through the days of everything switching over to the new quantum financial system and away from the fiat SWIFT system. So they have completely lost. And they have also confirmed that the CBDC has been disconnected from the quantum financial system, from the blockchain. So CBDC has failed again. So don't worry about it. Just completely ignore it. We're already past that phase now. So it's absolutely fantastic news. I have another great bit of news for my Australian followers as well that have been asking the questions. Is it live in Australia? It certainly is. It's switched over on Monday. There's a lot of great posts flying about it at the minute, so it definitely went live. Unfortunately for my Canada followers that have been asking the question, it hasn't been confirmed there yet. So as soon as I find out more, I shall post. But yeah, across 200 countries it went live. We have now switched over from the fiat SWIFT system. That's gone bye-bye. We are now on the quantum financial system. They have also said, though, as I've been saying, expect a bit of downtime where ATMs won't work and obviously banks are inaccessible. So just make sure you've got some cash at home. Remember, it's a short period of time. They are saying, look, just to be on the safe side, could be 2, could be a week, could be 2, could be 3, could be 4 weeks. So just be prepared for a short period of time while we transition over. The internet may also go down, so be prepared, because we will be migrating from the current internet through to the quantum servers, just as the banking system has. So our internet will be, as I've said on previous videos, on the quantum internet, which is blockchain internet, completely unhackable. Everything is moving. You cannot deny this now. It's all happening around you. You will see more stuff about banks collapsing. That's just the remaining of the old fiat system collapsing. But we are on the huge milestone now, so get ready. They are saying there's still going to potentially be some big events, so keep an eye out. So there could be a massive arrest on the horizon, which finalizes everything off. And all I will say is they always said it couldn't go live till a certain person was taken from his position. So get ready. I'm looking forward to that one. So get ready. It's all there. It's all moving. I will keep sharing more exciting times ahead. And watch this space. Like and follow for more. And thank you for your following.
So sounds very exciting. We are getting very close now. And in the point of switching systems between QFS and the SWIFT system.
Yes. And I don't know if you guys have been checking out crypto, XRP, XLM, even Bitcoin. Yeah, it's so low now. If now's the time to buy the dip, or it might even go lower before the announcement to the gold back or the back.
Well, I've been looking at gold and silver, and it's actually going up pretty constantly now. For a while I sold my silver, put it into UK pounds in my Glint account, and just waited while it carried on going down. But now it started to go up again. I've now bought back my silver, my allocated silver on Glint. So I'm now watching it go up and up and up. Now, I have been told the date to watch is the 26th of February, because that is when the Chinese close their markets for the new year. And that means for a while the Chinese who are the ones holding the price up, will be closing their markets for a little while. And so if you're going to buy before the 26th. What's going to happen is with the Chinese not dealing, then if the people who are trying to short the silver with their derivatives, they've really got to get their shorting in before the Chinese go on holiday, and they could be in trouble afterwards if they short it too much. The gap between physical silver and paper silver is going to be so massive that it's going to really break all those who have the derivatives. So it's a good time to get your silver now or by the 26th. It's going to go up and up and up. That's not financial advice. That's just what I've been hearing.
I hear you, Peter. I've been hearing similarly.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't hear the cutoff. The 26th was an important day, but you can tell something is going on when things like XRP are going down, and XRP and XLM are down. I think when last I checked, they were like around less than $1.50, which, wow, a great time to buy. When this goes live, those things are automatically going to be shooting way past where they started, or a couple of weeks ago, $2.
Okay, Paul was asking in the chat if you have to be in Europe to get a Glint account. Actually, Europe is not a good place to get a Glint account. You can get a Glint account in the UK and in the USA. Those are the two major markets that they. So glintpay.com, and then if somebody wants a reference from me, send me a message and I'll send you a reference. Then I think you'll get a few extra dollars or something for a startup account. So send me a message. I'll send you a link, and then you can start off a bit better with a Glint Pay account. Now I'm in Europe. You can't get Glint Pay in Europe unless you have a UK address. So that's how I've done it. I have an address I use in the UK, which belongs to cousins, and that's where that's the address I give for the Glint account. That's how I'm able to get a Glint account where I'm. If you are in the EU, you can't get Glint Pay if you're using a European address. So if you want a reference from me, send me a message, and I will send you an invite. Right. Let us move on. Radio Intel is the next title.
Something happened this morning, and I just need to, this is a moment in life that you probably want to pay attention to, because this could be happening at your local radio station and everything else. So just listen to what just happened.
The largest private residence in Manhattan, and access to Victoria's Secret, where Epstein told young women, I work for the owner. That was the recruitment line. Victims testified to it. And Wexner later claimed Epstein stole $46 million and never called the police, because that's what billionaires do when someone steals from nothing. Epstein funded a modeling agency through Jean-Luc Brunel, MC2 Model Management, offices in New York, Miami, and Tel Aviv. Brunel brought girls from Eastern Europe and South America on promises of modeling careers, some as young as 12. Virginia Gifford testified Epstein told her he'd slept with over 1,000 women Brunel brought in. Brunel left messages at Epstein's Palm Beach house saying he just did a good one. 18 years.
Asset, whose daughter would move to New York and partner with Epstein. The same year he mysteriously fell off his yacht. 6 heads of Israeli intelligence at his funeral. Totally normal for a book publisher. During this same period, Epstein had an Austrian passport with his photo, but a false name and a Saudi address. That's not something you pick up at the post office. That's intelligence tradecraft. One of his clients was Adnan Khashoggi, the middleman, transferring American weapons from Israel to Iran. Iran-Contra, same scandal involving the CIA. Same CIA whose precursor employed Donald Barr. Same era Bush was running the agency, then the country. And a CIA front airline called Southern Air Transport would later relocate its headquarters to service the brands of Les Werfner, the man who would give Epstein everything. But that's part 2. I'm just curious how a math teacher from Brooklyn ended up with a fake passport. A Rockefeller mentor, a seat at the Trilateral Commission. An intelligence recruitment chain that runs through defense contractors and a former attorney general. And a direct connection to the man who sold spy software for the CIA and Mossad. And I'm curious why, when they finally arrested him, there were 10,000 videos seized and sealed. 6 million pages where they released maybe half. 10 co-conspirators identified and only one charge. The CIA director who visited his townhouse now controls all the intelligence, and the president who promised to release everything is attacking the congressman who wrote the Transparency Act. I'm just curious if those files stay sealed, not to protect one man's secrets, but to protect the system that created him.
I don't know if I was able to draw the line better just by the information I was gathering. There should be some interesting tidbits in that song. There's a lot. There's a lot in there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. For sure. But just like any song, you pick the parts that resonate with you. And when you find out how connected this individual was and how many things don't make sense, it would explain why certain government officials bow up. Here's another one.
I'm curious about how a trafficking operation gets built because it's not impulsive, it's architectural. 1986, Wexner gives Epstein power.
Wow, what a radio station. It was quite explicit.
That was a nice, that was a nice disclosure.
Yeah.
It was pretty graphic too, right?
Yeah, it's pretty graphic. Well, I mean, they were really explaining things.
It makes me wonder if that was like, how could you get that on the air unless you maybe knew the host or something?
I don't know.
Cool stuff.
I don't know. But obviously, this was playing on a radio in New York, and incredible that kind of disclosure just comes out in songs. Obviously, not a George Soros owned station, according to Carl.
Oh, but didn't they say that the media has been taken over by the White Hats?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so maybe this is the way they're doing it.
Yeah, possibly.
Trump is in the files. Now, this is funny.
They were eating children and having sex with their dead bodies.
I don't care. Trump is in the files.
Epstein lived at the Vatican for a while.
Trump is in the files.
All these celebrities that you support and worship every day are also listed in these files.
Okay, how many times do I have to tell you Trump is in the files?
Leave her, JD. If my name wasn't in there, the file would be collecting dust somewhere in a basement. They just see my name and lose their minds. Totally obsessed with me.
By the way, Bill Gates was planning pandemic simulations with Jeffrey Epstein back in 2017.
Trump is in the files.
Okay, but Epstein sent an email to Ghislaine Maxwell stating that her father was killed for trying to blackmail Israeli intelligence.
Okay, but I don't care. Trump is in the files. Did you not hear that part?
Okay, wow.
Also, you guys will protest literally everything. And then they come out and they say that they eat babies and nobody's protesting. Like, what's the criteria to go protest for something nowadays? Because obviously eating babies isn't, the threshold. For real, I'm actually curious. Because you guys will sit there and protest who's in office and who gets voted up and to be a higher power. But when they eat kids, you guys just don't care.
Because no one is being paid to protest this time.
I think valid points made there. What do you think?
That's funny. That was supposed to be Kamala, right?
Yeah, that's supposed to be Kamala, but Trump is in the files.
Was she in the files too? I don't remember.
Probably was, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. It seems like there were a lot of people, involved with that guy, taking his vehicles, whether it's his yacht, his plane. And funnily enough, the people that would not get involved with him, it appears as if Epstein would try to link them anyhow by mentioning their name,
Yeah. I mean,
So
that's the way I understand it, is, they were all angry and pissed at Trump because Trump was trying to stop what they were doing. And that's why they were talking about him all the time, because, but the liberals, they're just saying Trump's name is mentioned 5,000 times because they were complaining about him stopping their operations all the time and getting in the way. So that's why they were shouting about him. So by saying he's in the files is not really meaning anything, because it's what he actually says or what it's about which is important, not the fact that his name is mentioned.
Right, exactly. And funnily enough, you have to look at why he was mentioned. A couple of those the release of some of that disclosure shows that Trump is listed as a government informant, an FBI informant.
Yes.
So he might be listed because of that participation.
Yeah, they're probably all complaining about Trump not playing the game. And whatever, it doesn't matter. I say it's meaningless saying he's in the files. Yeah, but why is he in the files? You have to look at every single meaning. And I think that's what they're missing. So now Wolvie has contacted me saying he can't come today. He's been given a serious warning not to talk about news anymore. He was seriously warned not to stop.
Well, that was the best information we've had so far today, Peter.
Yeah, that's right. So that's really good news. So he won't be coming today because he's in the files. Okay.
But not because he's in the files, Peter, because he has been asked not to say anything.
That's right. That's okay.
I don't think Wolfie's in the files, you guys.
No, I don't think so
Peter.
either. Okay.
Oh, by the way, some of you are asking for some of the links to the videos that Peter's posted. They're going to be in his forum, in the Telegram channel, where he puts his intel.
Yes,
intel.
Probably already there.
And the links, if I have them, and I'll forward them to you I'll put them in the chat because
yeah, I have been putting them in the chat. The video, in fact, the Trump is in the files. I'm just putting in the chat right now. I'm not sure I did the tipping point. I'll put that.
The one I think Corey's looking for the one with the radio guy.
Oh, right, I'll do that. I'll put that in as well. And the Joe Downing one, someone already wanted.
Yes, and the John Downing.
I'm just trying to remember which one was the John Downing one. I'll have a look at that. Not quite sure which file that was. The next one is Trump was right.
You told us. And now it's here. The storm. Told us, and now it's here. The storm. They laughed in his face, called him a clown, said he was crazy, tried to tear him down. Fake news spinning lies night and day, but everyone is coming true just like he'd say. Borders wide open, chaos in the streets, deep state shadows pulling strings beneath. He saw it coming, clear as the sun. Now the tide is turning, the reckoning's begun. No more hiding, no more games. Truth is rising, burning flames. Trump was right about everything. Lock them all up. The storm is here. Feel the thunder rain. Lock them all up. Justice rolling like a freight train roar. No escape, no mercy anymore. Trump was right. We're taking it back tonight. Swamp creates a scanner, running scared, exposed in daylight, secrets bared. Email servers, midnight deals, every traitor's fate is sealed. He stood alone against the machine. Now the people rise, the truth unseen becomes the fire that lights the way. This is the dawn of Judgment Day. No more shadows, no more chains. Freedom's calling through the flames. Trump was right about everything. Lock them all up. The storm is here. Feel the thunder ring. Lock them all up. Justice rolling like a freight train roar. No escape, no mercy anymore. Trump was right. They're taking it back tonight. You mocked him. You betrayed us. But the people never forgot. Now the storm is here. And it's only getting louder. told us right.
The epic video for today. I thought that was pretty epic. Awesome song. Don't worry, there's one more awesome song to come. But right now, let's have a look at Trump's deficits.
Breaking news, and it's big. The U.S. trade deficit just hit its lowest level since 2009. And you can thank that guy. In October alone, the deficit collapsed to $29 billion, down nearly $19 billion in 1 month, as imports fell and exports surged. And that's exactly what happens when President Trump's tariffs force a global system that was rigged against America to rebalance. Now here's the part the globalists never tell you. Every $1 billion drop in the trade deficit supports about 6,000 American jobs. Supply chain jobs, manufacturing jobs, defense jobs. So when the deficit falls by tens of billions, as it is doing, America gets stronger, economically and strategically. So trade deficits aren't just numbers and a one-day news headline. They're factories that close, supply chains that move overseas, and national security we give away. Trump's tariffs are reversing that damage, and that's what winning on trade looks like. Visit the new PeterNavarro.com to stay up to date on everything we're doing in trade and manufacturing policy inside the Trump White House.
Well, that was pretty good. Any comments still? Okay.
No, I mean, let's bring the noise.
Bring the noise. Okay, the next is a U.S. veteran's message to Trump.
I salute the greatest president that ever lived. God bless America. God bless President Trump. Give him strength, the power, and the agility to see this thing through. In Jesus' name, amen.
Okay, obviously he likes Donald Trump.
Yeah, and also I hope that he was one of the people that got, one of the veterans that got the $76 he gave to the veterans not long ago for Veterans Day. Do you remember that, Peter?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. So Trump's looking out for the veterans.
Yeah, he is, which definitely Joe Biden was not doing. Right, this one is being nominated by Pearl. I haven't seen it, so I'm just trusting that it's good. Let's have a look.
Looking Glass inherently ended up in the same future, and no decision, no possibility changed past a certain point. That's the big secret.
Okay, so is that certainly 2012 in your understanding?
It well coincides with December 21st, 2012.
Bill says that as they kept testing the machine, something strange started happening. No matter what scenario they entered, all timelines were ending in the same future. Normally, when you test different choices, you expect different results, different paths, different outcomes. But at a certain point, around the end of 2012, every path, every possibility, every simulation started showing the same ending. That's what he means when he says all possible timelines lead to the same basic set of history. To the people running the project, this was terrifying. Why? Because it meant they had lost control. It didn't matter what they did, what decisions they made, or what plans they tried to execute. The machine kept showing the same final outcome. So the big secret wasn't that the future could be predicted. The big secret was that the future seemed locked, and nothing they did could change the direction things were heading. This is the moment where the people in charge started to panic, not because they knew what was coming, but because they couldn't stop it.
The people that know everything about Looking Glass, that have gotten all the reports and all the information, the elites of the world, probably figured out that that was the end of the game. Nothing could be manipulated beyond that point.
The people who had full access to the Looking Glass data eventually realized something unsettling. The machine kept giving them the same answer, over and over again, an outcome they did not want. For years, they believed the future could be shaped, influenced, or redirected. But once the timelines started converging, the technology stopped giving them the results they were hoping for. Every test ended the same way. Every scenario collapsed into the same final point. Bill says that this was the moment when those in control understood they had reached the end of the game, a point beyond which their influence no longer mattered. And here's the part that raises the real question. If they didn't like the answer, did they try finding a way to change the entire phenomenon? If a tool that once worked was suddenly useless, it's only natural to imagine that they would search for another method, another technology, capable of pushing reality in a different direction, or at least delaying the outcome they feared. If they were looking for a way to override or bypass the convergence of timelines, there is one project people often point to because of its timing, scale, and ambition. A project designed to manipulate the smallest building blocks of reality itself. And that brings us to CERN.
What about the notion that CERN, for example, is engaged in trying to beat that game, as you call it?
I would say, look at the problems CERN has had, the crazy little things that have kept that project from moving forward. Certainly, they have never even come close to getting that project to the level they want it to be to do what they really want to do with it.
Okay, well, what about the notion that that's the party line, that they haven't been able to do so? But if you really think about it, that's what they would prefer people to believe so that they don't think that there's a threat.
Listen to the interviews of the scientists that are working on the project. Even they say that it seems like somebody or something from the future won't let them get that project done.
Hey, Peter. I love that video that you shared, or that Pearl shared. Thank you for playing it. It talks about Project Looking Glass, which we've all heard about, I'm sure.
Yes, that's right.
And I love that the outcomes are always the same, no matter the manipulation, which suggests the divine plan can't be altered. So God wins in the end, or we win.
That's right. Yes. Yeah. I'm sure Carl will agree with that God win.
Yes, Carl. Give yourself a click.
Right. Now, the last one I've been saving for last. It's a funny one. It's a song. And I'll just play it.
The American president is doomed. A little old man can barely move. If he moves too quick, he'll topple just like a domino. He's got that sinister smile and thinks he just might win the bet, but he's just hanging on, dangling like Hunter cigarette. Hunter types with the hookah pipe say, walk like a Joe Biden. And when he boards Air Force One, he spins around and he hits the floor. He's got the moves. He hits the deck, then he hits some more. All the Dems are so sick of Joe, they really would like to see him end. He his pants when he went to the Vatican. All the kids in the DNC say, slide your feet up the street, hump your back, stiffen your arms, don't pull them back. Life's hard, you know, when entering in the Cadillac. If you wanna know where it stops, it ends in dementia and the cops, they sing and dance when finding the confidential docs. Then they arrest all his men while Putin laughs in the Kremlin. And the Chinese know he's owned by them and Ukrainians. All the cops in the DOJ say, walk Walk like a Joe Biden. Walk like a Joe Biden.
Okay, I thought that was quite funny clip.
That is funny, and I have to respond by giving myself a Dell point by saying I'd rather walk like an Egyptian. Besides, you got that song from them, right? Walk like an Egyptian.
That's right. Walk from a joke. I don't know if they really sang this or this AI, but I like the thing. Walk like a Joe Biden, because he wasn't very good at walking. He was tripping up and falling down and all kinds of stuff.
And I saw a recent Peter. I saw Trump recently making a joke about the way Joe Biden walks too. He was saying that he doesn't walk like Joe Biden, and he made a joke about the tripping over stuff.
Yeah,
when he was interviewed by some, news folks.
Yeah, like when Joe Biden was going up those stairs to Air Force One and was constantly falling down. Well, he was told he was going on a trip, so he decided to trip all the way up to the top.
Pretty good, Peter.
So there you go. That was one which I just thought of just right now. Okay,
clearly worthy of a point.
Yeah, I think that's definitely worthy of a point. That's right. It's a well lip synced AI video. It is. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they really sang it. I don't know. I don't know what their political affiliations are, that group. But it was funny anyway. So I would say we've got to the end of the video section for today, and they're very educational. Sometimes they're very epic. It's always a bit fun. And stuff like that. This is where people start sending me links to stuff, and maybe I'll check them out during the news. But right now, I think it would be great if we could go to the Gazara News. Here is the Gazara News, read by Dell.
All right. Thank you for joining us today on the Gazara News. We're going to read the news as brought to us by Judy Byington. She starts with a disclaimer, and so will I. Please be aware that I report the news as I find it, try to credit articles with their original author, and am not responsible for content. Information in the posts or articles from social media sites that I quote may or may not be true. I report this information for educational or entertainment purposes only and not as fact. That was a Judy disclaimer. She says, I encourage you to do your own research and make up your own mind as to what is happening in this great war of good against evil. This is a restored republic via a GCR update as of Saturday, the 21st of February, 2026. It's compiled by Judy Byington. In the headlines today, gold-backed quantum financial system has gone live across the globe, bringing down the cabal fiat currency SWIFT system. That kept the world in debt. The cabal retaliated by supporting another world war. War with Iran may break out this weekend. Trust the plan. Enjoy the show. God wins. Let's see. If you love your family, if you love your country, if you love your president, pray today, every day, to save our children. Another Judy note, there was a possibility that war with Iran could break out this weekend, meaning a World War III could be imminent. U.S. carriers have steamed to Iran. Strikes possible this weekend after the Satan-worshipping financial empire of Geneva collapsed. Geneva collapsing had to do with Trump activating Nasara Jassara the 1st of February, which meant that Project Odin had launched. Debt forgiveness, biometric sovereignty, no more central banks. Income tax gone, debts wiped, stolen wealth returning. The gold-backed quantum financial system was now live in 200 countries. 147,000 tons elite gold have been recovered from the satanic financial empire. The cabal's fiat SWIFT financial system was set to officially die 4th of July, 2026. The White House glowed gold on February 17th of 2026, meaning the golden age had begun. There was military in over 300 cities getting ready for the Brunson drop, which would return the republic to original concepts of the Constitution. Phase 1 of Trump's global military alliance's plan to save the world was completed on Sunday, the 1st of February, 2026, when the new gold asset-backed quantum financial system went 100% live across the globe. No more stealing of taxpayer monies, no more fiat currency manipulation. In mid-2025, Trump had signed the Genius Act, a total ban on central bank digital currencies unless a one-to-one parity backed by physical gold or assets. No more surveillance slavery. Violators would be treated as financial terrorists, arrested and taken straight to military tribunals. Trump greenlit the global financial quantum financial system as the sole legitimate financial backbone of America and 209 other countries. Last month, banks across the globe had tried to flip to the gold-backed system. Many were unable to meet the Basel I requirements, so faced closure this week. By Tuesday, the 10th of February, 2026, at 7:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, military commands in 27 countries received their last confirmation messages. Trump had approved the Global Restoration Accord. Sovereign councils were being set up in every country and territory. They were backed by gold, enforced by truth, and guided by consciousness. Now the Global Military Alliance was on phase 2, take down the Illuminati's massive international child sex trafficking ring, the Ninth Circle child sacrifice cult. Back on Sunday, the 1st of February, 2026, the Global Military Alliance went full throttle, opened over 500,000 sealed indictments, and continued to arrest the global elite pedophile named therein. Although there were multiple serious charges against the deep state, these deep staters, including treason, nearly all were looking at defending that of crimes against children, as proven in the just released Epstein files. Trump's global military alliance had a daunting task. The Ninth Circle was powerful, complicated, centuries old, and based on pedophilia, child sacrifice, and blackmail for political power. Ninth Circle leadership was composed of world bankers, corporate heads, and those in the highest level of the Illuminati. These Satan worshippers were under control of the Vatican and highly organized across the world, all the way from those in global political and corporation power to local teenage covens. Wow. Their child sex trafficking, adrenochrome, and organ harvesting money-making adventures were based around illegal U.S. bioweapon labs built into the massive matrix of underground tunnels that connected worldwide, but centered in Israel, Ukraine, and Washington, D.C. Their beyond cruel activities were funded by U.S. taxpayer dollars, funneled through the CIA, NASA departments of the independently owned U.S. Incorporated, Queen's Bank of London, and Vatican Bank to central banks across the globe. Their illicit activities were enforced by various mafias who ran international child exploitation, kidnapping, murder, drug, gun running, adrenochrome, and organ harvesting rings. Their purpose was to reduce the global population and rule the world by 2030. Release of the Epstein and Department of Justice files has exposed that, or the following: Charlie Kirk was alive, and so was Epstein, and in Israel, blackmailing Congress with child torture videos and adrenochrome horrors. Why Israel? The country hosts Mossad, which, with the help of Erica Kirk, runs the international child sex trafficking ring, with half of Washington, D.C. as confirmed buyers. Charlie Kirk's quote-unquote assassination in September of 2025, fake sting operation. Trapdoor under the stage led to tunnels, crime scene demolished overnight. FBI wires show Mossad paid Erica Kirk, tied to Israeli intel and child trafficking, to kill him. She ran Romanian Angels Orphanage, funneling children into Epstein's supply chain for torture, sex, and adrenochrome. Survivors testify that Erica oversaw drugged children sold to Washington, D.C. politicians. TPUSA was a Trojan horse. The Epstein files also torched Clinton's, Obama's, Bush's, Soros, Vatican, and CIA with exposure of their international child sex trafficking rings. Hillary smuggled humans in diplomatic containers. Diddy shuttled children to elite abuse. Oprah was a baby trafficker wearing jewelry made from, oh my goodness, children's remains, tied to John of God, and Little St. James horrors. And you know what? I'm gonna leave you to a little bit. I'm gonna skip down to possible timing. We've heard enough, but we see the connection, right? Possible timing. On Saturday, February 21st, the new quantum financial system was set to take over all deep state controls over global banking. Nasara Jasara would come into effect in all countries of the world. Mass asset searches began against corrupt elites worldwide. Monday, the 23rd of February, 2026, designated celebration day for Iraq and the day they will pay their contractors in the new dinar rate. That was Monday, the 23rd of February. Tuesday, the 24th of February, 2026, quantum financial system announcement. Thursday, 5th of March, 2026, EBS, Emergency Broadcast System, will begin in every country of the world. This is Mr. Poole reporting. Friday, 6th of March into Saturday, the 7th of March, 2026, Project Sandman, the US dollar crash, was expected to kick off. Project Sandman, as you will remember, is a global coordinated effort of countries designed and committing to drop the dollar. Thursday, 12th of March, 2026, Q clock will strike at the 00 marker. Mid-March of 2026, expected completion date of over 200 dedicated MedBed healing centers. On Monday, the 23rd of March, 2026, the general public will have full access to the new financial system. By Saturday, the 2nd of April, 2026, Nuremberg Trials 2.0 begin. Also on Saturday, the 2nd of April, MedBeds activate in every country. They're active in every country. Sunday, the 17th of May, 2026, President Trump leads a rededication of America on the National Mall. Trump to make a formal announcement of the constitutional republic restoration. Common law has been returned to the people with personal and national sovereignty installed. On Saturday, the 4th of July, 2026, the Illuminati deep state cabal's old Swiss system was set to completely collapse. The Federal Reserve fiat US dollar would not be worth anything. EBS, 10 Days of Darkness. Friday, the 20th of something. maybe they mean must be the 20th of February. We left it out. 2026, EBS, Emergency Broadcast System going live in minutes in Texas, Florida, Arizona, Pennsylvania. Tier 4B ISO 222 on Telegram reports the following. The White Hats have seized control. This week, President Trump stated, quote, "We're going to need more popcorn this weekend," end quote. The Starlink satellite system is locked, loaded, functioning, and now has complete control of our new financial system and TV, radio, and internet broadcast. The old fiat currency SWIFT global financial system has been shut down, while the new gold asset-backed financial system was functioning worldwide. The Emergency Broadcast System, EBS, overrides every screen and phone worldwide. 8-tone bursts incoming. Global blackout, then the truth floods every device. Some EBS would announce over cell phones. Soon the EBS would announce over cell phones, TV, radio, and internet worldwide that sometime in the next 5 hours or so, everyone needs to be at home or be in a place of their choice for a global lockdown that would last 10 to 12 days. Planes, trains will be shut down. Be prepared. But if you do not have essentials like food and water to last during the lockdown, the military will supply what was needed. The EBS will broadcast over all TV, radio, and internet across the globe, and Nisara Jisara announcement, followed by 8-hour documentaries of disclosure truth bombs rotating 24/7 over TV, radio, and internet. This will continue for 10 to 12 days while temporary martial law was imposed to protect us so that the global military alliance could make mass arrests of treasonous deep state global elites. Global currency reset. Thursday, 19th of February 2026, Trump flipped the switch. QFS fully operational since the 1st of February 2026. Gold asset-backed system dominates across over 200 countries. Nisara Jisara fully live and unstoppable. Federal income tax gone forever. Illegal debts wiped clean. Stolen wealth returning to patriots through direct payouts. Tier 4B protocol ignited. Historic rates processing at secure banks. Project Odin, martial law on Telegram reports the following. Thursday, 19th of February 2026, Nisara Jisara is live in first wave nations. US, Canada, UK, Germany, Australia. Gold, asset-backed currencies activated as of 0400 Eastern Standard Time, Thursday, the 19th of February 2026. Also, Thursday, the 19th of February 2026, Tier 3 funds verify in accounts now. Tier 4B notifications hit soon, possibly February 17th through the 18th or month end. We must be at the month end portion of that. Military blocked early releases for perfect alignment under divine timing and the elite overseers. On Saturday, the 21st of February, today, 2026, the new quantum financial system takes over all deep state controls over global banking. Nisara Jisara was set to come into effect in all countries of the world. Mass asset searches begin against corrupt elites worldwide. Monday, the 23rd of February, 2026, designated celebration day for Iraq and the day they will pay their contractors in the new dinar rate. Thursday, the 24th of February, 2026, that is Tuesday, quantum financial system announcement. Also Tuesday, February 24th, 2026, or excuse me, this is from Bruce the Big Call. Must be this last Tuesday. He says this, 41 currencies will be going up in value. The UN was set to be out and usable by Monday, the 23rd of February, 2026. The cleanup should be complete over the weekend. Israel and Hamas were coming to agreement, as was Ukraine and Russia. Iran is still a hotspot. Everything should wrap up by the weekend. Top sources say that we could be notified by Monday or Tuesday, the 23rd or 24th of February, 2026. Bondholders should be able to see what is in their account over the weekend. The 3-day shotgun start should be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 22nd, 23rd, 24th of February, 2026. That was a report from Bruce at Big Call Universe. Judy, note, it is advised to exchange or redeem your foreign currency at an official redemption center rather than a bank. You can only redeem Zim at a redemption center. The dinar contract rate can only be given at a redemption center, and banks will offer you lower exchange rates than what you can obtain at a redemption center. Another Judy note, I don't normally push products, but Melania Trump has personally endorsed this Trump Golden Eagle product, which can be redeemed for cash, $250,000 each at special Trump Gold Exchange offices opening nationwide on Wednesday, the 6th of May, 2026. This website says right now you can buy one Gold Eagle for $99 and 10 Gold Eagles for $474.50. She has a hyperlink. Jisara Show does not endorse that either way, but it is there for your perusement. Friday, 20th of February, 2026, the final stage, debt forgiveness has begun. Tier 4B ISO 222 on Telegram reports the following. Illegitimate loans, mortgages, and credit card debts are being erased. The banks never had a real money. They trapped the people with fraudulent debt. That system is now dead. The Federal Reserve's final days, The Federal Reserve is being dismantled and absorbed into the U.S. Treasury under Trump's direct control. The private banking cartel that has dictated monetary policy since 1913 is finished. Seizure of stolen wealth. The military alliance is conducting mass asset seizures, taking back trillions stolen by the globalist elite. These funds will be returned to the people. The IRS is being abolished. The corporate tax system designed to funnel wealth to the elites is over. A new fair tax system is replacing it, one that eliminates income tax and introduces a small, flat sales tax on non-essential goods. The global currency reset has started. Every JASARA-compliant nation is transitioning to a gold-backed currency. The fiat dollar, finished. The U.S. Treasury gold-backed dollar is becoming the global standard. The IMF and World Bank are collapsing. For decades, these institutions enslaved nations with predatory loans and economic warfare. Now, they are being dismantled. When the lights go out, the old system goes quiet, and when the system goes quiet, new systems can go live. ISO 222 is the backbone. Tier 4B is the trigger point. Restored Republic, Friday, 20th of February, 2026. Something ugly is about to hit America. The storm is already inside the gates. 10 Days of Darkness on Telegram reports the following. Patriots, wake up. The veil is ripping faster than ever before. February 19th, 2026 just delivered one of the most seismic days in the entire movie. Former Prince Andrew, brother of King Charles III, was arrested on his 66th birthday at Sandringham Estate. 6 police vehicles rolled in at 8 a.m. local time. Raids at Royal Lodge, Windsor followed. Thames Valley Police took him into custody for misconduct in public office, sharing confidential UK government documents with Jeffrey Epstein. Maximum sentence, life in prison. This first British royal arrested since the 1600s. The optics scream one thing: nobody is above the law anymore. The mainstream media is forced to say the quiet part out loud. Epstein was never the head. He was a facilitator, a mechanism. The real power sits in the shadows. Intelligence agencies, foreign entities, F equals foreign. Blackmail networks spanning continents. Rothschild's names keep surfacing in the files. Wexner deposition dropped the same day. 5 hours of him squirming, laughing nervously when asked about trafficking young girls, claiming he was quote-unquote conned by the diabolical Epstein, while casually admitting Epstein did personal wealth management for the Rothschild family in France. Coincidence? We think not. Les Wexner, Victoria's Secret empire builder, handed Epstein power of attorney over his entire fortune, his New York mansion, hundreds of millions. Now he sits in soft lighting, almost Hollywood grade, rambling like a cornered man while his own lawyer hisses, quote, answer the damn question, end quote, and I'm gonna, quote, effing kill you, end quote, on hot mic. That's not a lawyer. That's a handler losing control of the puppet. Meanwhile, the UN, yes, the same United Nations, just declared Epstein's crimes may meet the threshold of, quote, crimes against humanity with transnational reach. They're calling, I should read that again, sorry. Meanwhile, the UN, yes, the same United Nations, just declared Epstein's crimes may meet the threshold of crimes against humanity with transnational reach. They're calling for global prosecution, international court. Nuremberg 2.0 vibes are real. Liz Crocklin is finally getting vindication after a decade of being mocked. Pizzagate threads are weaving straight into the open. Indonesia, largest Muslim population on earth, no diplomatic ties with Israel, just pledged 8,000 troops for Gaza peacekeeping under Trump's Board of Peace. Wow. They'll recognize Israel only after a formal two-state solution. Greater Israel Project quietly dismantled right in front of our eyes. Saving Israel for last was never a slogan, it was a promise. Anons, this isn't random, this is pattern. White hats are running courses like master chefs. One burner flares, Epstein files. Another simmers, Andrews arrest. Third gets stirred, Wexner deposition. Fourth boils over, UN crimes against humanity language. They're educating billions on blackmail, leverage, foreign control, elite perversion, without crashing the normie mind too fast. One moment, guys. All right. Being a culinary enthusiast myself, I really got to read that again because I don't want to mess up the the quality of the writing. Oh man. Let's see here. Where are we? Wow, okay. Here it is. Anons, this isn't random. This is pattern. White hats are running courses like master chefs. One burner flares, the Epstein files. Another simmers, Andrews arrest. Third gets stirred, Wexner deposition. Fourth boils over, UN crimes against humanity language. They're educating billions on blackmail, leverage, foreign control, elite perversion, without crashing the normie mind too fast. The public is being red-pilled in real time. Every denial, every gaslight from the DOJ, every quote unquote nothing to see here from Todd Blanche fuels more rage. That rage is the fuel. When it hits critical mass, when the people themselves demand military tribunals because civilian courts are clearly captured, that's when the storm breaks wide open. We have it all. We've had it all since the beginning. The longer this movie runs, the more texture, the more genius, the more undeniable proof we get that patriots are in full control. Something very ugly is about to hit the cabal, and it's already inside their gates. Trust the plan. Enjoy the show. God wins. Alrighty. We're now on page 10 of Judy's newsletter. We're going to skip over the Save the Children bits. There's a couple hyperlinks. You guys can check those out later. I want to move to the mid of the page. What we think we know as of Saturday, the 21st of February, 2026. Friday, the 20th of February, 2026, U.S. national security officials have reportedly informed President Donald Trump that the military will be ready for potential strikes on Iran as soon as this Saturday. Today, Friday, 20th of February, 2026, Fox News, Hillary Clinton's own campaign manager testified that she started the entire Russia collusion hoax by giving the media the green light to run a completely fabricated story about Trump having a, quote, secret server tied to Russia, when in reality, she was the one with an actual secret server tied to foreign countries and illegal activities, which was said to contain evidence of child trafficking and abuse, pay-to-play politics, money laundering, and many other serious federal crimes. Whatever they accuse Trump and conservatives of, they are literally guilty of themselves. The patterns don't lie. Skiff on Telegram having reported that. Friday, the 20th of February, 2026, Casey DeSantis, you'd assume baby formula is the safest food on earth, but not in America. Arsenic, lead, cadmium, mercury. Arsenic causes delays, lower IQ, cognitive deficits, learning disabilities, attention and memory impairment, growth problems, breathing difficulties, weakened immune systems, increasing infection risk, and elevated long-term cancer, skin, lung, and bladder risks. Wow. That's in America, guys. Friday, 20th of February, 2026, the U.S. State Department is developing an online portal that will enable people in Europe and elsewhere to access content banned by their governments, including quote-unquote hate speech and terrorist propaganda. Trump Watch on Telegram has reported that. Friday, the 20th of February, 2026, from the Epstein files, a arrest and tribunal list for global elites charged with treason and crimes against humanity. Here it is. Clintons, Obamas, Oprah Winfrey, Tom Hanks, Lady Gaga, DiCaprio, Madonna, Ellen DeGeneres, Angelina Jolie, Erica Kirk, Rothschilds, Prince Andrew, Queen Elizabeth, Norway's royals, Belgium's royals, the Saudis, Zelensky, UK's Starmer, Mendelssohn, George Soros, Klaus Schwab, King Charles, Joe Biden, Pope Francis. Oh no, Warren Buffett. Ouch. That was a hard one, guys. Anyway, here we are moving on to voter fraud. Friday, 20th of February, 2026. Undercover journalist exposes NYC Board of Elections worker who admits to registering non-citizens to vote and states that they sign up whoever comes through the door, and that's it. Not their job to report it. The Skiff on Telegram having reported that. Friday, the 20th of February, 2026, some Dominion voting machines have the ability to read and write ballots, even after the voter marks their ballot. They also can be programmed to disguise how they mark the ballots, mimicking a human by not staying neatly inside the lines. Why does it even have this capability? Edward Snowden on Telegram having reported that and asking that pertinent question. Let's look at med beds and health. Friday, the 20th of February, 2026, MedBeds Australia, Sky Prince. There is a hyperlink to her latest video. Obviously, it's pretty long, but I want you all to take a look at that video. It is exciting news and it's very encouraging. There's a hyperlink on Judy's newsletter to that video on page 11 at the bottom. Friday, 20th of February, 2026, Senator Ron Johnson. Here's a quote. The largest autopsy study revealed that 74% of those that died were from vaccines and not COVID. Judy note, the below piece about medbeds talks about how the CIA's mind control program, MK Ultra, used the same frequencies as medbeds, but the mind control program, its purpose was not to heal, but to control. It is believed that this knowledge about use of frequencies and secret combinations were handed down from Cain in multi-generational satanic families. Such secret knowledge was commonly used by Satanists to mind control their victims. In my book, 22 Faces, I talk about how the Satan ceremony or the satanic ceremony, they used secret combinations of darkness, quietness, drum beats, and incense to stimulate the senses of 5-year-old Jenny to drive. Okay, wait, you know what? Page 12, she's going to get into all of that. I'm going to leave that to you. Page 12 of Judy's newsletter. Let's move to the middle of that page. Friday, the 20th of February, 2026, MedBed History, Project Genesis, the cure they buried for 63 years. Mr. Poole, final chapter on Telegram, reports the following. On November 12th, 1961, 3 weeks before his assassination, Kennedy signed Executive Order 11063. The public version was about housing. The classified annex, declassified by Trump, January 31st, 2026, authorized Project Genesis, a covert program inside underground military bases to test Tesla's most dangerous claim that the human body can be healed and DNA regenerated using electromagnetic frequencies alone. No drugs, no surgery, no big pharma. What they found between 1962 and 1971, scientists at Fort Detrick, Maryland, and Dulce Base, I believe that's Arizona, ran 4,291 classified experiments. At 528 hertz, DNA strands repaired themselves within 72 hours. At 7.83 hertz, the Schumann resonance, cancer cells stopped dividing. At 963 hertz, stem cell production increased by 317%. Dr. Royal Rife proved this in 1934. He destroyed cancer using targeted frequencies. The AMA, the American Medical Association, shut him down. His lab burned. Research was seized. And actually, Peter Walker from the Gazzara Show runs a Rife channel using Dr. Royal Rife's information. I encourage you all to check that out. Tesla wrote in 1899, if you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. That was a quote, of course. Kennedy wanted to give this to the people. 12 days later, he was dead. Who killed Project Genesis? After Dallas, Johnson, the assuming President Johnson, transferred Genesis research to a CIA pharmaceutical board. Alan Dulles, CIA director Kennedy fired. George H.W. Bush, a CIA asset. Pfizer, Merck, and Johnson & Johnson representatives. They didn't destroy the research, they weaponized it. MK Ultra used the same frequencies, not to heal, but to control. The cure for cancer, repurposed to break minds. For 60 years, Big Pharma spent $4.7 trillion keeping you sick. Every pill, every quote-unquote incurable diagnosis, a lie to keep you dependent. They knew frequencies could heal Alzheimer's, they buried it. They knew frequencies could heal reverse diabetes, they classified it. They knew frequencies could regenerate tissue, they made it a felony. Then Trump opened the vault, January 31st, 2026, among 3 million pages, 1,247 pages of Project Genesis, the frequencies, the protocols, the results. Everything Kennedy died for, everything Tesla was silenced for, everything Rife was destroyed for. Now public. A 2019 Pentagon memo confirms MedBed technology, frequency-based cellular regeneration, operational in military hospitals since 2014. Walter Reed, Bethesda, Ramstein, generals healed in days from injuries that crippled civilians for life. They had the cure, used it on themselves, denied it to you. The wall is breaking. Trump RX initiative, same frequencies, same technology, now available to patriots. Not because they wanted to release it, because they can no longer hide it. Kennedy started it. Tesla dreamed it. Trump delivered it. Your body was designed to heal itself. They made sure you'd never know. That's powerful, guys. Friday, 20th of February, 2026, absolutely insane. Wall Street private equity firms are now buying up American mobile home parks and skyrocketing rents up to 60% on people. The Manga King on Telegram reports the following. These communities have become the target of a new kind of landlord, private equity. Private equity firms are increasingly getting involved. Some of the biggest investors in America have moved into this industry. People living at a local mobile home park outraged over the sharp increase in lot rents. Rents were raised by nearly 60%. Resident, here's a quote. I worked for 45 years. There is no American dream anymore. All it is survival. Homes of America have gone on a buying spree, spending nearly $300 million to acquire 138 parks across 17 states. They've raised rents and aggressively evicted residents, end quote. That's just one firm buying. There are many more. Resident says, quote, I don't know what I'm going to do. Hope that I don't wake up tomorrow. Death crossed my mind, end quote. She can only afford 1 month, she can only afford 1 more month of rent. How much more will the American people continue to take? Real news that never made the fake news. Let's see here, guys. This is coming from Friday, the 1st of March, 2019. Dutch banker Ronald Bernard had reached the highest levels of the Illuminati, crashed the national economies, bankrupt companies, and was an expert at money laundering. As with most involved in international banking, he was also involved in a satanic cult until while at a party, he was asked to sacrifice a child. It was then that he turned into a heroic whistleblower, exposing the dark secrets of our global financial system. You know what, guys? This is all very interesting. I encourage you to take a look at it. It's on page 14 of Judy's newsletter. I'm not going to get into the dirty bits of that, but it is interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, you really got to check that out because Trump has a heroic role in the rescue of children. I'm going to keep pushing though. Ooh, looks like we've come to the bottom of Judy's news. However, I have a couple things to read if you don't mind, Peter. Okay, where are you? You would have thought I would have had that ready. Apologies, guys. But there are a couple things that we would like to read because they are from one of our friends Paul Gold Eagle, who seems to be up on things. Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. Breaking: MedBeds exposed. Quantum healing revolution crushes the deep state's agenda. The veil is lifting on one of the most guarded secrets in human history. MedBeds, the revolutionary quantum devices set to dismantle the corrupt medical empire forever. These advanced pods, infused with extraterrestrial plasma energy and Tesla-inspired frequencies, harness the power of tachyon particles to scan and repair the body at a molecular level. Diseases like cancer, Alzheimer's, and autoimmune disorders vanish in minutes as DNA is reprogrammed, organs regenerated, and aging reversed to restore peak vitality. No more toxic drugs or invasive surgeries, just pure divine restoration that aligns the human form with its original blueprint, free from poisons inflicted by Big Pharma's death machine. For generations, the shadowy cabal, those bloodline elites lurking in Davos boardrooms and underground layers, suppress this miracle tech to keep humanity weak, dependent, and depopulated. They hoarded medbeds in secret facilities, extending their own wretched lives while unleashing bioweapons, chemtrails, and forced injections to cull the masses. But the great shift has begun. White hat operatives in alliance with galactic federations have stormed over 2,000 deep underground military bases worldwide, rescuing tortured innocents and seizing these healing chambers from the clutches of satanic overlords. Now, as NESARA GESARA ignites the global reset, medbeds emerge as the cornerstone of liberation, backed by gold standard currencies and quantum financial systems that end poverty and debt slavery overnight. Recent intel floods in. By March of 2026, thousands of healing centers activate across 200 nations, prioritizing veterans and children and truth warriors ravaged by the pandemic's fallout. Holographic scans erase vaccine damage, while memory reprogramming wipes away MK Ultra traumas imposed by Hollywood's pedophile rings. Q Drops foretold this, quote, "The cure will not be televised," yet the storm rages on and exposing adrenochrome farms and clone celebrities as the old guard crumbles under military tribunals. QAnon stand at the vanguard, their unyielding vigilance fueling this uprising. Imagine the panic in the deep state's bunkers as Trump, from his fortified command, flips the switch on hidden medbeds networks, healing millions in a single night and arming patriots with unbreakable health to reclaim the republic. This isn't mere technology, it's heavenly warfare, a fiery purge where the light where the light incinerates every last traitor. The cabal's doomsday clock ticks to zero as awakened souls arise, immortal and empowered. To build the new earth, patriots, the final battle calls: spread the fire, hold the line, and witness the dawn of eternal freedom. Where we go one, we go all. The traitors fall, humanity ascends victorious. Hey, that was Paul Gold Eagle on Telegram that has reported that. And I have one more thing for you guys. This is from President Donald Trump. To show you how ridiculous the opinion is, the court said that I am not allowed to charge even $1 to any country under IEEPA. I assume to protect other countries, not the United States, which they should be interested in protecting. But I am allowed to cut off any and all trade or business with that same country, even imposing a foreign country destroying embargo. And I do anything else I want to do to them. How nonsensical is that? They are saying that I have the absolute right to license, but not the right to charge a license fee. What license has ever been issued without the right to charge a fee? But now the court has given me the unquestioned right to ban all sorts of things from coming into our country, a much more powerful right than many people thought we had. Our country is the quote unquote hottest anywhere in the world, but now I'm going in a different direction. which is even stronger than our original choice, as Justice Kavanaugh wrote in his dissent, and this is a quote from Kavanaugh, quote, although I firmly disagree with the court's holding today, the decision might not substantially constrain a president's ability to order tariffs going forward. That is because numerous other federal statutes authorize the president to impose tariffs and might justify most, if not all, of the tariffs issued in this case. Those statutes include, for example, the Trade Expansion Act of 1962, Section 232, the Trade Act of 1974, Sections 122, 201, and 301, and the Tariff Act of 1930, Section 338. Thank you, Justice Kavanaugh. That's an end quote. Kavanaugh was giving that in his dissent. Trump says, thank you, Justice Kavanaugh. In actuality, while I am sure they do not mean to do so, the Supreme Court's decision today made a president's ability to both regulate trade and impose tariffs more powerful and crystal clear rather than less. There will no longer be any doubt, and the income coming in and the protection of our companies and country will actually increase because of this decision. Based on long-standing law and hundreds of victories to the contrary, the Supreme Court did not overrule tariffs. They merely overruled a particular use of IEEPA tariffs. The ability to block, embargo, restrict, license, or impose any other condition on the foreign country's ability to conduct trade with the United States under IEEPA has been fully confirmed by this decision. In order to protect our countries, a president can actually charge more tariffs than I was charging in the past under the various other tariff authorities, which have also been confirmed and fully allowed. Therefore, effective immediately, all national security tariffs, Section 232 and existing Section 301 tariffs remain in place and in full force and effect. Today, I will sign an order to impose a 10% global tariff under Section 122, over and above our normal tariffs already being charged. And we are also initiating several Section 301 and other investigations to protect our country from unfair trading practices. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again, President Donald J. Trump. I felt that important to read, guys, because the disputes over the tariffs I see as really setting up the basis for disclosure of Nasar Jassara. Let's see, is there anything? One other thing I think we should read. Oh, actually, here it is. Hey, this is from one of our intel providers, Stephen Adams over at A to Z Dreams. He had something to say, and I would like to read it to you. It's a quote. Hi, everyone. The SCOTUS ruling on tariffs came out during Mark's recording. I was absolutely expecting that ruling, and as a matter of fact, it is necessary for the GCR. I'm also in line with Mark with what my friends have shared with me, and I'm staying grounded. But what I have been observing from my contacts around the world is very solid. Have your appointment information and your Go binder ready to go. Update your currency list and information that has been shared before. On that dawn rate, I think there are some digits missing. As we have been observing, events are speeding up rapidly. I'll be sharing more with you shortly today. So that was from yesterday, and he's talking about the dawn reading, meaning Mark shared that there's one on his group. Let me just read it to you guys. Here's what Mark said. This is from yesterday morning, is live. There are reports that someone is going to exchange at the end of the month quantity of 1 million dong for $59,300. That is a figure their bank gave them. Their possible exchange is not scheduled until the 1st of next week. I think it is going to be way higher than that. There have been some rates populating and then disappearing. Redemption folks are on call this weekend, and they also work in wealth management. I had a very good update from one of the large groups. They said it is, quote, it is finally time. And they have been moving some key people they haven't moved in years to start handling those exchanges. Travel started today for a couple of key people headed west. I am beyond hopeful, Mark Z says. This is something I have been waiting to see, and I saw it. So when I got that information, when I awoke today, I was exceptionally excited. It had me bouncing. Now that was on the groups, and their funding comes at the same time as the sovereigns. Hey, man, if you guys haven't seen Mark Z's live from yesterday, even if you don't watch Mark Z, and you're following this GCR stuff, it'd be encouraging for you to take a look at that. And I think I can finally conclude the news. Peter, thank you for allowing me to extend it a bit. You're muted though.
Yeah, I that was a mute point. That's right. Yeah, I did see that. I was muted. Yeah, great. Yeah, you made there was some interesting news there, and I also saw that news with that value for the dong. But I think that we're going to get a lot more than that per million dong. At least I hope so.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? I think that if anybody could get that today, I think they would do it just to tide us over. I know I would do it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't object to going into a bank now and just handing over $1 million and getting $59,000 or equivalent in euros. That would certainly help my bank balance right now.
Oh yes, it solve a couple problems.
Yeah, absolutely. So yes, if you're offering it today, well, today's Saturday probably, but on Monday, let me know. I may. Take
remember Monday, Peter. Remember Monday. That's when, or maybe Sunday night for some of us. That's when Iraq is supposed to be paying its salaries in the new rate. So maybe Monday we'll have some real action that we can actually, take to the bank, quote unquote. Hey, look at that! Dell just made a pun.
That's right. Absolutely.
Oh, excuse me. Take to the redemption center. I'm being funny now.
Right. Okay. So yeah. So thank you very much, Dell, for that interesting news. Now I want to make a comment about what's happening in Europe because I didn't hear that in the news. The European Union, Ursula von der Leyen, who is actually a German lady who runs the European Union, she has imposed a $120 million fine on Elon Musk of X because he's not following the Digital Services Act, which is basically the European censorship system. Basically saying that if he doesn't pay the fine and allow them to censor X, then he's going to lose access to the European market and he'll be banned in Europe, that kind of thing. And Musk, to his credit, he decided to do something different. Rather than giving in and allowing censorship on the X platform, which would also censor the Americans, he decided to pull the plug on Europe. So basically, if you're living in an EU country, you'll probably find that your X account has been closed. You can no longer reach X, and this is supposed to be permanent. And this is putting massive pressure on the European Union because that's like 480 million people who are really angry at the European Commission. Nobody's blaming Musk for this. They're blaming the EU, Ursula von der Leyen, for the loss of X in the EU. Now, I'm living in Germany, so I should be affected. Luckily, my X account is based in the UK. In other words, I use my British mobile phone number to sign up for X. And as the UK is not in the EU, then my account was not deleted and I still have access to X. But I'm told, and I haven't really tested this myself, that those with like a German or a French or Italian or in other words an EU country, that your accounts have been deleted and you have no access to X or Twitter as it used to be called anymore. So my question to those of you in the EU who have, X accounts based on your own country, are you experiencing this? Can you no longer access X? I certainly can, but I do have certain facilities in place which would allow me to access X. A bit like
a VPN, Peter, or is it more
a bit like a VPN, smart DNS they call it.
Oh, okay.
So So I wouldn't know. So Inge Encom says she can access X. So I don't know. I mean, I've been hearing a lot of stories recently that X has been cut off from EU nations. But because, by withdrawing from the EU, they can no longer charge him 120 million because he's no longer on the European market. So interestingly enough, I'm seeing someone from Sweden, from Germany, saying they can still access X. Now, are you using VPNs or anything like that? Because that would explain it, if you could still read it. Can you access it without any VPN or similar software? Because, certainly I've been seeing tons of YouTube videos explaining why the X has been cut off from Europe, from the EU, and it's causing tremendous trouble in the EU because, I mean, even the European Union use X, and they're cut off as well.
Looks like a lot of folks can still access X, but I did hear about that ban, Peter. I did hear about that, so maybe not everyone's affected.
Well, apparently everybody with a EU address, an address in the EU, I think they're using mobile phone numbers, to be honest, because my account has a UK-based mobile phone as the access number. And so they would class me as being in the UK, which means the UK is definitely not in the EU, so there's no reason to cut off the UK.
Maybe they have some UK affiliation then, huh?
Yeah, that's right. So now there are ways around that. You can use VPNs. I'm using a smart DNS service, which also works. This is probably why I still have access. Now, Joy is saying without VPN has still access to X.
Okay. Oh, without
Interesting. VPN. Maybe he didn't delete everybody's accounts, or maybe it's been regional. I don't know. I certainly can access X, but I have reasons why that could still be possible. So anyway, maybe it's still rolling out or whatever, although what the stories I heard was that it's all gone. Carl says, no, X hasn't been pulled from Europe yet. It's still up and running across the EU as of today. February 21st, 20. So anyway, that's from Grok just now. Okay. So I don't know what's happening. I mean, I'm seeing tons of YouTube videos explaining the story and why X has been pulled. But my own experience and from you guys is that it's still there. So I don't know what's happening there. Maybe he is allowing conservative thinking people to still use X. I don't know. Anyway, with that, news from Wolvie, he's been texting me. I'll just read what he says. Hi, Pete. I've been warned not to say anything more and to remain silent. I said, okay, pity, we were hoping for an opera. He replied, I had a serious warning, mate. And I said, that itself is telling us something. And his final comment was, I got whooping and told to keep my mouth shut.
All right, so, Wolvie's in timeout. When he comes back, he'll be singing for us. Yay!
He'll be singing in the opera, or whatever.
Singing in the rain, raining money. Sing.
Well, that's right. It's raining gold. Hallelujah! Gold. It's raining gold.
Right. Hey, you're making up a new song, Peter. This is news.
That's right. Yes. Just changing the words slightly.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, with that, we're going to conclude the news for today. Well, that was the Gazara news, and we're now back in the Q&A section of the Gazara show. And we will start with Del, who has something urgent to tell us.
All right. Well, hey, you know how I like this guy, Paul Goldeagle, that reports on Telegram. I meant to put this in the news, but let's just make this an addendum to the news.
Okay.
Something he reported yesterday, Friday the 20th of February 2026. He says, EBS and NESARA are about to go live. The clock is already ticking down. This is your last chance. Trump's team is quietly enforcing NESARA, but the media is not reporting on it. The IRS chief suddenly quits. The global banking system starts to fall apart, and the quantum financial system, QFS, is secretly taking back the people's stolen wealth. There is no NESARA coming. It's here now. Everything changed in 2025. The system they defend is falling apart right in front of your eyes, even though the media screams, quote unquote, conspiracy, and financial experts, quote unquote, deny it. NESARA isn't a suggestion. It's a global restructuring that's already happening with the help of the military. They told you the IRS was stable, but their CIO disappeared without a word. No comment, no substitute. The truth, the IRS is falling apart from the inside. The end of income tax is required by NESARA. Trump's first act when he got back into office was to bring back tariffs and trade backed by gold. This was the start of the takedown. They say NESARA isn't real, though as central banks fail, countries get rid of their treasuries and stockpile gold. The IMF falls apart and SWIFT quietly shuts down. Executives leave or disappear without a trace. This isn't a theory. This is a takeover. This is the takeover. The QFS is live right now. The quantum financial system is up and running, not just a test. Safe from Space Force, safe from blockchain, safe by blockchain, keeping an eye on all transactions around the world. The market for stocks, a lot of smoke and mirrors. The real change in finances is going on quietly behind the scenes. QFS cuts off people from the Rothschild banks, money trafficking, and debt slavery. The deep state is most afraid of a world where they don't control the money or the people. Trump knew. Trump is leading. Trump didn't come back to govern. He came back to end the old world order. Every order from the president, every military job, all of the gold alliances, all of this is part of the NESARA protocol. Where are military units training in cities? Why are military units training in cities? That's in quotation marks. Why are currencies around the world slowly, quote unquote, changing value? Why is censorship of the media getting worse? Because the event is coming up soon. The EBS will be the signal that starts everything. What NESARA really means. No more income tax. Forgiveness of global debt. Currencies backed by gold and other assets. Universal basic income, and I hazard to say a universal high income, funded by seized elite assets. Quantum access cards for financial freedom. Release of hidden technologies, med beds, free energy devices, and the like. Military tribunals exposing elite crimes. They say it's fiction, but the truth is in the resignation letters, the missing executives, and the gold mining operations under the Vatican and in bunkers. The war behind the lines, the war behind the lies. There is no policy for NESARA. It's a military declaration of war against the Federal Reserve, BlackRock, and every system that keeps people in chains. Child trafficking rings broken up, CIA black sites shut down, Vatican gold moves to help people, Bank of International Settlements officials arrested, indictments made public. Why they lie? Every fact check, every story in the mainstream media, and every change in Wikipedia is fake news. Their goal is to keep you asleep, keep you paying, and keep you in chains. But it's too late now. The fall can't be stopped. What you need to know. Stop using centralized banks. Keep real gold and silver. Find out more about redemption centers. Get ready for communication blackouts. And get rid of media programming in your head. This is your last warning. NESARA doesn't need anyone's permission. It's real. It's going on. And those who hold onto the old way of doing things like fiat money, debt, and taxes will be in a lot of trouble. This is a reset for your spirit, your money, and your technology. Trump started the fire. The patriots are in charge. Time is running out, and there's nothing that can stop what is coming. Of course, that's Paul Gold Eagle reporting that. Thanks, Peter, for letting me share that.
Yeah, okay, fine. So, sorry, I was distracted just answering another message. Right, where do we go from here? Well, Jack has his hand up, so why don't we pull in Jack in the box? Hi, Hi, Jack.
Greetings, Jack.
How are you guys doing?
Great,
Doing
and
well.
you?
How are you?
I'm a little gassy today.
You're a little
Okay.
gassy. Oh, right.
I'm sorry to hear that in a way, but I knew that was pun inspired.
Peter's favorite pun.
Yeah. Well, that's right. So you're rather gassy today. Does that mean that the atmosphere where you're living is a little bit problematic? Try opening a window, perhaps.
Oh, I don't know if that'll help, but maybe I could open the one behind me.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. We're 80 degrees today.
Wow, 80. That sounds nice.
Yeah,
So
it's crazy. I mean, it's supposed to go down to freezing tomorrow night or something.
Have
So-
you passed your exhaust emission tests?
We don't have those anymore.
You don't have those anymore? No?
No.
No,
They
we
do
have
a
over here.
visual. They do a visual inspection, make sure your catalytic converter is on there and everything, and then they'll put a sticker on the windshield. But they stopped doing that here. I don't know about Colorado. Has to check with hey, what happened to what was his name in Colorado? Peter? Oh man, I forgot his name. Do you remember his name?
Colorado.
Yeah. He always had the.
I think I know you mean. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember as well the name.
No, it wasn't Robert. It's he hasn't been on for a while either.
That's right. Yeah, he showed us his girlfriend and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yes. What is his name, Peter?
Good question. I can't remember offhand. But I know who you mean exactly.
Yeah. Anyway.
He was great fun.
Yes.
Maybe he'll come back at some point.
Yeah. Well, we're missing Hannah. We don't see Hannah much anymore. We don't see Stella
That's right,
anymore.
yeah.
I mean,
Well, people come and go on shows like this.
yeah, they do.
Some people come, some we don't. There are loads of people I could name who we don't see anymore. But that's the way it is.
The way it goes.
But we
mean-
are the chosen ones, so we're sticking together.
Yeah, it's too bad Billy couldn't be around.
Yeah, well, he's watching us from the sky.
There you go. There
We've
you
got a
go.
lot of heavenly subscriptions, so they can watch the show.
Yes, we do, don't we?
Hmm.
Anyway, Charlie had on Mike West today.
Yep, I saw it. Or at least part of it.
Yeah, there wasn't very much information getting us to the RV or anything, but he's more on the spiritual kind of thing, and he wanted us to read the Book of Jude. I don't know if anybody's ever read that. The Book of Jude, Jue. And we all need to be in our heart chakra right now, he says.
Yeah.
Those were his big points I heard today. And then let me go to the chosen ones real quick. Peter, Wolvie's last thing he posted here.
Right.
It says, "Hi guys, sorry for being so quiet. I was told to remain quiet for the sake of the people that are suffering, and I can tell you that things are definitely moving. Most people know that I'm a bondholder, and most bondholders will know that what I'm about to say is true. The black cards have been sent out to Wales, so please be patient as I have faith in God that this is coming this week. But the notification should be coming out. Please remain strong. Don't ever lose faith. God is with us. God bless you all, Wolverine." That was the last thing he posted on the chosen ones.
Why would they be sending them to Wales? I mean, that's small.
I don't even. What is a black card? What's a black card?
that, Jack. The black card is probably associated with what they're calling a QFS card, but access to funds, basically an unlimited amount, kind of like
it's a debit card
American
for
Express.
QFS.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
It's a debit card for using the funds on your QFS account. It's a black card.
Yeah, indicating there's no limit and there's no check, like, as far as what you can purchase, you can use to send.
So virtually limitless money on a debit cards, which you can spend anywhere.
Wow. Yeah, I couldn't. I was a little. I couldn't understand it. So that's why I was asking you guys. You know better about these. What a black card? Why would it be a black? Oh, that's a QFS card.
It's just indicating that there's no limits. That's what it's indicating. You can, or high limits. That's the idea.
Millions,
billions, whatever it is.
Whatever you got in your QFS account, you can spend with that card. Yeah. Just don't do anything illicit, because you could get everything taken away from you.
Here's another post in here. It says Iran's currency was completely collapsed. 735 whatever USD is now worth 1 billion in Iran. What is Iran's currency? Is it the
rial, isn't it?
Rial, yes, rial. Now I don't know if that's in the first basket though, Peter. I'm hearing that I think that's why they're trying so hard to get them to an agreement.
Yeah.
So they can take part in this.
That's right, yeah.
Does that seem feasible to you? I mean, you should see how many ships they got parked outside there outside of Iran. It's crazy how many ships are over there.
I think they want a peaceful deal rather than having to use the military. But having the aircraft carriers there put a lot of pressure onto the Iranians.
Yeah. I mean, they keep, we'll do a deal, and then no, we won't do a deal. Yeah, we'll do a deal. No, we won't do a deal. That doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work with Trump anymore. I mean, don't people get that?
Yeah.
The rial. I don't have any rial, but
I don't have any either, but I have some Iraqi dinar, which is.
And I got some, and I heard that their Saddam ones are still being used over there, Peter. I heard that the other day as well.
The Saddam, well, I have some of those.
I had some of those too. So let's see. Here we go. Let's do the gas report.
Answer the question about the whale. The apparently you're a whale if you hold thousands and thousands of boxes of these instruments. So I don't think a whale isn't even one box. A box contains 1,000 items or 1,000 units. So
yeah, that's right.
A whale
you have to have thousands of boxes, but certainly a larger number.
I think actually Wolvie shared that with us once. Thousands of boxes.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. He did tell us that. But I thought the whales were like tier 1 kind of people. Isn't that what that is?
They might be tier 2, like tier 1 are sovereigns and governments maybe. Actually.
You have that, don't you?
Yeah, I have it. I'm going to read it to you now. Unfortunately, I planned to read it during the news, but you know what happened? I couldn't locate it, so it didn't get read. But let me give you that answer about the tears, because I was curious myself.
Yeah, my tears are coming now.
The tears are coming. Tears of joy are on their way, guys.
Tears of joy.
Yeah, for years now.
I know, right?
My goodness.
It's true. It's true.
Well, if I sit on 4 Bs, I would also probably get.
You might quietly sit on 4 Bs. Where's Jermaine? Jermaine's been awfully quiet today, by the way.
Yeah, that's right.
She sent me her gas report earlier. I don't think she's here anymore, but she wanted to get her gas report in.
Oh no, she must have had to leave. So tier 1 are sovereigns and central banks. Tier 2, multinationals and trusts. Tier 3, pre-negotiated institutional capital. And tier 4B, the private holders.
So no whale is mentioned.
Paying attention, yeah. And tier
So
5 is the
whales
pub.
whales could very easily fall in maybe 2 or multinationals and trusts, maybe. Maybe even sovereigns on some level, depending upon. But I don't know, unless they formalize that somehow. I don't know.
I always thought that the Chinese were most of the whales. Isn't that what?
Those are sovereigns right there.
Oh, those are sovereigns.
Dragon
Okay.
families, yeah.
Yeah,
I would
dragon
say
family.
sovereigns and trusts, yeah.
Okay.
Native claims are falling under. Those could also be sovereign technically, but I feel like those are likely falling under the like fines and penalties and the adjudicated claims. Someone I was
Okay.
answering in the chat.
Yeah, like the Indian tribes and all that kind of thing.
Adjudicated claims, because those are
Yeah.
those are the groups that brought claims against the U.S. Incorporated. So outside of the native claims, you also have the farmers' claims, and both of those lawsuits involve the basis of what we're looking at for Nassar Jassar, because those were decided back in I believe the 90s or before. Decided it favorably for them, but it's been this long to actually have them pay out those claims. So
Corey should know a lot about the tribes. That's his bag. That's his jam. Anyway, let's go ahead and do the gas report. Everybody's putting their prices in already, so
Yeah, that's right.
we'll
Not that you
start
get a lot
with.
of gas from this.
I have some right now. I just let some go.
Oh,
Just for you,
God.
Peter. Yeah, I got a little air biscuit floating right now.
Oh my
Just
God,
for you,
yes,
Peter.
You can smell it all the way over here in Germany.
Ooh, listen, that's some methane there, baby. That's a bottle that up.
Oh.
Just makes me feel gassy.
Keith has just posted the pillar as a picture. So you can see the prices
Yeah,
on that.
now that's Esso. That's interesting. You got Esso over there.
Yeah, we have
I didn't know
Standard Oil.
Canon. Standard was like one of the first ones, Peter. That was one of. How about Mobil? They got Mobil or
hey, wait,
Exxon.
Standard and Mobil aren't they related? Aren't those like two brothers?
Well, it's Exxon and Mobil right now, but maybe back then it was. But that Esso looks like Standard sign. You take Esso out of there and you can put Standard right in there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
But no, yeah, we have Esso over here too.
My Westminster chimes are going off, Peter. That means
Your
it's time.
Westminster chimes, okay.
It's time for the gas report.
Ah, okay.
Let's see. I have Hawaii checking in.
Yeah, well, let me give you my prices.
Get your prices out.
Diesel is $6.81.
$6.81.
And
that's much higher.
Petrol is $7.14.
That's much higher as well. You were at $6.65 and then $7.06. So you're at $7.14 now.
So let me get Anthony Jones. 1315. Whoops.
And get Keith too. With the Esso sign there.
So the 131.5, which is petrol, is $6.22. And 1.423 is $6.73 for diesel.
$6.73 for diesel. That's a little bit cheaper than you, Peter.
In the London area, yeah.
That's London proper. Okay. I got $3.59 for regular in Hawaii. Still blows my mind. Premium at $4.09 in Hawaii. Unbelievable. Corey's got $2.34 and $2.45. That's a little high for San Antonio. It should be cheap. We're at regular. The cheapest is $2.12, and that's for the Murphy gas. And I told you guys stay away from that garbage. I can get Marathon gas for $2.19. That's great gas. Esso here, Keith, Peter, 1.25 pounds for petrol and 1.3, that's Wales, 3.6
Well,
for
yeah. Well,
diesel.
it's all about Wales, isn't it? I mean, it's about what the Wales pay. So 125 is $5.91.
$5.91.
And what was the other price in Wales?
It was the diesel, 1.36.
£1.36, which translates to $6.43.
That's not bad. Not bad at all. That's a lot cheaper than London, a lot cheaper than you, Peter. Carl's
That's
here with New
true, yeah,
Zealand.
but I don't buy it because I don't have a car.
What does New Zealand have, Peter? What is their currency? Wait a minute, that's like Australia, isn't it? With
Yeah,
the dollar
I
kind
think
of?
it's a New Zealand dollar or something.
He's got 2.49 a liter. 2.49 a liter? That's for 91 octane. Look how high the octanes are over there. Holy smoke. You seeing this, Peter? He's got 91 octane, 2.495. I don't even know what to times that by 4, and that's in the dollars. Is that how you would do that one, Peter?
Well, yeah,
Or
you've
is
got to first you got to convert it to gallons, don't you? And then you got to have the exchange
Right.
rate between New Zealand dollar and American dollar. So I haven't got that set up in my programmable calculator.
3.5 liters make 1 gallon, he says. 3.5 liters make 1 gallon. Yeah, I don't know about the currency though. That's the only thing, or we could figure that one out.
Yeah.
1.25 in Newark, Notts, England. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Nottinghamshire.
Nottingham. Okay.
Nottinghamshire. That's where Robin Hood would have filled up his tank.
Robin the Hood. Yo, Robin the Hood.
Yeah,
Let's see
Robin
here.
Hood. Yeah, he lived in Nottinghamshire.
Robin. Okay. Let's see. Here's Dell.
And he was robbing hoods. So, if you had a hood, he would steal it.
Yeah. Craig's not here anymore either. He was here earlier. Dell's got 461 for regular, and Hawaii's still beating her. 461 for regular. She had 448 last time, so it went up. 484 for mid-grade. That was 468. That went up.
Yeah. Welcome to California.
502
Good old
for
USA.
premium, and that also went up. You were at 485. And diesel is 507. You went up again. That was at 501 last time, Dell.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. What a great governor. Let's get him back in office here coming up in November.
What a
Yeah.
charade. What a charade. Bring on the new era. Bring on
That's
the new
right.
era.
Goodness.
Get rid of these corrupt quote unquote
It's
politics.
got to happen before the midterms, don't you think?
I think so, yes.
Hey, can I backtrack, you guys?
Sure.
Go
Just
ahead.
because Jack, you were asking about the whales, and I've a nice member of our community has shared that that whales could be members of Tier 3.
Tier 3.
Because they have whale bondholders who have millions of bonds in a contract, and some have billions of bonds in a contract. Thank you so much for sharing that, and I hope that was okay to share.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, and Wolby is before, right? Tier 4 with the groups, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Tier 4 is that those are currency
Tier-
holders, right?
It's a we're Tier 4B, aren't we?
Yeah.
And Tier 4A is the Admirals Group. So
I feel like the Tier 4s are currency, but I could be totally wrong.
So where are the groups then? How do we do the groups?
I think
Is that
that's
Tier
Tier
4B?
3.
I think that's Tier 3. Yeah.
Tier 3,
Okay.
yeah.
Wow. That means Wolby is right there then. Wow.
That's right, yes.
And the whales are just above him then.
Well,
he lives
they might be
in
included.
New South Wales, so
Oh. Paul Gold Eagle. Okay. So anyway, that's all my notes from Charlie. There's your gas report. We're having real weird temperatures. I mean, they're all over the place. And sometimes it seems like summer, and sometimes we're gonna have like right back to winter, I guess, on Monday, Sunday and Monday. So
Isn't that
back
weird?
down
It's
to
very bizarre.
freezing. Oh yeah, I don't know what to tell you. And there are some storms cranking up too, so everybody be safe out there. We don't want a big snowstorm they're talking about for the East Coast. So let's see. And I use Max Velocity a lot. I don't know if you guys know who he is. He's on YouTube. So if you want a good weather guy, his name is Max Velocity. What's that, Carl? Let me see what you said, Carl. Carl said $1 in New Zealand is 1.67, Peter.
What, 1.67? Where are they?
Yeah, New Zealand.
Yeah, I don't have a formula for New Zealand worked out.
Well, that's it, isn't it? 1.67. It says $1 of New Zealand equals 1.67
Yeah, but a New Zealand
USD.
dollar is not the same as a US dollar.
Yeah. So in
No.
other words, this is just a rate. He's saying that if you have $1.67, you can buy 1 New Zealand dollar.
Oh, right.
Oh, wait a
Okay.
minute. He put another note on here. It says 60 cents US equals 1 New Zealand dollar.
Oh, 60 cents. Okay. Well then,
Yeah.
wow. Is that right?
So 60 cents New Zealand equals, so our dollar isn't worth much over there, right?
Well, I mean, you can get a what, 2 or 3, at least 3
Well,
times.
the US dollar is 60 cents of their money. Then obviously their dollar is worth more than your dollar.
He says, nope, Jack. I don't know what to tell you now. Tell us, Carl. Come on here and tell us.
Blossom is saying the US dollar's worth double there, or a little bit more than double if it's 1.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Take 6 into 16, and you at least have a little over 2, almost 3.
Let me check on XE.com, which is the.
If it's 60
Chelsea
cents.
thinks they're putting us in tier 5. I don't know about that, Chelsea.
Tier 5 is with the general public, right?
That's the general public, yeah.
Yeah, that's
And it
that's
may
the
be the
people who have
case.
no clue.
Could be. I mean, nobody knows for sure.
Thanks, Blossom.
So we
She's
pay
trying to
a-
break it down. She must be a teacher.
I
She's
see
so
that.
She says
Right,
so
okay.
they pay $160 for a product that is $99 over here. So a little bit
Yeah,
a little bit devalued, yeah.
basically 1 New
Not-
Zealand dollar is worth 60 cents in the USA.
There you go.
Okay. I made a mistake. He says it's 1 US dollar equals 1.67. Sorry. Okay. 1.67. So if you have 60 USD, it's worth $100. Gotcha. New Zealand. You got a picture of the currency, Carl, by any chance? We can have a look at it. I don't know. I'm hearing there aren't redemption centers. I heard you're just going to go to the bank. Are you guys hearing something different about that? Uh-oh. Did I lose you? Okay.
I think there could be misinformation now. I think because how are we going to exchange Zims if there are no redemption sellers?
Well, I'm just hearing it's a bank. You're going to a bank, basically. If they
Yeah.
want to call it redemption center, that's fine. I don't care what to call it. It doesn't matter to me. Just tell me where to go so I can exchange my currency. This is not a hard thing to do. I mean, if I come over and visit you, Peter, and I come home with a handful of euros, I'm just going to the bank and exchange them for dollars. So what's
Yeah,
the
you could do
problem?
that.
Yeah. Or if I need euros when I come over there, same thing. They don't exchange dollars and euros over there, do they?
Well, yeah, sure, we
Do
can
I-
exchange dollars into
Oh, do
euros.
you?
Of
All right.
course, yeah. Here you
Okay.
should be able to see some New Zealand dollars.
So you got one?
$5,
you put one up?
$10, 20, 50, 100 on the picture.
Did he post it? Where's the picture?
No, it's on the screen right now.
Oh, it's on the screen. Oh, okay. Well, now that's interesting. That kind of looks like what does
Oh,
that
that's
look
so
like?
pretty. Is that the new money, Peter?
So
Um,
that's the New Zealand dollar. That's the currency they're using now.
kind of looks like the Venezuela, the Bolivar a little bit, doesn't it?
Well, I wouldn't think
Way,
so.
no way. It looks way more colorful.
You got a Bolivar right there, don't you, Peter?
I have some Bolivar here, yeah.
You got one there. You can put it up real quick and show it.
I have to go and get out the file.
Okay. That's interesting. I wonder if Australia looks like that too. Hey, what about that? Does Australia and New Zealand interchange their money as well?
Well, they're two different countries, so they don't have the same currency.
Right. Yeah, but they got a different dollar too, like this right here, don't they?
I think I'm actually have one of those. But I've been to Australia a few times.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I have one in my money balls.
Yeah, same rainbow, she says. Okay. Aussie dollar is stronger. Well, yeah.
What have I got? Malaysian funny.
Australia and New Zealand should be part of the United States, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, it doesn't look like I've got any Australian dollars anymore. I got
But they're
Malaysian
saying that
countries.
they're just like it. You said they look just like it.
Yeah, yeah.
But the Aussie dollar is more.
No, I
Deep
didn't find any
investment
Aussie currency.
Okay. 82 to $1. So yeah, it is stronger against the dollar than the New Zealand dollars. Okay. Well, cool. It's good looking money anyway. You know, got lots of
Yeah.
colors.
Yeah, in fact, of all the currencies I've seen a lot of currencies in my time, and the most boring one is the US dollar.
It is. And does anybody know when they changed the
Well,
color?
I've noticed that it's the most boring one. However, it appears as if they're trying to make it such that that everything is pegged to the new US note, even though it's asset backed. That's interesting. I found that.
Yeah. Dale, what year did they change the color on the dollar?
Now,
Was that in the 90s?
That I do
Was
not
that
recall.
the 90s?
I was probably too young.
Remember
to be
how
paying-
ugly it was? Just ugly green. That's what they all were. And then they all of a sudden all these colorful ones popped out. Do you know when that was?
Oh no, we're gonna have to AI that one.
Yeah, anybody in chat
Grok
come up
that
with that one for me.
Google that one or Grok that one.
Oh.
Carl, Australian currency. Okay. Carl, pull up the when the US changed to the color changes on the currency. I think it was the 90s. The late 90s, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, do you think it had anything to do when the euro was created? Or no?
Well, the Euro's been there a long time too.
Yeah, Euro's been around a while now.
But Peter's right. I mean, we had the ugliest. It was just all green, basically grayish.
Yeah,
kind of a
yeah.
thing.
I found it totally boring your currency.
But then they
probably-
changed it to the color. They did. They changed to the color. I don't know when it was though. Somebody could pull up the year that they did that. Anyway, that's all I got, guys.
There's a
What?
question that Blossom had. I wanted to Try to adjust it. And it was.
All right.
You might have an answer for us too. Let's see here, Jack.
All right. Go ahead. I'm gonna check right now. Hang on a second. Let's see. When did the color money come in? Let's see.
Okay, it's a different subject matter, but I definitely want to hit it up. It involves voting machines. Do you mind if I ask that question, Jack? Repeat.
Go.
Okay. Hey, so Blossom's asking if the Dominion voting machines were mentioned in the news, or are they out here with us? I didn't remember seeing it in the Byington report, and I didn't remember reading it in any of the Telegram articles that I read. However, I do know that the fraud of the 2020 election is definitely part of the disclosure package that's intended to be released to all of us. So we'll see actual evidence of how those. Actually, you know what? In the news, they did mention how those machines are able to be manipulated during the vote of the participant or the voter, and also after they're gone, changing the vote. So a little bit of brief mentions of those. However, in the disclosure, I understand there will be actual documented video of them showing how that was manipulated.
It was 1996 is when they introduced the different colors on the currency.
Oh, 1996. Okay.
Yep. There you go. I thought it was 90s.
You were right.
It's been a while.
I wasn't
Yeah.
paying attention to it like that, but yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah, I got some of the old bills. Peter, you got some of the old bills
like the
too.
old bills. I like them.
I thought they were ugly green. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. No, they were just ugly green and gray kind of thing.
I guess I like
And then
the font lettering, and I thought it was cool how, you put them up against the new bills, and they have like a little bit of character. I think.
Come on, don't talk badly about Bill. He's not here today on the show.
He can't defend himself. Exactly.
He can't show. He's the big, beautiful Bill, not the ugly Bill.
The big,
There you
beautiful Bill,
go.
indeed.
Well, I don't have anything else, guys. I told you about Charlie, and we did the gas report. Anything else? Anything at all? How
Hey,
about
there was a
this?
question.
Did we talk about this?
What is that? Silver? That's of the Trump coin?
Silver
Not
coin?
today.
No. Well, it's silver.
Silver. No, actually, we didn't talk about silver today.
How about that? Didn't it? I think it went back up. Hang on, I'll check you.
Yeah, it's been
check
going
it.
up. I've been following it.
We did
yeah.
talk about XRP and XLM, which are supposed to be backed by gold and silver, respectively.
Here's the Boulevard.
Okay, that
Hang
doesn't
on,
look
I'll
like
tell you
the.
right- Oh man, heck yeah, it went back up.
They do
Oh,
all
yeah?
have the same face on it. 100%.
Oh yeah.
They all do, yeah.
100 Boulevard Digitalis.
Yeah, it seems kind of similar to theirs. I think theirs even looks better than that, though, Peter.
Yeah,
That's what I
let's look pretty. Let's look better. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very pretty. Hey, there was
So-
some concern about redemption centers, you guys. Like John Dowling, Peter played a video about redemption centers maybe being fraudulent.
Yeah.
And I actually feel as if redemption centers might, in fact, be a better place to redeem. And then why do I say that? Well, for the longest time, if you follow some of the other Intel providers, like let's Frank 26, for instance, he's a good one. He doesn't believe in redemption centers, but funnily enough, a lot of the bank stories that he has, some of his patrons have reported in the past their responses from bank tellers or bank workers saying that, oh no, the dinar, the dong, that's a scam. Don't buy that stuff. Well, recently, Frank has really great bank stories. Some of these same people who were told in the past that it was fraudulent now are telling, oh yeah, we'll be doing that soon. I guess the NDA is maybe been abbreviated, and they can actually speak freely on it. Some of these people are actually going to the bank next week, purportedly. And what I'm thinking is, hey, do you really want to exchange in a bank where maybe they've worked there for the longest time and they were told by their higher ups that this stuff is a scam, and now you're going to be exchanging in front of somebody? I mean, that would be a little bit probably uncomfortable. Whereas a redemption center, think about it, this is a military driven operation. Is it unreasonable to think that maybe some of the military has been trained for the longest time to actually redeem some of this stuff? So I don't know, just another way to think about it. I don't know if this is the case, but these are the things I've been pondering on the subject.
I'll give you a counterpoint. I think if I get any kind of chance to redeem or to exchange, I'm out of here, baby. I don't care what it is. You want a bank, it's fine. You want to go to a military installation to do it, that's fine. I don't care. Let's do it.
Well, I mean, it could be actually a bank that's well, you won't walk into the actual bank. Maybe it's
part of the bank somewhere, Yeah. We got those kind of banks here with 3-4 floors on them. Yeah. Or I got a military base less than 20 miles away from me, so it doesn't really matter to me. But again, if my first chance to exchange is a bank, I'm over there. Yeah. What did they say, Peter? 59,000 for $1 million?
Yeah.
Right
now.
So I think most people would take a little bit of that today.
I'd
Right
exchange
now.
that on Monday if I could at that rate.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, and by the way,
So-
Carl, you're right. Whoever's exchanging us, redeeming us, they aren't doing it out of the goodness of their heart. Sure, that's true. My point, and of course, they're going to receive something for it, maybe, hopefully, a commission. However, the fact that they were told it was a scam suggests that they weren't going to participate. They weren't going to, advise their friends and families that, hey, you guys get it. Obviously, it would disrupt the whole banking intercourse.
Yeah, what I heard is that when the banks put onto NDAs, they were told to deny that it's happening. That's part of the NDA. They were told to say no, it doesn't exist, even though they knew it did.
Yeah, but the thing is, I guess the tellers, though, at the teller level, they obviously didn't participate, and so now they're sitting across the table from people who were told it was scams by them, but who, proceeded anyway. I don't know. It seems like it would make.
Well, that's telling, isn't it? Yeah.
That is telling, Peter. Yeah, there it goes. Click. Yeah. So anyway, I don't think I'd be worried about the bankers in the redemption center. It might even be more comfortable because maybe it's someone who already knew about this stuff in the military or whatever, and doesn't have like a secret animosity.
I don't think it's anything to psych yourself out over at all. So just wait till it happens. We'll all get to go.
That's right.
Elizabeth's here. Oh, right. I'm going to get out of here. Get
Elizabeth is
on
here. Okay, thank you, Jack.
Love you.
Be
Love
nice
ya.
to your drivers.
See-
Do this.
Absolutely.
Go. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I just had a little gas. Sorry about that.
All right, yeah.
OMG. Greetings, Princess Elizabeth.
My wife's cracking up in the other room. Okay. Love you guys.
Okay, thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. And right, so Princess Elizabeth is with us. So, hi, Princess Elizabeth.
Greetings, Princess Elizabeth. Welcome.
Welcome to the Kazara Show. You can
Hi,
talk, yep.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. It's for me. It's morning as well for the last 20 minutes.
Yes, oh my. Still here waiting, guys, waiting. Well, today's actually Sunday, our time here. In the
Yeah, so me
Philippines.
too. I'm on Sunday too. Just.
Yeah, and I don't know whether we have to wait for this week. What is today's date, by the way? What is today's date?
21st in US Saturday.
Yeah,
21st in
22nd.
USA, 22nd for you and me, Elizabeth.
Yeah, Sunday and Monday is 23rd. So
That's right.
Yeah, like what I said, I talked to Dell yesterday, I guess, yesterday afternoon, that
Mhm.
I'm waiting for hopefully that something's really kicking this week, this week till the end of this week, That's all I was waiting
Well,
because
that's what we're being told, that by the end of the month we should be able to
yeah, I was told that
exchange.
I have to wait for the lockdown. And I said, okay, when you say lockdown, when is the lockdown started? And I just remember it started 15 or 17. Without us knowing, it's already having a lockdown somewhere, or the
Mm.
banks, or maybe the interruption by the internet as well, for Starlink. So I'm looking at this week before the end of the month.
Yay.
Or the worst cases, maybe the first week to March, no, first weeks of March, you know what I mean? Like, something like that. But like what I'm saying, guys, we have to, like, I remember I got a call and I said, well, they've been so eager and tense, what's going on. But like what I said, me to be one of the most, me, the principal in most cases of this whole thing, waiting for my account, I am really, really eager to really know when I'm supposed to fly, But
Yeah.
but the good thing is I was already just waiting for the bank to be called from the bank to set the appointment that when are they going to be coming on to me so that I can be able to we can take care of my account, that 7 account that I just mentioned to you the last week, right? So I was waiting for that, and that's for sure. And whether the redemption is going to be starting the tier 4B at the same time, because I was thinking, why is it that it is coincidental, Del? Like, is this a plan or it's just coincident, or maybe this is what it is, right? The way it should be. You know what I'm saying? Even me, I was kind of like curious, but sometimes I feel like, is this really what's going to be happening and whatnot? And I was trying to get some answer, but like what I said, guys, it's in the will of our spiritual, standpoint and whatever. But so the point I'm trying to say is, once I heard something great news this week, or what's going to be happening till the end of this week, I will definitely going to call Dale and Peter and let
Yes.
them know. Yeah. And that's not a promise I will going to do it without heartbeat and whatnot, so that everyone will going to have some kind of like, what do you call this? That their hope, never lose their hope and have faith. But remember, again, I'm talking about my personal account that I know that I will be receiving a call right after that lockdown. So at the same time, if I do that and started with that, I will also know what's happening with the redemption, whether it's gonna go along with it right after I do whatever I have to do on my account, maybe, you know so no one can tell. It's so funny, that even the bank was telling to my ambassador, or Prince M, that even us, we really want to make this all happen right now because it's too ripe. You know what you mean by ripe? It's ready to eat. It's gonna be rotten later, it's gonna fall on the tree. Remember when you see
Yeah.
the mangoes on the tree that is so ripe, they all gonna fall down because it's too much ripe already, that they should get it when it's really, really fresh, and climb it and get it, and then so that, but then it is ready to fall down already. That's what the bank. So in other words, even the bank does not know when this whole thing will going to explore and trigger. But they
Yeah.
knew that where's the location. They knew who's the right person to do it. But the question again is, when is the right time? And again, everything happened to a reason, whether why they do that, because they don't want the enemies to actually kind of maybe interrupt or distract this whole plan that what's really happening globally.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what I thought, though. What do you think, Peter? What do you think? Any reaction to what I
Well,
said?
I mean, my question to you is, do you have your black card yet?
Hmm?
Do you have your black card yet?
You just missed a discussion about black cards and bonds and whales. And
See?
someone was asking what a black card was, and
Yeah, because they're not going to give me any kind of cash, or we're not going to receive any cash, guys. Because it's going to be in the form of card. Maybe for those very important people or a group of redemption that they have used that they need to transfer their funds, yes, to in the form of card. But for you guys that is going to just receive something, if they're going to have this kind of like for global stimulus or money that you need to explore, it's going to go direct to your account, maybe, and
Yeah.
of course because of the QFS, it will go in maybe direct to your account, and you
Mhm.
will be notified for that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, yeah, we talked about that too. That was earlier.
yeah.
Just
That's
an
is
amount of
brilliant.
Wolverine, is Wolverine going to be coming on the show?
No. He contacted me to tell me that he has been told very clearly not to come on the show anymore.
Oh, okay, I know why. Okay, at least finally, right?
He got a whooping and told to keep his mouth shut.
Yeah,
I know.
because
I know it's difficult for him too.
Yeah, it's difficult for him to
yeah.
say.
No, you have to understand, about Wolverine, that I know that he was a good man. He wants to please everyone. He want to give the best and the best he can, and he wants to give the news, and he wants to give everybody to be awake that hey, this is really happening. It's really true, and we just have to wait and some time. But he was so excited. But even then, even maybe his connection, his update and resources was all to say do not give any date because there's no such date.
And I
And
think we have to give Wolvie the credit that his
yeah,
persistence has
he
kept
was
us in
really
the
trying
game.
his hard. Yeah, and I really kind of admire him because you have to understand that it's not him, it's the problem, it's the fact that is the situation and the timing. And of
That's
course, he was
right.
so excited to share to all of you guys. He want to give you some kind of positive vibes and try to feel that, hey, don't lose your hope. It's going to be coming. I wish, I can be a part of this whole thing to be able just to say, boom, boom, go, go. But he can't. Not even his resources, not even the bank. Like what I said, guys, even my own bank cannot even they're waiting and said we want this all to happen because of course they want to get their share if they're going to get paid for some matters, of course the bank fees, and they want to make sure that they can be able to explore and start this thing to be it's like a factory that is need to start working that wheel to go instead of stuck. It's got stuck somewhere, but we have to wait till that stock will going to go through again and start moving. That's exactly what we're waiting. And like what I said, Wolverine is a good person. He got a good heart and very compassion. And I have to say that I really admire his enthusiastic and hardworking and trying to fill in all of you guys. But sometimes things has to stop. That even maybe out there saying, okay, no, stop talking. Let just surprise everyone because the time and the clock time is already been coming approaching, but they don't want us to tell us what happened. It will suddenly happen. That's the whole thing. It will
Yes.
suddenly, the word suddenly, without no one even expect that it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think
That's,
basically when we've all given up and saying, "Oh yeah, it's never going to happen," then it'll come.
yeah. So sometimes, we
Like
just have
out
to
of the
be,
blue, as I like to call
yeah. I mean, think about my ambassador, Prince M, right? They'll remember I was telling you, even himself, he did not even realize, and he doesn't even. He was so shocked when he was sent to that Ilocos Norte in Batak to be able to join the meeting with all the 151, what he calls redeemer people who actually been authenticated and approved by the U.S. Treasury, right? Because of the when they send their KYC and they're given a lot of all the black card to them that this is exactly how much you're going to get and da da da, but you have to wait for the time when the money fill into your card, right? He does not have no idea that the reason why he went to that meeting is to be able to identify by Mr. S that hey, Mr. Prince M, you have to go to Subic because you're gonna get interviewed about you will be interviewed by the U.S. Treasury regarding Mariposa. And even him, he does not even have no idea that he will be a part of that, that he will be the, the instrument to be able to bring me in to the authority to be able to authenticate to them. You know what I'm saying? So no one knows when to strike something. No one knows. Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, and we're
Yeah.
talking, and he was so shocked. And of course, he was proud. He was really proud knowing that before he's nobody, but now he was somebody because of him. Through him, everything started on September 28th and September 30th, 2025. You know what I'm saying, guys? So, and to me, I was already close to that. Already been done with the U.S. Treasury. Now I have some kind of what do you call this thing, to my own personal account, meaning I was already connected to that, meaning finally I've been waiting for this since 2006, that I will be able to said, okay, be ready now, Mariposa, because you're gonna be the next one. We will do your part now, then everything will gonna be this and that and that. So I'm so really, happy for that. And I'm really, 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 feeling that, oh my God, finally. I know that I was waiting like everybody else, but at least we have something to be waiting for rather than before. You've been waiting, but who knows when and how long and who's going to be the resources or the people that we need to be connected, in order for all of this to, to make it all happen. And like what I'm saying, when the creator promised something that is going to happen, it will going to happen, but the question is when. But I know it's not going to be that long to wait. You know what I'm saying, Peter? Right? I mean,
Yeah,
and of course,
that's
we're
right.
all here. We finished the test. I know that we already go through with all of this obstacle and hard work and hardship in our life test, feeling that, and a lot of really things really happen around us with our family, ourselves, but again, we are actually, you know having our test. We are all testing by our spiritual standpoint here, guys. We are all till they clean. And of course, even the other outer space from another outer from out of earth are helping in our country, in our
Yeah,
in our planet earth. In other words, is Mr. Dog here on the show? By the way, good
not at the
morning to
moment.
everyone.
Not
Huh?
at the moment. I don't think so. I'll just check.
Yeah, good morning to each and everyone. I cannot mention its name because it's gonna be so many. I think they have a question. Who is Prince M? Oh, actually, Prince M is basically, I want to say, that's his what do you call, trademark Prince, but his first name starts with M. And sometimes I don't want to mention his first name, and even
Yeah,
Mr.
let's
M.
let's call that a friendly person who's helping
Yeah,
with everything. Let's not go any further, guys.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
Don't
can't
ask
really talk.
classified questions, guys. Come on now.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Wolby greatest messenger. Yeah, yeah. You guys are right. Wolby is the greatest messenger. H. L. Smith and Kathy. Yeah, he was so much. He got that kind of energy and what, and we should really appreciate that, coming
Exactly.
from him, you know what I mean? Rather than telling, oh my God, Wolverine is still here again or whatever, always say next, next, tomorrow. Because he was so excited, because he was getting that kind of messages or from his resources. So we have to give him a credit that, he want to share it with you guys. You should be thankful that someone is really fighting. It's right. He was like somebody that he was fighting for your for your right there. You know what I mean? Like, he's there to give you the messages that, whatever, that how he can defend or protect the country. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? So, to the tune of foreign song, Waiting for a Girl Like You. Oh yeah, Carl. Yeah, I remember that song. To the tune of foreigner song, Waiting for a Girl Like You. And then for Don't Ask Too Much Friends, it's supposed to not.
Well,
Yeah, at
we're waiting
least.
for a Mariposa like you.
Yeah, at least I'm not been I'm not no one is telling me stop talking and don't talk on the air or don't talk to people. At least no one is telling me that. Thanks God for that.
That's right. But they are telling Wolvie to shut up. So
Yeah.
whoever
Oh.
it is.
I think I know one day they're gonna tell that to him though, really, but I don't want to kind of advance my thing. I just want to wait, and I was right. So, but again, don't think of that, and don't feel that's gonna be on a negative, thing. Think of a positive, bright side of the whole thing, that someone is trying to protect and kind of being in our side, to all your side, guys, rather than being negative. And even Mr. Dog, I mean, even Mr. Dog, for all this time, she keeps saying that no, but right now she believed that it's gonna happen because
Oh
she
yes.
she was actually being too spiritual right now. That the most important thing is our spiritual side, and she doesn't know too when, but she believed that it's gonna be approaching and coming soon.
Oh yeah. I
So
mean, she
think
can see
about
all the
it.
signs. She saw the signs that it's going to
Yeah,
happen.
that's why I was so excited that when I think Michelle is asking, oh, did I get? No, not yet. I will get my card, Michelle, when the time comes that I was called from the bank and they're gonna meet with me, but I have to make the choice where or whenever, but they will tell me when. So I will tell them where, because I'm not gonna be going unto them. The seven bank were gonna come unto me to meet me at once, and then they're all gonna let me to sign whatever I need to sign, and then the card is need to be given to me as well. So no, I did not receive yet. Not yet. So anyhow, so what about you guys? I never had a chance to, because I fell asleep and I was chatting to Dell earlier. I woke up like around 3 or something and back to sleep, and I just woke up around 7. You guys, any kind of thing that I miss on your video, or in other words, just tell me, and what, or
Anything,
anything that is
Actually, there
anything
were a
that
lot of
you.
cool videos. We had a couple disclosure videos. I think we replayed one from the Golden Globes. It's about a 10-minute flick where the Gervais comedian was
Yeah, did
making
you
fun
show
of
that
the.
video I sent to you, that who started this messenger, this Filipino guy during that time?
No, because I don't know how to actually.
It
I
was
might be able to forward it to you.
it
Can you
was a
forward it to
great
Peter? It's
video.
actually
I
a really
mean,
good video. Can you get it to
yeah,
Peter?
because can you
Peter, can you
imagine,
play
it's a
that? It's a
Filipino. We
couple
have so
minutes. It's
many.
really good.
Is it
Yeah, we
something
have
you,
so
you
many.
sent me or?
I didn't
Yeah, I
send it
sent to
because,
you,
but
Peter. I sent to
I got it
Peter. Yeah,
on WhatsApp. Oh, okay. You sent it
yeah.
to Peter.
What's
It,
up?
Okay.
Yeah, I
it,
sent to
it,
you.
it's is that today you sent it or?
Yeah, it's about it's about payag ka lolo mo siya. It's something to do with this is about Mr. He was really, hold on just a second.
I think it's a black and white video.
1955.
Gregorio Zara, the Zara effect. He was a scientist in the Philippines. Really cool. In fact, some of the technology that is shown about him are things that we see today, like with
Can you show
regard
that
to
in the show?
yeah.
This will be great to show to
Yeah.
our to show
If you
the
can't
video
find
to
it, I'll
our
be able to
people.
try to look for
Yeah,
it in a
is
minute,
that
Peter.
the Filipino who made video calls
Yes,
possible?
yes.
Yeah.
Show that because
All
you
right,
will
I've got that.
understand.
I can show you that.
Yeah, it's so nice. I was really impressed about that. Pretty much.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's play.
What if I told you video calls were invented by a Filipino? Long before Zoom, FaceTime, or Google Meet, Gregorio Zara envisioned a world where people could see and speak to each other across great distances. In 1955, he unveiled the world's first two-way video phone, allowing real-time face-to-face communication for the very first time. At a time when letters and landlines ruled, his invention felt almost impossible. Decades ahead of its era, that single breakthrough earned him a lasting title, the father of video conferencing. Today, every online meeting, every virtual class, and every video call traces its roots back to his vision. The technology that now connects the world began with one Filipino mind. Gregorio Zara didn't just predict the future of communication, he built it.
Can you believe, Peter, that he invented why we are seeing ourselves in the TV or messenger or anything like that? He was the
Well,
one who
that's
invented
right. I
that.
mean, this Zoom call
Amazing.
is part of the same technology. But of course, we can't see you. We can only hear you.
Hey, but check it out. The patents he had, like over 30 patents apparently, and so I bet you some of those patents are going to be what's released among the 6,000 or 7,000.
Most likely, yeah.
The things that he was seeing in the was it the
And you know
30s or
what?
40s or whatever,
You know what?
it was.
You know what, Peter? We have so many inventors in our country because of the poverty and whatnot, and no one support and whatever. Maybe not even the administration and whatnot. We have so many, including the water turns to gas. It came from the Filipinos. I know that in the Silicon Valley. And the person who just passed away, his name is Dado. He was the greatest, great invention of some other stuff through other stuff. I mean, I wish I can be able to send it to you. This person, he just passed away last Christmas,
Right.
2025 December, and he was a great some in Silicon Valley. You will know a lot of great billionaire there who actually invented, and some are Filipinos. I mean, it's really amazing that I don't want to say that it's only in my country, but of course, a lot of countries have their own thing. But honestly, we have so many Filipinos, really, even in the past and even at this point, or in a couple of years back then, maybe 40 years, 4 decades, 3 or 2 or 1 decade. They have so much stuff to offer, meaning their talents. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean, right? I'm so proud. I'm really proud about it.
Yeah, no, I can fully understand that. I mean, the British are also very well known as inventors, but
Yeah.
not very good in actually manufacturing and marketing, but they're very good at inventing. Um,
Yeah.
the Germans are the opposite. They're not so good at inventing, but they're very good at marketing and building and engineering.
Oh, oh wait, I want to tell you that. Do you know that Tesla was invented by the Filipino, and it was sold to Australia, and Australia sold it to Elon Musk? The
Oh, really?
Tesla that they're talking about right now, it was invented by a Filipino, but he never been recognized about it. It's so sad. I mean, and actually, the one who actually get credit is Elon Musk because he's billionaire, or
Yeah,
it's
it's
actually
often the
came
people
from
who have the
Australia.
money, who can just buy up these technologies.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is really nice to be recognized by the person, whether they're poor or whatever, what country, that they're the one who actually been the reason to form this whole technology. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think
Yeah,
about the credit itself is really so proud to an individual to be able to be recognized by their invention, right?
yes.
I mean, think about the whether you, Peter, you can be a great inventor of what? They should recognize you to begin with. You know.
I could be an inventor of a pun machine. How about that?
What about?
A pun machine, a machine making puns.
Hmm.
An AI pun
To
machine,
which
that
I
would
would
that would work.
respond, there's nothing better than the real thing.
Yeah, well, that's right. But maybe I could program an AI to be able to make the puns. Huh?
Yeah, like a pun bot. That's not a bad idea, Peter. You should do that. A pun bot.
A pun bot, yeah. So that would be wonderful. Actually, this reminds me of a story my sister told me when she flew to Boston in the USA, and she stayed there I mean, she was quite young at the time. So we're talking about maybe the 70s, early 70s. And she flew to Boston, and she was staying in this little town, and this lady there who started talking to her, and this lady then asked my sister, "Oh, where do you come from?" And my sister said, "Well, I come from London or something," and then this lady said, "Oh, London, Ontario, or something like that. Think Canada or something like that." And I said, "No, no, London in England." And then this lady was very intrigued, said, "Oh, really?" And she said, "Tell me, do you have washing machines in England?" And my sister was rather taken aback from this question. Of course, we have washing machines, yeah? And but this lady had this concept that we didn't have washing machines. And then this lady thought she really had it. Then she said, "All right, okay, so you have washing machines. Well, now tell me, do you have television?" And my sister couldn't help but answering, "Of course we have television. We invented it." which really shocked the American lady.
Oh, we have Mr. Dog there. Hello, Mr. Dog.
Oh
Good
yes, she is
morning.
here.
Good
Yeah,
morning, Fifi.
let me unleash the dog. Let me make a co-host.
Then I have to
Right, yeah.
ask, who let the dogs out?
I
Oh,
just
you have
did.
to make you have to make her as a co-host too as well.
I just have, yes. So Mr.
Yeah.
Dog can now freely speak.
How are you?
Hello,
We want to hear
dog.
your laughing and your. There you go. There you go. That's a good
There you
one.
go.
Good
Hey,
vibe.
Paz, happy birthday.
Thank you. How are you all guys doing?
Oh, whose birthday? Mr. Dog, it's your birthday?
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
Yesterday, from what I
Okay, let
understand.
me
yesterday.
sing. Let me sing. Happy birthday to you.
You.
Happy
Happy
birthday to
birthday to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday,
Happy
dear.
birthday. Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
Mr.
dear Mr.
Dog.
Dog.
How young are you? Oh, diba?
Thank you.
There
Thank
you
you,
go.
guys. You know what? The RV's coming soon, you guys. It's almost here.
Oh my God, I can't wait, Mr. Dog. There you go.
The blessings are gonna be here very, very soon. Thank you for my cake, everybody.
All
Thank you.
right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for sharing your birthday gift with us.
Yes.
Did you have a
Well,
lot of Did you have a lot of nice red wine out there?
um, you know, it's funny you asked me that, but I don't think I had any red wine on my birthday. Yesterday I don't think I had any red wine, but I have a white wine that I'm having right now. Just a
Chardonnay?
small.
Right.
Chardonnay maybe? Or
No,
champagne?
I
Or
don't. I like the.
How about the
I like the.
Gewürztraminer?
I like
What
the
about
French.
Pinot?
I like the French whites. The Sancerre. There's a way you say it.
Right on.
Sancerre. Sancerre.
Have you
I
tried
haven't
that?
had that one before.
Sancerre. It's an amazing white, French white. So
Okay, I
I
have to
love
check that.
I love the European wines.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I love the Spanish wine. I haven't tasted one that's not delicious.
I
Spanish
think it would
wines
be
are good
pronounced
too.
Sancerre, wouldn't it be? In
No,
French?
it's Sancerre.
Sancerre. Yeah.
I don't know how to say it. The lady who works at Total Wine, her name is Marine, and she's French, and she's constantly correcting my French. I'm like, I don't know how to do the roll the throat with the R's and the E's, and she just laughs at me all the time. Yeah.
So you just have to say, pardon my French.
That's funny. That's funny, actually, Peter.
Okay, that's a clicker.
Mr. Doug, you know, in order
Hey, Gerd's
for
back with us, you guys.
you to appreciate the great wine,
Thank you, Gerd. Thank you,
yeah,
Gerd.
it has to be 14.5 alcohol. If
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink the best white wine or any type of great Chardonnay or Pinot, it has to be 14.5% alcohol. That's the best
Absolutely.
thing. There you go. You know that. You know what I'm saying because I used to be a good wine taster. You know,
I used
we
to be
always
a
go. You know,
professional sommelier.
Yeah, I'm
huh?
not one of those. I am not one of those, but anyway.
Oh, Drops of God, a very good series on Apple TV. Just want to
Oh
throw that out there.
really?
It's about,
Oh
it
really?
involves wine.
Oh
Mhm.
wow. What's
And, then,
that
and you can
one
learn
famous?
all about the wine industry and the techniques and the sommelier and all that stuff. It's Drops of God, good stuff for those wine lovers. Good
There was
series.
a movie a long time ago that came out. It was about these people that traveled in Napa Valley and they didn't like Merlot. I can't
yeah,
remember the
that's where
name of that.
that's where we go.
Ooh, I
Napa,
would
Napa
definitely want to
Valley.
know about
Yeah.
that one. Pause.
That movie was hilarious, and I got invited by all my friends to go and tour all those wineries that were in that
Ooh, fun.
movie. And I
Fun.
couldn't go. I just couldn't go. But they went and they ordered me cases of wine from each winery, as well as all the T-shirts. And then Federal
nice.
Express. It was in the middle of the summertime. The heat was like 90 degrees, 100
Oh
degrees.
no.
Oh
And
my
this
God,
FedEx
that's
truck.
hot.
This
Did they
FedEx
mess up the
truck.
wine?
Yeah, well, yeah, this is what happened. The FedEx truck attempted to deliver this white wine to me like 4 times, and we couldn't sync up. And I was like, "Has that just been sitting on your truck?" And they're like, "Yeah." I said, "Send it back to the manufacturer. That is not good wine anymore, sitting in 90-degree
Yeah, because
temperature."
it's actually exposed in the sun. That's correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And Chardonnay and white wine is really good to drink when it's cold, and the red wine like all kinds of red wine has to be room temperature and whatnot. And a lot of people make the mistake of putting the red wine on the refrigerator. It doesn't taste good though, right, Mr. Doc? It has to be on a
Well,
room temperature on the red wine, period.
well, to be perfectly honest with you, if you have your red wine stored properly in a
Yeah.
expensive wine what do you call the things you get in your house that are expensive as all hell? Wine cellar.
Wine room.
Those
Yeah, tunnel.
when
Oh
you
yeah,
take
you
the
have to
red
have
out,
the cold.
it's
Yeah.
cold. It's cold. When you properly store red wine, I don't know. Somebody look it up on here. I don't have time to look it up, but I think you're supposed to
No.
store it at around
I
60
think she's talking
degrees.
about for the drinking though. For the drinking.
No,
she's
no, no.
saying.
I'm talking about when you drink, you don't put on the refrigerator, but you have to put in a cool place. Like let's say if I have an air conditioned room, I have to put it on here. But I tried the 1950 wine, my God, 100 years ago, 100 years old wine, guys. It was actually great. I remember I think when I was 40 years old, when I was back in the U.S. The boss of my ex-husband gave me 100 years old wine, red wine. Can you believe? And it was in a beautiful, box or whatever. And I said, "How old is this wine?" I said, "100 years? Are you serious? I mean, how can you drink this kind of old wine like that?"
Okay, well,
Have you
let me
tried
tell you
that?
something. Let me tell you something, Princess Elizabeth. The proper long-term storage of red wine is 55 degrees Fahrenheit, 13 degrees Celsius, which is regarded as the standard cellar temperature.
Mm-hmm.
And it ensures a slow, balanced aging and preserves the wine's complexity and structure. So,
thanks, boss. That's really.
I
we
mean,
love.
I have when I go to some of these restaurants and with groups of people and we order some of the expensive wines on the menu, it always comes out the bottle's cold. It is cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Because it
At my
came
old-
from the.
yeah.
And sometimes it was wrapped by paper, huh? Sometimes when they lay it down like that, the wine has to be not standing; it has to lay flat, right? Is that correct?
No. It does. It's not
Oh.
supposed to lay flat. It should lay at an angle.
Angle is it's angle, not straight. No.
No.
It has to be
It's a
angle.
little tiny slope. There's a little slope in it.
Right.
So, but mine never ages because it doesn't. It doesn't last very long at my house.
That's funny.
It has a little label.
I was
It has a
thinking
label
about-
on it. It has a label on it, and it says "Open me now."
That's right.
Yeah, I was thinking about creating my own wine later, my own brand, and I know exactly what the taste I'm going to create.
Mariposa wine.
Mariposa wine,
Yeah, I like that. Mariposa wine. I like that. Mariposa wine.
Yeah, and the taste will be
Mariposa
great.
Vineyards.
Do you like those kind of buttery taste? I love those buttery kind of taste, like that. When you drink it and then from the tip of your tongue, that's where you're going to taste that really great taste, I mean, I like that.
You like the Chardonnays, and I don't. I like the Sauvignon Blancs, and I like the Sancerre.
Yeah, those are good too.
Me too, boss. Yeah.
But I used to not care for Sauvignon Blancs. And then I used to like the Chardonnays. And when I was in Total Wine, like I'm a Grand Reserve member there, otherwise known as a functioning alcoholic.
That's funny.
But I get invited to all their special events there that they have. And it was interesting. And they teach you, they have trainings. This instructor last month or something was saying that your palate changes every 7 years. And I found that to be very interesting because I said, I used to love Chardonnays. I used to love the buttery and I don't like it anymore. I like the unoaked Chardonnay and I like the Sauvignon Blancs and I like the French Sancerres. I can't say the word, but Sancerre.
So does that mean that every few years you get a pallet of wine?
No, that you don't get a clicker for that.
No?
Nobody orders pallets of wine.
Yeah, but palate as in the taste. I think that was clever. Do I think that's clever for a plate boss?
Okay, he gets a clicker. You get a clicker.
Palate as in,
Okay, good.
Actually, if you look at
You
it
guys,
three
we're gonna
levels,
be
palette
all
could also
drunk.
mean
We're gonna be all
color.
drunk right now because of Mr. Dog's birthday. We're gonna be all drunk just talking about the wine.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Carl posted the cutest little picture. It says break glass in case of emergency, and it says love in reserve, like reserve red wine.
Yeah.
Peter, post it.
Wine of the
Show it on your
butterfly,
screen.
yeah.
Well,
There
I
you
will
go.
tell you guys, I will tell you guys something that there's there's amazing German wines that I didn't know about because I've never researched German wines, but there's a guy at the dealer where I go and take my car, and I wanted to get him a present for helping me. And I asked him, what does your wife drink? She likes the German, and there's a special name for it, Sauvignon Blanc. So I went to Total Wine, and I said, look, I have never had German white. So I said, what do you recommend that's really,
Germany's
really
very
good?
famous
So I got
for
her,
the wine. Yeah.
Yep, especially the whites. I learned something
Yeah,
new.
that's
The
right.
white,
Yes.
Don't they
the
have?
white
Isn't that
grape
the
that
Rhone
you guys
Rhone
grow
line
in
from
your.
there?
Yeah, I say it's mainly
No, I don't know what it's called. It's the first.
my father
Go ahead,
loved
Peter.
white wine, and when I was 18 and I want to get a driving license, he said, "All right, I'll pay for you the lessons for you to get a driving license if you will come with me to the wine tasting and drive me home."
Nice. Ooh, I like it. I love it. Oh, that's
So,
great. That
so
was
that
Oh,
was the deal.
wait. Okay, wait. Jack just hit it on the button. It was a Riesling, but there was a different
Riesling. Yeah, okay,
name for it
Riesling.
in German. Yeah, and so that's the
Gewürztraminer.
top wine. I spent $60 on a Riesling for the wife, and
Yeah,
that's
Riesling is one of the better
expensive for a
wines,
white wine.
and then they
And
have
it was one of the top, and it was rated. Peter, it was rated a 98 at my Total Wine. It was rated a 98. And Carl's saying New Zealand has some of the best wines in the world. You know what, Carl?
nice.
You are correct, but you know what? I don't care for the so I don't care for any of the New Zealand none of them. I don't like any of the whites. I don't know what it is.
Why
I
not?
think it's
Is it
it's each person's palate because it's too sweet. I
too
don't
sweet?
like the sweet whites. I like the smooth whites that are more like floral. They're each person's going to like something different. I have a girlfriend
Yeah.
who just loves the sweet. She loves the New Zealand wines, but for me, I don't. But they're very popular. There's a one here called Kim Crawford. Kim Crawford is very popular in the States. I don't like that wine at all, but everybody loves Kim Crawford, and that's New Zealand.
Wow.
Yeah, the
Yep.
German wines, the best ones are the ones mit Prädikat, which means with certificate. They've been certified as being excellent wines. So
Yeah,
so often you pay extra for having the term mit Prädikat,
Yep.
which means with certificate. And I can remember when my father went to the Rhine Valley, because the Rhine Valley is 2 or 3 hours down the river. No, the other way, that way. That way down the river, and Koblenz, that area, and he used to take me down there, and he used to go on wine tasting. All these wine cellars, they have these wine tastings, so you can go in there and you test it all out, and he loved it. And you can see the hills where the grapes are grown and stuff. It's very, very, very nice area, and the wine, he loved the wine there, and he was very glad that I would then drive him home, so he wouldn't worry about drinking and driving.
That sounds like a fair deal.
In my area, I don't know if you guys all know about what a Coravin is, and I had that idea a long time ago, and I never enacted on it, and stupid me for not enacting on that. But a Coravin is a expensive wine opener. You don't open the wine.
Oh yeah, I saw that. So you can preserve the wine in the bottle.
Yeah,
or by the glass.
I've had one forever. Yeah, I've had one forever. So usually when you open a bottle of red, you need to drink it pretty quickly. Otherwise, it oxidizes and it loses
Yeah, otherwise
its
you have to use it for
bouquet.
pasta sauce.
Anyway, yeah, so they invented, I had this idea a long time ago, but guess who got the invention? An anesthesiologist at an emergency room. The Coravin has a fine, thin needle that goes through the cork, and it uses a cartridge that pumps the wine out without opening and taking the cork out without opening the bottle, and it preserves it. So I wrote a letter to the CEOs of Total Wine and said, you're missing out on a total market here in my area. You guys only taste test the low end wines. You guys could taste test $100 and $150 bottles with that Coravin and double your sales in this store easily by tasting those types of wines. So they started to do it. Their sales have doubled. So when you go on Thursdays, Fridays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, even Sundays, I think it's from 3 to 6 o'clock. They have taste tests of $100, $150 bottles of wine in the little things. And you would not even believe the number of people now who, are grabbing those. I watch them. They just taste test them like, oh my God, this is fabulous. Where's the bottle? And they grab it and put it in their cart. So that was my suggestion, and it got implemented at my store in my area. I don't know if they've done that all around.
They should send you. They should send you bottles of wine every month. Pause.
Yeah, that's right. They should give you. They should at least give you some free wine for that suggestion.
No, they are really, really nice. The people that work at Total Wine are super sweet and super nice people. They're very hardworking. So. They're all friends of mine.
Well, that's right.
That makes sense.
Blossom
that tracks.
wants to know if Blossom wants to know if I've already imbibed a bottle. No, I have not.
Yeah.
I have opened a bottle. Believe it or not, you guys, we're supposed to get all this snowstorm coming again, and the snow that we have before is not melted, and it's not snow. It's radiated, nucleated, poisoned ice and snow. You need to go to Ann Vandersteel's channel. They had their snow tested. I had my snow tested, and there's over 44 poisonous chemicals in it.
Doesn't it ignite?
I took a map.
It ignites, doesn't it?
I took a bunch of it. Yes, I did. I put it on my patio in a bowl, and I put fire on it. It's black ice. It's black.
Yeah,
I
saw a video
and it's rubbery.
Lighting their ice on fire.
Yeah, that's what I did, and that's what my neighbors did. But I have these gloves, and the stuff that's left over, it's rubber. You can pick it up and stretch it. It's like chewing gum. It's disgusting. Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
we
so
had
it's
snow
bad.
here in Cologne recently, and it was perfectly normal snow. There was nothing strange about it, I'm glad to say.
Well, I have to put Berber hats on my trees. So after I put Berber hats on my trees on the tops just to prevent them from splaying, we had 60-mile-an-hour winds, and half of them blew off.
No, right.
So I had these 4 guys today at my house on, 22-foot ladders, putting hats and securing the hats to my trees. I don't want to get them ruined it starts tomorrow here in my area. I don't know about other people in the States, but some of my family members in Philadelphia are expecting over a foot of snow tomorrow.
Well, there's something afoot anyway.
That's funny, Peter.
Yeah. I think you sent me pictures of these things. They looked a bit like condoms or something on top of the trees.
Well, yeah, I told you that. I told you what the people that put them up said. They said these trees look like dicks now.
Oh my goodness!
I didn't. That's what they said, not me.
Yeah. Okay. So did you put some snowballs underneath, like 2 snowballs per tree?
No, Peter, we're not going there. No, there's nothing at the bottom of the trees. There's a nice Berber hat to protect them from the ice and the snow, which are very damaging to trees and areas that are not used to getting the snow. Come on, Peter.
Carl gave you a click for each ball, Peter.
Okay, Del, can you please help me here?
I know. What do I do? He's unstoppable.
Yeah, I'm unstoppable. It's no
well,
good.
So John is saying he's been to all these vineyards and he prefers organic wines with no sulfates. But let me tell you something. They have a ULLO. It's called a ULO. And you can, any California, French wines, Bordeaux, anything you want, Spanish wines, you can pour the wine through a ULO and it removes the sulfates.
What? That's great.
Google it, Peter, and put it up.
ULLO.
ULLO. And they have a little small carrying case you can take with you if you go to restaurants. And you can just put it over your glass and pour the wine through the ULO and it goes straight into your glass. And it removes all the sulfates.
Yes, I found it. Enjoy wine again without the side effects.
People can see it.
Yeah, I'll put it on the screen. 1 second. Let's get this working properly. And here we go.
It's a sulfite filter. Yep.
There it is.
Wait, let me see, Peter. Hold on. You want to see one that's over a glass. So they'll just show you, but do they show you one? That's Brick Burke. Yeah, she even uses a ULO. Yeah, see, that's what it is, you guys. So do you see that ULO on the left, the far left?
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, really?
You put that over your glass and you pour the wine into that and it goes directly into the glass you're going to drink. It removes all the sulfites.
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. And see, there you go, Peter, the one in the middle. Take that, go down, the one in the middle. That's what you do.
Oh, the glass one.
No, but right there.
That one, okay.
Yeah, so I go to a restaurant, I bring my ULO and I order a glass or we order a bottle and I'm like, please pour it over this.
I love that.
That's great. So it removes the sulfates.
It removes the sulfates. It's incredible.
Wow.
I mean, the sulfates are good for preservative, but then if you get headaches and you don't want to drink the sulfates, that removes them.
So how does it remove it? It's just a filter or something?
Yep, there's a filter that you put in, and one filter is good for one whole bottle of wine, and then you change the filter.
Oh, okay. So it's a bit like water filters which remove the chalk out of the water.
Well, yeah, but if you wanted to, you could also take that and run it through the ULO twice if you wanted to. So
okay.
Yeah. And Sherry's saying she used to use a wine wand and it looks like a lollipop and you stick it in the glass. So I guess that is also something for, oh my God, somebody's saying, can you use it for your shampoo as well? Well, don't buy shampoo with sulfites in it.
Oh, that's funny.
That ULO is not for shampoo.
No.
Sorry, it's for no, just don't buy shampoo with sulfites.
Yeah, that's right. We'll poo-poo on that one.
Somebody wants to know that cork item. It's called a Coravin. Peter, can you look up the Coravin? It's spelled C-O-R.
Is it on this website or is it generally?
Just Google Coravin. Coravin. There's like 5 different levels of the Coravins that you can get. Some of them are like electronic.
C-O-R-R-I-V-A-N?
No. C-O-R-A-V-I-N. Wine.
Coravin.
Or type in Coravin wine.
Okay, yeah, it's come up in German, which is probably not so useful. Coravin Wine Access System.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like it's English.
Yep, by the glass. Yep, there you go. So do you see that thing on the right? That right there, that silver thing on the right. No. Yeah. Okay, there it is right there. You take that silver thing on the right and you put it over the wine bottle and a needle goes through it. You never pop it. You never open it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm familiar with those two. You came up with that idea a long time ago, boss?
And I never knew how to activate it. I used to say all the time, they're right there, Peter, on the left. Look at that. That's what I have. You stick that through, it pours through that. You never open the wine. And by the way, you can take that contraption off that bottle and put it on another bottle and put a little piece of tape on top of the bottle where it punctures a teeny tiny pin mark in the top. And the wine, when you taste it the next time, it's as if it's never been opened.
Beautiful.
Wow, that's a great
That's
invention.
nice.
Yeah.
Remember again, the best wine taste is 14.5% alcohol.
Yeah, but here in the States, we have all 14.5. That's the norm here, Princess Elizabeth.
Yeah, in other country like here where I am, I was digging finding the 14.5. It's always 13%, 13.5, that's it.
Yeah.
No,
So
about
look, Peter, go back, Peter, scroll back up a little bit. You guys see that little tiny fine right there? Stop. There's that little pin. No, Peter, go back up.
Go back up a little bit.
Yeah,
there you
right.
go.
Stop. Oh. No, go back up. Down. No.
There.
Stop.
See that?
Oh,
Right
the
there.
black
Stop.
one. There you go.
Right there. Stop. So there's a pin. Do you see that pin right there on that contraption? It's a teeny pin that goes down into the cork and into the wine itself. And there's a cartridge that pulls the wine out through the spout. Now that one doesn't have an aerator. I bought the aerator. You can stick an aerator on the end and it actually aerates the wine as well.
Wow, nice.
Wow, incredible.
Yeah. And you can take it out and leave the wine and put a little piece of duct tape over the hole. I don't need to do that, but I do just because I don't want any air to go in. And you can leave it for 6 months and you've already opened it up, but you haven't opened it up. You've tasted it. It's as if you never opened the bottle.
That's right. So there's nothing to whine about.
Nothing to whine about. Pretty good, Peter. I wonder, Peter, if you were going to squeeze in a pun in the Vintner section of the Gazzara show.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, Carl made it funny. He said, "Don't use this thing on the."
He's so right on that. You're right, Carl. You'll ruin the needle.
Pretty funny, Carl. Thank you for that one.
Yeah, even Carl said, or you could just learn to drink what you opened until it's gone.
That's right.
Learn to drink what you open. That's funny. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Drink responsibly.
Absolutely.
Mr. Dog, did you see my messages to you? I sent you a lot of roses, my dear.
I know. Thank you, Princess Elizabeth. I really appreciate it. Thank you for my birthday messages. I really appreciate it.
So what do you do on
lots of
wine
good things
where
happening.
the cap is screwed on?
Yeah, but you know what? There's a lot of there are a lot of screw-on tops right now, especially when it comes to white wines. Red wines not so much, but white wines, yeah. But I don't usually buy those wines. I prefer the corks.
So in other words, if you want to use this device on screw-on bottles, you're basically screwed.
You are. If you'll ruin the needle. You'll get.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get screwed if you.
That's right. Yeah.
You'll get screwed if you use that Coravin on a screw top. I get a pun.
Pause has a pun.
Learning from Peter Adele. You get screwed if you use that. Yeah. So did Wolvie come on tonight or no?
No, he didn't. He sent me a message saying that he'd been strongly warned not to give any more intel out.
Yeah, it's very close, you guys. I'm in 4 different groups. It's just so close.
Right.
So, It's just so close. And I'm so close to unlocking my Cesta KV trust. And I am just so excited.
Yeah, it sounds
Ooh.
really
You
great.
are? Yeah, but it's taken me almost 8 months. You guys have no clue what type of documents you have to file with the government to open that up and take over your straw name, your straw man. It is so complicated. I feel like I'm back in school again. I have never, ever seen such evilness in my entire life on what they did when they bonded us at birth with our birth certificate number. It's just so evil. You have in your all caps name, you are the debtor, the DEBTOR.
But you should be the
You are the
creditor.
debtor in your, no, Carl. Carl, I didn't miss David straight. I've taken everybody's class. I've been studying the Cesta KV Trust for well over 5 years. You have to do these things right. If you don't do them right, they don't work. There are many, many people teaching classes on how to do bills of exchange, accepted for value, cancel your bills and stuff. You cannot do that until you take over your all caps strawman name. That is critical. There are specific steps that you have to take in order to do that, and filings you have to make with the treasuries. Notice how I said in the States, treasuries, that's plural. There's one in Washington, D.C. and one in Puerto Rico. And there are certain trusts that you have to form and certain documents you have to file. It is very, very complicated and very arduous, and it's not something you do overnight. It takes months and months.
Wow. I mean, we used to do UCC 1308 training on this show, and we went into there, but we didn't really get as far as we wanted to get. Because as you say, it's extremely complicated and makes it difficult.
And it's and by the way, Peter, it's different in every single country. So Blossom's asking, Carl's asking if I had to inform the Vatican. No, I don't have to inform the Vatican here in the United States. However, if you try to do this same exact procedure, say, and you're over in Europe, yes, you have to inform the Vatican. So I don't know what all the steps are in all the different countries, because they divided us and they made things complicated on purpose for all of us. So while the United States has certain codes and certain what do you want to call it? 3-letter evil agencies here, they use different codes in Canada to confuse you. They use different codes in Germany to confuse you, and they use different codes all over. But the process is basically the same. When you were born, they bonded you into bondage as a bond. You just have to figure out how they did it in your own country. And I'm sure if we have people here in the United States trying to figure this out, I am certain there are people in Canada trying to figure this out, people in Germany trying to figure this out. You just have to Google or use whatever you can for search engines and YouTube channels in your country and try to figure out who's teaching this, and keep on learning and networking until you find the keys to the puzzle. Because like I said, I've been looking for these for years and years and years. And I've gone down so many rabbit holes or so many dirt roads, and I've ended up at a dead-end street. But this time around, I think I'm going to get the keys to the castle.
Congratulations, Paul.
Sounds great. Excellent work that you're doing. And a lot of people struggle with that.
It's all about your all caps name. You don't have, a lot of people don't understand the court systems right here. When you walk into the courts, you don't have standing as a corporate fiction. Your all caps name is your corporate fiction. There's a twin. Every single person on this call right now has a legal twin. Your legal twin is your all caps name. That's your corporate fiction, and that's your dead entity. Your government, right. And I know here in the United States we have, our government is a corporation. I believe it's worldwide. Am I correct, Peter? Is your government in Germany a all caps?
Yeah, I mean, often you
Is
do
your
get.
government in Germany a corporation?
Yeah, certainly, yes, it's definitely a corporation. It's the
Yeah, so
BRD
you need, so you
GmbH.
are, do you have bills that come? So do you, but Peter, do you have bills that come to your name and your name is in all caps?
Well, strangely, they not necessarily, but they will always write Han, which means Mister, or Frau, which is obviously Mrs. Which and often you get letters with mixed case. It's not necessarily always all caps. Sometimes it's all caps, sometimes it's not. I mean, I'm just responding now to
Yeah, but I'm
the
talking like
tax authorities about on that.
I know, but so are your tax bills in your all caps name?
No, it's actually mixed case they send when they send
Are
you
your,
something.
oh my God. See, that is what they've done to confuse all of us. You have to figure out what each country and each county and city and all that stuff are doing. It's self-evident here in the States, what's going on. But once you take over, you don't reclaim your legal fiction. You literally take over that legal fiction as the trustee. Because right now here in the States, the Attorney General in the United States, which would be Pam Bondi, is the alien custodian trustee over your straw man, otherwise known as your all caps name. You have to take control over that. And it's a lengthy process, and they want to trick you. And there are several documents. There are even agreements that have to be filed, and you have to get all sorts of documents from your original birth certificates. They have to be in a specific form. You have to amend those birth certificates when you were born to take over them as the living, breathing woman, and because you were basically in the States, your mother became an informant and signed you over as a ward of the state. And you were given that birth certificate number on the top of your birth certificate is your original CUSIP bond number that was that started the whole thing.
Yeah, in fact, here in Germany, I'm just going through this book, which is "Freedom Through Truth," which is the title, and this explains the whole process in German. And I've been going through this. I've been transcribing it, and full of excellent information on the topic, explaining exactly what you have to write to the tax authorities, for example, in order to get them to accept you as a living man or woman.
So that Blossom is asking, and it's funny that Blossom is asking this because I asked the same thing. And unfortunately, Blossom, my understanding is that no,
Hey,
the
repeat
straw
the
man
question
will
before you
not
answer,
dissolve.
boss. Repeat the question for people that
She
are in
said,
the
will
chat.
it be dissolved when the fiat? I asked this question. Will it be dissolved when the fiat resets? They keep saying debt will disappear. Okay, so the debt might disappear, but your all caps name is, my understanding, is not going to disappear. You are, you have a legal twin. You have your, Blossom, capital B, lowercase LOSSOM, and then you have your legal fiction, which is capital everything, capital B, capital L, capital O, capital SSOM. You have to take over that capital fiction or dead entity as a living, breathing woman. And you will be living in the private. So living in the private is so different from living in the public, because that's how the globalists are right now. That's how all these people are right now. They're living in the private. They're not living in the public. When you live in the private, all of those codes and statutes and crap are not really applicable to you. And you do accounting. You set off all, because in the United States, we are the creditors. But I've asked this a million times, if the one world order for global communism doesn't take place and we all reset back to United States Treasury notes and all of this fiat currency is gone and everything, is this what we're doing right now all a moot point? And I was told no, because there will always be a private and there will always be a public.
Yeah. Yeah, I just been going over that German book because I've got a dispute with the tax authorities who want to charge me €6,000 for because they estimated what I was earning, and because I didn't fill in my taxes for that year, they're now charging me a fine of €6,000 just because I didn't declare my taxes properly in that year.
Okay,
because
so
of
let me tell. So sorry, Peter, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm multitasking. Carl just said, do not expect the police to recognize your private status. I disagree with you, Carl. I have not been pulled over for well over a decade. Recently, I know all of the laws about the right to travel and the right to drive in the States. And I was pulled over, and I knew I knew I was kind of poking the bear. I missed my exit, and the police officer was at least a half a mile down the road on a 3-lane, one-way, 55-mile-an-hour highway. I saw him sitting there, but I was pulled over to the shoulder, and I said, all I need to do is back up a foot. That's it. And then turn my wheel and take the exit. And I was like, there's no way he's going to come after me. He's half a mile down the road. Boy, was I wrong. I looked behind me. I pulled over. I looked behind me. No cars were coming towards me. And I turned my car over a little bit of gravel, and then I floored it. And I heard, woo! Now he was a half a mile down the road. And when I turned around and looked behind me, there were no cars coming at all, but I heard him coming, so I floored it, and I took the first right, and then he was going, and all these cars you could hear, they were slamming on their brakes. So I pull over. I knew he's coming after me. I pull over into this grocery parking spot. He comes up to my window. He's the rudest person I've ever met in my life. He is screaming at the top of his lungs, telling me what an unsafe and perilous move I made, what a dangerous move I made. And I wanted to tell him, excuse me, you're the one who made the dangerous move. You're half a mile down the road in 3 lanes of oncoming traffic going 60 miles an hour. I turned around behind me, and there was no oncoming traffic. You are the pot calling the kettle black. But I decided to keep my mouth shut and just let him be right, because these people are not educated and they're on power trips. So I just took out my registration and my driver's license, and I said, you are 100% correct. I'm in the wrong. You're in the right. And I said, I'm not having a good day today, and I deserve a ticket. Here's my paperwork. Nobody ever tells a cop they deserve a ticket, but I do. And so
Right.
I waited for 45 minutes. My passport, just so you guys know, is my passport is not a federal citizen. My passport is an ambassador with diplomatic status. It says do not detain. He had pulled me over for 45 minutes. I've never been pulled over that long before. He finally, I had to do emails. I was like so bored. He taps on my window and he says, I'm not going to give you a ticket. I'm just going to give you a $30 fine. It doesn't affect your driver's license or anything. He obviously saw something on my passport or something in my status to not give me a ticket. Why would he not give me a ticket? He was so irritated at me.
Meaning
I mean, he must
power.
have screamed at me for, yeah,
Meaning
he screamed
power.
at me for 10 minutes straight. So these people, when they pull your social security number up, they can look at your passport. They can look at what you filed with every
Yeah,
3-letter
everything.
agency. Yeah. You know, I don't know that I believe, based on other groups I'm in, that when you're a national and when you do your passport correctly, and my passport does not say I'm a federal citizen. It says I'm an ambassador with diplomatic immunity. maybe he looked that up and he linked everything together and just gave me a $30 fine. I could have gone to court. My court case is not till March 15th. I could have gone to court, but I was like, what do I want to fight a $30 fine for? That's my time is worth more than $30, and I'd have to drive
Right.
there, pay for parking, and sit in a courtroom for 3 hours until my name's called, and then argue with a judge who's not a judge, who's dressed in a Halloween bat costume, and try to argue that I know I'm not in a court here, and I know you're not a real judge, and all for, potentially being told that by the sheriff to arrest me.
Oh my God. Can you believe, guys? I never had a speeding ticket my whole life in the US. Never, ever.
Wow.
Okay, I have a
I'm
surprise
not
for you.
kidding. I'm not
Wolverine is
kidding.
just there. So
I'm a hustler. I'm a
Is
hustler
Wolvie here?
driver.
yeah, that's
Is
right.
Wolvie here?
He's on screen right now. Hi,
Hi,
Wolverine.
Wolvie.
Hi, Volby.
Hi guys. It's just going to be a short one. It's not going to
The
be a long one.
cat came back the very next day.
Yeah.
He just couldn't stay away.
Oh, wait, Del, don't tease her. Don't tease him. He doesn't want to say the truth, please.
Yeah,
We don't
No,
want
no,
him
he's
to
not
be
going to say that. I
trouble.
was just
He was
giving
under
Wolvie
NDA.
all in love, giving you a little fun.
Everybody quiet. Let's listen to Wolverine.
Hi, Wolvie.
Hi.
Hi, Volby.
Now that I've been told, and I got a whooping actually from a very high place, and I got told to shut up and not to say anything because we're that close and we don't want to ruin the process. And also, there's too the haters are targeting people like anything right now. And if I put anything actually on Telegram, it will feed the haters as well. And obviously, the haters will start sending out stuff and attacking people. What I've been told is that that everything is actually being looked at from the QFS. If anyone actually has done anything wrong, anything illegal, through the RV process, and then when they get their chance actually get paid, they will be blocked because everything goes through the QFS, and the QFS knows everything what's going on. I got told. That's what I got told, and obviously if you've got criminal activity, not petty crime, I'm talking about rape, pedophilia, I mean serious crime. These people will not pass and they'll get blocked as
So
well.
a parking ticket is not a problem.
Right,
No,
right,
if you
yeah.
if you got a parking ticket, Peter, that's it, mate. You're not gonna get paid, mate. It's a serious crime, mate.
Well, good. I
That's
haven't got
it.
a car at the moment then.
Yeah, you're done. You're done, mate. Okay, that's it. Yeah. What I was going to tell you that I just got a big whooping from these people. Okay, I actually put something on the channel and the Latino group because I was trying to help a whale that's facing financial hardship, and I told them if anyone can actually send him $1,000, he'll be able to compensate you with a lot of money. And I've been told you don't do that. That's illegal, right? Because you don't know whether that whale has done anything illegal. Because if it comes a time for him actually to receive his blessing and they blocked him, well, what are you going to say? You'll be looked at as a scammer, right? Because you're the one that actually promoted this guy. So
Right.
yeah. So I should not be doing that. So I deleted it straight away. All right. So that's what's going on, guys. Okay. The black cards have been sent already. Okay. They've been sent out. I know that some people have been paid, but obviously not going to say anything. It's very strict right now. It's very strict. So everyone's been told to be quiet, right? And of course, we're that close actually to get this started. I've got a call actually from the Admiral group, someone that's very high in the Admiral. Okay, so that's all I can tell you, guys. I can't keep going on the same repetitive thing.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Volby, I have another recommendation to you. Next time when you knew it's already been triggered and on, just give us a very beautiful cold smiling body language. You don't have to talk because they cannot go after you when you don't talk, right? But action we can see in your aura or your movement, whether what it is, right? That's possible.
I have a better
That's
I have a
correct?
better solution. Just Wolvie, come on with a rose in your mouth.
Yeah,
and
move your
with
body
nothing.
and yeah.
Just a rose
Yeah,
in your
indicating
mouth
the opera she's
sideways.
short.
Like you're
Well-
singing at the
sideways.
opera, yeah, and you have
No,
the
no,
Sideways
comedian.
rose.
Tell you what I'll do, guys, is if when I do get blessed, I'm just gonna send you a picture of Wolverine in action. That's it. Just an animated picture of Wolverine. That means I made it. That's it.
Right.
Oh
All right,
yeah,
so
that's a good one. Yeah.
okay. All right. So, guys, so like I said, the black cards have been sent out. What are the black cards? Debit cards. That's all they are. Debit cards. Okay. It's just in color black. They're coming from I think from Wells Fargo. I think it is. So
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right,
So
guys. All right.
we get a debit card and we can just spend whatever we like on that.
Well, not you, Peter, because you only got currency, man. You'll have to wait for the 4B, man. I'm talking about bondholders. They're all,
Oh, okay.
yeah, they're going to be sent actually by DHL by express post. They've already been sent out. All right. So for the people for the 4B, you guys have to wait for notifications to go there. You will receive a black card as well. 1%, I think you guys getting paid as well. I'm not sure. Whether you guys are getting paid all of it. I think it's going to pay all of it. I think it is, you guys, and not 1%.
Yeah.
1%. Yeah, 1%.
We don't know. Don't know, Elizabeth, because so what came out actually in certain groups, and they say no, that's not it. And they're getting paid all of it. So we'll wait and see. We'll
Oh,
wait and
it's
see.
only 10 days after that they gave you the one, and then 10 days you will receive everything, you know. So it's not really a problem, you know, after 10 days. If I receive that 1% right now, that's a lot you can even finish. And 10 days you're gonna get everything, you know, right? So
Yeah,
it's still the
we don't know.
same.
Elizabeth, with all due respect, we don't really know it sort of came through because some people only got one or two currencies. That's all they got. Some people
Oh,
only,
okay. I think I'm talking
some
about
people,
the big one. Yeah, I'm sorry.
no,
Yeah.
no. Some
I'm
people have
talking
only
about
got
the big
a
one.
boulevard. They've got one boulevard, and they only get 1%. I don't know how much a boulevard is going to be worth. So, and that's what they came out. So, hey, look, we'll wait and see, Elizabeth. I'm not going to say anything that you're going to get 1% because I don't want to look like an idiot. And at the end of the day, you'll know the
Oh no,
truth
I'm
when you go
talking
through
about
from yourself.
Wolfie. I'm not talking about currency. I'm talking about the boxes and the bond and certificate that's huge.
Yeah,
Something
1%.
like
Yeah,
that.
well, it's a lot. It's a lot of
Yeah.
money. Yeah, it's a lot of
A
money.
lot, a lot. That's so much. You can
Yeah,
even probably digest it and whatever is a lot.
yeah.
But anyhow,
Okay. So anyway, it looks like this is the week. I hope so. Okay. And I'll be on holidays, guys, for a week. I won't be on Telegram, so I'm taking a week off. But obviously, when they call me that the black card has arrived, I'll take a flight back to Sydney and yeah, and I'll have to get that card, don't I?
Yeah, we
All right.
look forward to that
wait,
big
is
party.
the black card coming from Wells Fargo, HSBC?
I think Wells Fargo, Elizabeth.
Oh, okay, good. Got it.
Yeah. I think so. All right, guys. Have a great day. Okay. It's
You
very
Okay,
hot
too.
again.
Thank
thanks
you.
for
All right, you have a
coming,
good
and
day too, Wolvie.
Thank
Thanks
we
you,
for
wish
taking.
you all the
Wolfie.
best,
Great
and
smile. Great smile you
Bye.
have there.
Bye.
and
Bye.
have a
Wait.
nice glass of
Oh,
wine.
Wolvie left. Carl has a cool suggestion. He said that Wolvie should show up with a rose in his teeth, with a Cheshire cat grin, wearing a gold mankini. Or
Yeah,
excuse me, a
the
bright yellow
thing,
mankini. Thanks, Carl.
the problem is we have
Image of
two
that is great.
members called Rose. We have the Austrian Rose and the English Rose. So which of those does he have in his mouth?
So,
Well, I would
answer.
suggest that perhaps the rose that we're known, that one that has thorns, is probably the one he should be.
They probably
Less
both have
thorny.
thorns.
Oh my
There's,
I
goodness.
know. Well, we cannot
yeah,
have
yeah.
Oh, Dell, did you see that? It's coming. I asked, where is the black card coming over? What bank is coming from your thing that they need to fill in on your black card? He said Wells Fargo. So there you go, you know. Well,
There you go.
I will be
So Wells
surprised,
Fargo,
right?
yes.
The
Yeah.
whole thing will be surprised then, huh?
hmm
Oh yeah.
This
Well,
is
we
the
look
first
forward to
time.
getting
This
those
is the
cards.
first time, Peter. This is the first time he mentioned about when is the money is coming from, right? He never mentioned that before.
Yeah,
Only
well,
today.
from Wells Fargo, you mean?
Yeah, he never said that before. Only today. And I already told you guys that, you know, it's coming from. I think we kind of misunderstood that the 1% is for those huge big one, like the boxes,
Like the
the
whales.
asset holders. It's huge. I mean, if you're talking about the, you know, the currency, you know, the RB, the currency exchange and whatnot, up to, or whatever you have on your dong, Zimbabwe or dinar, those are different. Remember, again, they have two different type of redemption that we're looking at right now, right? And the currency is different. the rest of the bonds and certificate is different. The boxes is different because those are actually have a lot of full loaded, like the mother box, and they have small boxes, baby boxes. They have a mother boxes and they have baby boxes along with that. And all of those things are worth so much, a lot by trillion.
Yeah,
By
wonderful.
billion. So what I'm trying to tell him is that only 1% will be given to that first trigger, and the rest will be receiving after 9 days, or after the 10 days. But you cannot even maybe started your 1% and then count like 9 to 10 days is going to be coming the rest. So that's a lot.
Yeah,
You
that's right.
cannot
I
even
mean,
handle
from the
that.
1%, we can already buy houses and cars and stuff. I mean, it's so much.
Yeah, because they want to fill in, everything first from the paymaster listed. Whoever listed to the paymaster, they have to pay them first, the
Yeah,
1%. And then the rest will be coming after 10 days. But remember again, how many is 1% of what? It's a lot,
that's right.
you know. But at
Now,
least you're actually getting to the clarification of everything that was really happening, right? I mean, I know
yeah, a
it's going to
question.
happen. Like what Mr. Doug was saying, the RV is going to be started, and I'm thanks to that he was very positive in this point. And then of course what we were saying and what I've been saying, it's all the same. The expectation we have, right, Peter?
Yeah, that's right. Now, a
Oops.
question which is coming up more and more is what about redemption centers? Some people say there are no redemption centers. Some say there are only redemption centers in the USA and none in Europe or anywhere like that. And they're saying, well, if there's no redemption centers, you just have to go to a bank. But others are then saying, if you go to the bank, you won't get the good rates. So, what is the story with redemption centers?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking you, yes.
Well, you can ask me and ask Mr. Doug her opinion, but as far as I know, when you say redemption center, those are basically the location that's really meant intended for redemption, meaning for those people who are going to redeem whatever they have, and of course, vice versa, because they can avoid a bunch of distraction and maybe issues or problem. They have to do it on a very private location, or maybe banks will be one of that. Because when you get into the bank, you have to be really clean. That you know what I'm saying, right? If you're a
Yeah.
criminal, you cannot get into the bank, especially if you're going to be receiving something, because it's like you're robbing the bank. So it has to be on a location that is safely. Number one, this will going to be approved by the Military Intelligence Alliance and whatnot, watched by them, so everybody will be safe and security wise, right? And because when you say redemption, what about if people were going to distract that and have some kind of what do you call it, things that they plan for that matter. So it's not gonna happen like that. So everything has to be maybe planned the way it should be. And we can hear Mr. Dog opinion because he believe in the RV that's gonna be happening. So let's hear what he has to say, Mr. Dog, in terms of the redemption center that
I guess you're going to put me on the spot. Okay. I do not believe there's any redemption centers, and I have not believed in that. People started reporting them. I got head off 2 years ago.
You're breaking up a little bit,
Pause.
Pause. Can you change your position?
We'll be, what?
You're breaking up. Can you
Yeah,
move
you're
your
breaking up.
position?
We can't really hear you, Mr. Dog.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now it's
Can you hear me
perfect.
now?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, wonderful.
I have not believed in redemption centers for a very long time. I don't believe in 800 numbers. Haven't believed in them for a long time. I got my head bitten off when I said there was no such thing, but this has never been done before, so who knows? But then after I had said that, Charlie Ward came on and said there's no such thing as redemption centers. And Wolfie even came on and said, I heard there's no such thing as redemption centers.
But he heard that from Charlie.
All we're doing well, we're pure speculating and we're causing anxiety and shit. And that's not what we want to do. Because nobody knows we were never supposed to know about this, you guys. This was only for the government.
The camel's nose is under the tent.
These were not supposed to be for
Yeah.
We were never supposed to be part of this, you guys. And by the way, if you look at the participation rate, you and I, everybody's saying, "Oh, it's the biggest."
Oh, we lost you, Paz.
We're losing her though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we're not supposed to talk about
when you get
this
back.
thing.
Repeat that, please.
Come back, Mr. Dog. We don't want to lose you.
Maybe her reception.
There you are. There you're back.
Yeah.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can now.
Zoom doesn't like us talking about this.
Oh.
Zoom, the powers that ought not be, don't like us talking about this.
Okay.
I
know.
For reception rate.
You're breaking up again. Did you like do anything? Like, did you move positions or something?
Yeah, let's not talk about let's not talk about Redemption Center, guys.
Maybe
so
we
don't
better
have
get
to
back
say.
to wine because we can hear every drop of conversation from that. Pun
Okay,
Fridella,
Walvin
pun
has
point
a report
Fridella.
now. Okay, wait. Walvin has a report right now. I think that's
Can
what
you
I
hear me
heard.
now?
We can hear you,
Peter's
yes.
freezing up. Can you hear me now?
I'm
Yeah,
here.
I'm here now.
Yeah, it's I've turned the heater on. I'm not freezing anymore.
Turn the heater on. That's funny. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you laughing. That's funny.
Yeah, the
Am I
laughing.
I
fine.
I don't think they want us talking about that, huh?
Okay, Walvin, we're gonna have a report. I think what's that?
Peter, were
That's
you
right.
were you busy talking about what Wolvie said? I guess we have to put a pause on that pause.
Well,
Can you
yeah,
hear me?
yes, we can hear you, Mr. Dog.
Oh, sorry. I'm keep
there you
going
are.
in and out. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So we were never supposed to know about this. 0.05% of the adult population is invested in this. So do the math. 0.0005. And it's not the population over 18, it's the population over the age of 50. So calculate
Whoa, no way.
in your
How did that happen?
Yes. It's people don't believe in this, Del. It's the people who have been around for a while, who know that things have been wrong, who know that these governments worldwide have been corrupt. It's the people who are 50 and older who have invested in the.
Oh man,
They're trying to interrupt her. Maybe
they are really
kind of have monitor. They probably have a monitor to her that, hey, stop talking, Mr. Dog.
Yeah. Wow, but that's a fascinating fact, you guys. What she
Yeah,
just
that's
said.
why they were trying to kill us off with the COVID vaccine.
Is that what it is?
Because we're the ones in the know.
Hey, so Peter, go ahead and repeat what you heard of what Paul said, and I'll back you up.
Yeah. Basically, he's been warned off not to say anything, but that things are happening, and no, I mean that's pretty much what he normally says.
Oh, I was talking about what pause. We weren't trying to get Wolvie in trouble. Wolvie just came on to be of encouragement to us. He said, "Hold on." He said that things are moving, and certain whales have been mailed black cards, but just
that's right. Yes.
Expect some good news, but he can't say anything. So he just came on to offer encouragement. You missed nothing.
That's right. Yeah, the black cards come from Wells Fargo, and they'll be sent to you, and you can then use the money directly from your QFS account with the black cards.
But actually, I was looking for a summary of what Paz was saying, what Mr. Dog was saying. Peter, I'll give you what I heard. It sounds like she was saying 0.005% of the population is participating in this, and she said that they're generally aged over 50. So
that's
almost
right.
all the
wouldn't
people
surprise me.
Which is wow,
How many young people do we see on this show? Very few. They're all about. I would say 50. I would say is about the starting age for a lot of our listeners, and there's very few below 50 who come onto the show. And I've been doing this show for 3 years, and it's rare that you get people, let's say 40 to 50. That's kind of the youngest. You don't get any 20-year-olds here on the show.
Yeah, that was. I knew that it was a very low participation in general, but I didn't know that most of the participants are over 50, which is it's weird. It's like, what is it that about us that we were able to see? Maybe maybe age and wine. Hey, unmute Mr. Dog, please.
Oh, yes, okay, I'll do that straight away. Obviously, she lost the connection, and I will unmute her immediately. Okay, Mr. Dog, you can speak anytime now.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Yeah, you guys, I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you the powers that ought not be are really, it's the AI. The AI Peter Thiel software is targeting people. They're putting people on lists and silencing people. The First Amendment rights are disappearing in everybody's countries all over again. I am experiencing this, not me personally, but other hosts of other groups. Oh my God, the amount of people and the connection problems and stuff is just escalating at a unprecedented pace on these shows.
That will be that will be the lockdown for the internet, because
I don't know. I don't know about.
Remember, we're gonna switch to Starlink versus our recent internet right now. I think we're losing her.
Mr. Dog has just lost the connection. I just saw her disappear.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Yeah, we're having a little. Well, maybe
she's back and she's still co-host, so she can still talk.
Yeah, if we're experiencing this kind of problem reception-wise and what, I think they're already starting the something is going on between the internet and Starlink as well.
Well, or just she has local internet connection. I don't know. Mr. Dog, did you want to say some more? I can see you're back again.
Yeah, we lose her.
Well, that's the last thing we want to do. Lose her.
Maybe somebody's monitoring her cell phone, her connection.
I don't know. I mean, what should she do? To sell her phone or something?
Even my even Prince M, my ambassador, sometimes they stop him to call me or talk to me. They kind of monitoring his reception and his phone.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, Mr. Dog is offline again. While we're waiting for her to sort out her connections, let's talk to Sherry and Boros, who's got her hand up, and then we can answer her question. What do you want to say?
Hi, Peter.
Hi, Sherry.
Hi, everybody.
That's the nurse from
Welcome
Texas.
to the Kazara Show.
Yeah, thanks. I raised my hand because y'all were all talking about the RV center, and so I'm on about 10 platforms, weekly.
Right.
So I was on Lynn Wick's show, and she had John Dowling on there, and he had a talk show, and they were talking about that these redemption centers are in banks, but they're the premier wealth management centers. So I'm sure y'all have noticed some of the banks have changed to wealth management. But he said it was going to be the premier wealth management centers. So that's where we're going to exchange our money. And then they were bringing out that the main banks were going to be Chase, J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, and I think Bank of America.
And HSBC internationally.
So they are going to be at a bank, but a particular bank that's premier wealth management centers.
Yeah.
Sure. And very good. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
And Wells Fargo in particular is using that term premier, and it's it generally involves like a high volume in your account. So I feel as if it's a semantic argument to ask other banks or redemption centers, because the bank may be in charge of redeeming, but it means they have the capacity to redeem the bond. So Why are we worried about it? As long as they're taking our Zim and exchanging it, or excuse me.
Well, that's right. I mean, after the exchange, we will be major customers, as in having lots of money in the bank.
Yeah, and also they were saying it was really good to go into the bank and make a relationship with them. Frank 26, he had a lot of bank stories about people doing that. And they used to say it was a scam and so forth. They're not saying that anymore. And they had a change of attitude once they found out that you had currency. And some of them wanted to talk to them when they brought it up. So it's good to go ahead in the bank, you know. But, you know, I don't know what good that's going to do because it has to be at a particular bank.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, yeah, the banks which are involved in the currency exchange, yes.
Right.
Yeah, for me, where I am, the only bank which would be suitable is HSBC, and they are this way, about 30 to 50 minutes that way up the river.
Yeah.
And so I'm actually going to call them and see if they can tell me something.
Well, it won't hurt.
It doesn't hurt, no.
And a lot of them have a big smile.
They might say yes.
Know it's happening.
Yeah, they'll say yes. Please come around tomorrow.
Yeah, give me your name and your number.
That's right. That's right, and I'll go and visit them. I don't care. And I'll say, "Can I open a bank account with you?" Here, my collateral here. I've got all these foreign currencies. See how that works.
Yeah. Well, I know I have an account at Wells Fargo. I have a charitable religious trust there, and I have a Bank of America. So, you know, they kind of mentioned it would be good to have a bank account at these 4 banks I was telling you.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you have Wells Fargo, and do you have
well in Europe? Well, you don't really find Wells Fargo. They just not present here. JP Morgan Bank you don't see either. So there's no Chase Bank. You get Deutsche Bank, which is of course the major German bank, Commerzbank, and so. And I think in the UK, Barclays Bank is the bank which is doing the exchanges.
Yeah, you're probably gonna be different because you're in a different country.
That's right. I definitely am. But okay, was that? Did you have any more questions? Was that
No, I just wanted to put that in that, you know, I do listen around, and that's what I found out a few days ago.
So where are you based? Obviously in the USA.
Texas.
Yes, I'm in New Mexico.
In New Mexico.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
I knew it was somewhere in the States.
2 hours away from Albuquerque.
Oh.
I'm on the reservation here with the Navajo natives.
Oh, okay. So not in Old Mexico.
Yeah. I've been here 17 years. But I'm wanting to go back to Tennessee. That's where I'm from. So as soon as I hit the bank, be heading back that way.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, Sherian, for coming on the show, and hope to see you again.
I always like seeing you.
Okay. Do you follow the Gazzara show generally?
She's asked a few questions. Of course, she follows us.
Yeah, I'm on here a lot.
Okay, good.
I try to get on here every Saturday, and sometimes Wednesday.
But we stopped
Wednesday, so yeah.
We just stopped doing Wednesdays because it was just getting too much. Because these shows tend to get 6-7 hours long, and when you do 2 7-hour shows a week, that's beyond my capacity to edit the stuff. So we just drop Wednesday and just making sure Saturday is a good show.
Yeah, well, It's just good to get to the main points of stuff. A lot of people don't have a whole lot of time either. I know I
That's
don't.
right. Yes. Well, we do our best to answer people's questions, and with Princess Elizabeth coming in later, and Mr. Dog coming in later, and other Wolvie coming on later, it's just kind of lengthened the show. But I mean, we very much value these people's input on the show, so we just make the show longer so that we can include them.
Well, I'm glad I'm able to give some information that I found
Absolutely,
out.
yes. Yeah, glad to have heard from you. Okay, thank you, Sharon.
You're welcome.
And
Yes, thank you.
see you another time. And Mr. Dog is back, I believe.
Yes, the powers that ought not be
Oh,
don't
wow.
like I'm telling you right now, Del, it's the AI. It is going to get worse and worse and worse. They don't want anybody talking about the truth and what is taking place. They don't want, they're listening for specific words. And then when they hear it, you're completely knocked off. And by the way, right now, we are in such war right now. What's taking place globally is all Epstein. It's all Epstein. Every single world leader, it's all the banking, the Epstein. These people are done. They're done for. And they're not going to go out without kicking like a baby in the bathwater. They're not going to be able to walk in public anymore. I highly recommend everybody listening to me right now to go on Rumble, rumble.com, and type in Seth Holthouse's channel. It's called Man in America, MAN space IN space AMERICA, Man in America. I don't know, Peter, maybe you can pull it up. There is a woman on there who was tortured for 18 years. And she has done a 2-hour interview with him. If you guys only knew how every person in any of these globalist, it's worldwide, and any of these globalist.
Oh, what? Really?
She's gone again. She's gone. I can see on the participants list that oh no, she's back. She's back, and she's still co-host. So
they don't want
carry
her
on.
talking about anything other than wine. Wine, it was perfectly clear.
That's right. Yes. But now we have something to whine about. Yes.
Now we have something to whine
about.
I
keep on getting. Listen, I keep on getting kicked off. I'm not the only one right now, you guys, who's being targeted. I'm in other groups, and other people are being kicked off of Zoom regularly as well. I'm not even moving, and I have a perfect Wi-Fi connection right now. So this is going to get worse and worse and worse. But they don't like the fact that AI does not like the fact that I told you guys where to go to listen to that video. That is so disturbing.
Say it again.
But
it's on Rumble, Man
truth.
in America, but you said something else. Pause. What was it?
Go look at the video that has CHILD
Got
space
it. I'm typing it in as you speak, so I can put it in the chat for you. Say that again. Pause if you can. Did we lose her, Peter?
She's still there.
Hey, can you repeat that? I'm going to type it and put it in the chat for you.
So it's Rumble, RUMBLE.com.
Got you.
It's the competitor to, Donna. I've unplugged my Wi-Fi router and everything, and this is not my router. It's called AI. They have. By the way, I read an article the other day that there's a new. They've done something new with AI. It's a new Palantir version of AI now. That they have just recently rolled out, that's connected to Starlink and all the satellites. There's many different it's not just Starlink with satellites. You can get the satellite internet through many other different providers as well. But it's Man in America, MAN space IN space AMERICA. Now, is
Got it.
anybody familiar on here? I'm sure you all are. You guys are all know SG Anon, right? SG Anon, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
So he was permanently suspended and kicked off of X the other day.
Okay, just like most of the Europeans, apparently.
Well,
But-
no, for telling the truth, for telling,
Oh,
for
really?
talking, for talking about everything from EPSTEIN to other interviewing other folks that have intimate knowledge about the TRAFFICKING.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. So, gosh, so many people in all the industries have been involved in that, and the ones that Epstein didn't actually procure with blackmail, it's almost as if he tried to taint their name by associating them with him just by talking about them.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
And they're it's such a twisted maze and a twisted puzzle, and people are this is I mean, I watch Wano Savin, and his name's going to be probably kicked out soon on Before It's News. Wano Savin is the stuff is really, really heating up so badly right now. And you guys all need to pay attention to the tariffs. The tariffs are, everybody's saying they're bad. No, they're not. Think Epstein. I'm probably going to get kicked off right now on my I just said Epstein.
We can hear you fine right now.
Yeah, but I'll see me kicked off Zoom because I said that word. Those tariffs and where the court just ruled on the tariffs against Trump, that's actually a very good thing. So people think it's bad, but no, it's good. So pay attention to what's going to be taking place, because it's not only against the 2020, Wano Savin says 2020, it ain't over yet. They are going to take down all of and it's not just the United States, you guys. It's 79 or 80 or 85 other countries that were affected for this. This is the globalists' one world order for depopulation. Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry. You could hear. Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry. Okay. So this is all about the one world order for global communism and depopulation. Don't forget the Georgia Guidestones. Don't forget how they took them down, because they do not want us to know what their plans are. There are satanic people. They worship Lucifer, and the people that don't are waking up. Now, I have something very, I want to tell you guys all something that is going to blow your mind. I follow Stephen Gladstone. Do you know that are you guys aware of the fact that we are all Freemasons?
All of us.
Because we were destroyed. I don't know how many years ago, 200, 300 years ago. The only people that survived were the people who were Freemasons at that time. We are all descendants from Freemasons. However, we are not Freemasons. Do you know what I'm saying? Meaning
Yes, yeah.
that the people that Freemasons were descendants. We are not of that mindset. We don't subscribe to that demonic evil crap. But this is Stephen Gladstone. You guys got to go watch him. If you watch his gematria and you listen to his research and everything he's researched from hundreds of years ago, it'll blow your mind. So again, we're at war with good and evil right now. And the bankers have got to have their cake and eat it too. So Del, go back to rumble.com, and the channel is Man Space in Space America. And by the way, he's being targeted right now too. You got to scroll down until you see the interview. I cannot remember the name of the lady. It's a 2-hour interview. The stuff she exposes is going to blow your mind, and I believe every word she says.
Roseanne Barr?
No, no, she's
No, I
not
don't
in
think.
A Man America. Roseanne Barr's been interviewed with 107. Go to Rumble, RUMBLE.com. In the search bar, type in the channel Man
Yeah,
in America.
I've got the channel, yes.
Yeah, so you need to scroll down till you see, like, the last 2 weeks, there was an interview with the lady who had been sex trafficked from age 0 to 18 years.
Mm. Was she birthed on one of those farms? You know, those baby farms they were doing? Is that what?
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you see it,
I'm-
Peter?
I'll tell you what, I will show you what I see.
think I sent it to you, Peter. I sent it to you. I texted it to you on WhatsApp a long
Then let
time
me look
ago,
on your
like
WhatsApp. 1 second.
at least a week ago, or maybe, I don't know, a week ago.
I will look to see what I can find. See if I can find a Rumble link.
Okay, I don't understand it, Mr. Dog. When people are eating, the baby's thing and then the blood, it's actually make them look young or whatever. Adrenoid, what is that called?
Adrenochrome. Yeah.
Yeah, and even
By
the
the
Pope,
way,
of course, they've been doing this so long for so many hundred years, and then this apps, everything that you're saying right now. I just got that update from a friend of mine, like the real resources that she has something to do with the whole thing. She's a lady, Jackie. Her name is Jackie, and we just talked about that about 3 o'clock this morning, about the depopulation, about this, about those Epstein files, and all of those we talk about. I feel so numb, like I can't believe it. It is, oh my God, especially on the Hollywood thing, all the actors and actresses, artists singing and whatnot, all of those things, they're all doing it. The high profile people globally, I mean, global guys, president,
You
the
don't
top
get,
people, billionaire.
but Princess Elizabeth, you don't get to that position unless you do that. You don't, like, look at Derek Johnson. Derek Johnson was a recording artist. He says he's going to come out with a book one day, and he's going to tell you all about the music recording industry. You don't get to be on the top charts of the recording industry. You don't get to be a top actress. You don't get to be in the media. You don't get to be in any of these top positions unless you're compromised and blackmailed. And it involves very satanic and Luciferian rituals, which are so sick they will make you throw up and not sleep for a year. They eat children alive. They torture them alive. They beat them alive, and they drink their adrenochrome. They harvest their organs alive. They do the most demonic, satanic, evil,
real words, yeah,
torture stuff, and they get off on it. They love seeing people in pain and torture, and they will do it to them for days on end and laugh about it. These people are not people. They're lizards. I don't know what they are. Lizards. What do you guys call them?
Reptilians.
What do you call them? Hybrids?
Reptilians, yeah, that's what I said.
Hybrids? No, they're hybrids. They're not
Hybrids.
human beings. They don't have a soul. They lack a soul.
Yeah, we were talking about them earlier. The shapeshifters, basically the reptilian shapeshifters.
Yeah,
that apparently need. Someone was telling us they need the adrenochrome. I think it was Jermaine. I can't, or Pearl, or I can't remember who it was. They said that they need their adrenochrome in order to maintain the shape or the assumption of the shape as a human.
Yeah, and even although SG Anon now has been banned on X for his recent stuff about the.
We're back to censorship now.
You're losing her again.
Yeah.
So Del, the one that I was talking about,
Gene Decode.
Yep. Gene Decode. We heard you.
Yeah, Gene Decode. He's been targeted big time. Gene Decode and the Ghost. I don't know who's behind the Ghost, but the Ghost is now being targeted. And it's this needs to be, these globalists need to be ratted out. They're you cannot even compare these people with rats. That would be an insult
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
rats.
exactly. That's the
You
word.
know, they're
Yes.
not
Right,
even rats.
right.
I get you couldn't even compare them to a cockroach. A cockroach doesn't do this. You'd have to compare them to,
Yeah.
I don't know what you would compare them to. Shit.
The worst.
I don't
Yeah, the
know.
worst thing. Yeah, the worst thing you can even.
I
No,
found the video you're talking about. I'll
Yeah.
just put the link in the chat.
Please post that, you guys. It's
Thank
amazing
you.
interview. You got to listen to this lady. She
Thanks for
is,
posting that,
yeah.
Satanic Ritual. It's a 1 hour 32 minutes.
Yep. Thank you,
Okay.
Peter. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Thank you,
So
Peter.
so I'd say watch that video and but in your own time, because we're not going to play that an hour and a half on the
how
show.
do we do that? Copy? You should copy it.
Yeah,
Just
copy
click on
it
the
and
link in
save
the
it for
chat.
later.
It'll take you there. It'll open it for you.
Okay, what I'm trying to say, Peter, Mr. Dog, the one that I'm talking about, the person, she was one of the victims when she was 27 years old. Right now, she was on her late 60s. The point I'm trying to say, during her time, she was a beautiful 6-footer, black,
Oh, I know who you're
American,
talking about.
sexy.
I know who you're
Wait a minute.
talking about.
You know, and then what happened, the way they do it, Peter, is that when they kind of look, oh, you look so amazing, gorgeous, and then they kind of mingling on their ear. I said, are you ready now? I said, yes. She didn't even answer. What do you mean ready for what?
Yeah,
Meaning,
ready
are
for
you
what?
ready to give your soul to the demons? You know,
What?
and
No,
then
get the
that's
hell out of
exactly
here.
what it is. If you're ready to go and give your soul to them, and then you're in.
Yeah,
But
my
what she
soul ain't for
did,
sale.
wait, what she did, I said she did not take or take it and whatever. She just have to leave and no more for that only one movie only that she done, and she never want to do it again because he doesn't want to do those kind of things. He would rather no job rather than selling her soul to those. This is exactly what they're doing on the Hollywood industry, being actor or actresses and artists, you know, like this and that, you know.
Yeah, and the
It's
thing is, once they sell their soul, it's forever, not just for that one
yeah,
film.
and no way out, no way out, absolutely.
That's right.
You know?
Yeah.
So they've
That's
been doing this for so long. Maybe, what do you think? 100 years?
probably longer. How long have there been
Longer than
movies
that?
made?
And the Pope are eating and drinking the blood and all of those people, and that's the way they do it. And when the baby was so angry and kind of that kind of what do you call this reaction, and that's exactly what they can get the full 100% effect to their body, to their self. Am I correct, Mr. Doe? That's
All
so
I
it's
know is that go watch that interview on Man in America. She tells you who the globalists are. She tells
Oh,
you
really?
what she witnessed for yes, it's the Jesuits.
You know what? I heard that. I read that somewhere a couple weeks ago. They said that the Jesuits are worse than the Israeli.
She said
There you
she
go.
tells you she witnesses people being buried alive.
ooh,
So,
my God.
it's the Jesuits, and she talks about the Khazarian mafia and she says these people are so powerful that you do what you are told. When you are summoned, you come. If you're not, you don't go. When you're summoned, you disappear. You're extinguished.
Oh, this is what Gilia was saying. We do not consent with any Luciferian activities and
That's
welcome
right.
a 5D reality for all of humanity. Absolutely. And of course, you
Yep.
don't have to do it, but people really intended to do it. You know, you can always say no or turn around and run, turn your back and walk away or run away so fast. But people are actually been, I don't know, they go with it then, how they did it for themselves, for their what? To be able to recognize and be popular or whatever. You know, spotlight,
Well,
white
there's a
flying.
Yeah, but the problem is they feed off of our energy. They feed off of our fear, and they feed off of our negativity. And
Loosh.
that's why it's so hard to do, you guys. But we have to pray for these people, and we have to pray that Jesus Christ and that our Father infiltrate them. And we have to pray that they have a change of mind and that they are not permitted to do these types of evil spiritual things that they're doing anymore, which is so hard to do, but you do. You just have to pray and pray and pray, because they do not like prayer. They do not believe in God and Jesus, and they don't believe in our Creator, which our Creator does exist. They believe in Satan and Luciferian, Abramovich, horrible, horrific rituals and stuff, and we outnumber them. And we are all Christ consciousness. So when we all come together as one, and we pray for them, and we pray that this completely stops, that's where we ascend above them, and this gets stopped.
Yeah.
Yep. My gosh.
It is, yeah. So we have Pauline, who is waiting patiently to ask a question. So, Pauline, what do you want to ask us? You can unmute now.
Greetings, Pauline.
Hi, Pauline.
Are you there, Pauline?
Unmute, please.
Yeah, I've clicked on. No,
There,
now she's
I
there.
think I got it. Okay. We were talking about how many people are in our big club that we have. I looked it up on the internet, and I realized
0.05.
No. It's 0.00. It's 0.05%, which translates to 0.0005 of the adult population over the age of 50, which is very few people.
I looked it up on the internet, which may or may not be correct, but they said there was 1.68 billion people over the age of 50.
Okay.
And that would work out at the 0.0005 would work out to 840,000 people.
Wow, that's not that many.
Yeah, maybe there's more.
Well,
what do you think, Paz?
I think it's less than that. Again,
well,
we
at
don't
least it's
have.
not more.
Yeah, it's not more than that. I think so. I've told so many people about this RV, you guys. I don't know about all you. You've told about this RV. They're like, oh, that's a hoax. That's a hoax. And my understanding, we don't even know what the true population of this world is. We've been lied to so many times in every way, shape, or form. I mean, I don't know about you. I know there's many people from other countries on here, but in the States, we have the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That is not the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That's the Bureau of Lying Statistics. That there's nothing correct about the Bureau of Labor Statistics when it comes to the unemployment rate. It is lie after lie after lie after lie. And I don't even know what we have for a world population. They say that, China is the most populous state and India is the second most populous state. We have no clue, because all these globalists have done is lie. And so I really don't know. But I think that the number of people who have invested in the revaluation of the global currency revaluation is so low. That we're in these groups and we think it's so big because we think big and we all have been together for so long. But I can tell you right now that all my neighbors around me, if I were to go down my road and knock on all the doors, hi, are you invested in an RV? They would look at me and say, what? I mean,
Yeah.
I would say actually 100% would say what?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Very few people who know about it.
It's so few, you guys. So when we get our blessings, we are going to be a little tiny micro ant of the people who knew about this and took the risk. That's what I really believe. It just so many and even people that I've spoken to, hey, go to the foreign currency exchange kiosk in the mall and buy yourself some dong and dinar. None, zero. Why would I do that? No, I'm not doing that. That's not worth anything. They don't believe in any of this. They don't believe in the financial system and what's taking place.
Yeah, they say that'll never happen. That's a quote. That'll never happen. but I did say it about in the 90s. And I guess 30 years is almost like never.
Yeah, but the thing is, Del, is this was supposed to happen a long time ago, but we've been at war since 1933. What people don't realize is that we have been at war since 1933. We don't have money. We have not had money since 1933. We have been in a perpetual state of emergency since 1933 under martial law, and people don't get it. Every single president who's been inaugurated has done one thing on inauguration: declare a state of emergency, which suspends our Constitution. People are talking about their constitutional rights. We don't have any constitutional rights under a state of emergency.
No, that explains why the courts are so corrupt.
Yeah,
why they don't
that's
listen
why
to arguments about constitutional violations.
Exactly. And we don't have, you got to get the word money out of your mind. There's no such thing as money. It's currency. It's debt instruments. You cannot pay off a debt with a debt.
It's all papers.
Exactly.
Papers.
Yeah.
Paper
That's
real.
right. It's just IOUs. They're not really money.
Yep.
That's
But
right.
the thing is that everybody's woken up. Everybody knows what's going on, right? Not everybody, but enough people now, I believe, know what is taking place and what's going on right now. And these globalists are scared out of their minds. They are scared. There's too many people who know about this stuff, and and also they've made too many mistakes themselves. They are so dumb and stupid. Everybody thinks these people are smart. They're not. They're dumb. They think we're dumb. They're dumb. Their plan has backfired on them, and their lies have backfired on them. And then the people who took payoff money and allowed themselves to be manipulated by them are coming to fruition, and they're not going to get away with this anymore. Their demise, they're done. Their demise is right in front of them. And we all know there's clones and clones and clones. They never even wanted us to know that they could clone a human being and create a white hat clone and a deep state clone. We're all awake now. And
absolutely.
we outnumber them. And if you guys go listen to that Rumble channel from that woman who was tortured for 18 years, she tells you what the solution is. Stop buying their products. Stop complying with their rules, regulations, and their laws are not laws. It's a corporation. We're not employees of their corporation.
Yeah.
So if we're not employees of that would be like McDonald's telling all of us every morning that you must get on your bikini and drive through our drive-through and buy 10 Big Macs every day. That's the new law. That's what we have for Ali Carter. Yeah, and that's what we have for a government, a corporation. If you don't work for that corporation, you're not an employee of the corporation. They are not allowed to make rules, codes, laws, regulations, ordinance, and crap against us. They don't have any jurisdiction over you and me.
Right.
No, that's right. So they asked me to go to McDonald's in a mankini and buy Big Macs. I don't need to follow it. Is what you're saying.
Well, you don't want to buy that because you're going to be eating a child. It's children's.
Well,
meat.
that's right. Yeah, I don't eat that. I don't eat McDonald's anyway, but certainly I know the meat there is bad.
Yeah.
That's horrible, though. Goodness gracious.
You know what they said? If God hire us, Mr. Doug, Peter, Del, me, or every one of us here in this group, no one will gonna fire us, but only God, the Creator, will going to fire those people, those what do you call Luciferian and how do you call Satanic?
Luciferian, yeah,
all
Luciferian.
of those group. Only Creator God is the one who's going to fire all of them, and I know it's gonna be happening. You know, they will be able to have their time to be over with. You know what they've been doing all this time, and I believe that totally. Do you guys believe it that one day it will happen?
Yes.
Yeah.
There
We
you
wouldn't
go.
show up here every Saturday and dedicate all this time if we didn't.
That's right. Yeah, we all believe in it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
They're
Like
just
what I
not going to
said.
get away. They're not going to get away with this because in the end, our Father wins. There's no way they can win. Our
Absolutely
Father wins,
correct.
and yeah, we're going to go through some bad times right now, but we just have to stay strong in the group with Peter and keep on banding together, talking about this, because we have to expose this. The more, and look at the Epstein files. Look at where it's
So
being
bad. I
reported.
know. I
It's
was.
so. And look at the people now who are now have swapped sides and who are seeing things for what they are, and waking up and saying, "Oh my God!"
They can even,
And
I
like
can't even believe it.
you
I
got
never.
Kathy O'Brien, like Carl says, and she's on. She interviewed with David Nino Rodriguez on his show all the time. God bless her soul, and God bless her strength, and God bless her for exposing the truth. Jesse Sabota, Allie Carter. Allie Carter is the daughter of P. Diddy. He passed her around like a party favor on his white parties on the table. You know, when you have party tables, when you leave a party.
Party favors. Allie,
the
Allie girl.
The party favors were the children.
Yeah, that was horrible. Yeah, horrible.
Yeah, there were children on a table. Pick your child and take them with you.
Horrible.
Who abused.
Absolutely horrible.
That is so sick. I feel like I
Wait
want
a minute. They actually were basically giving them away like forever, or they were renting them, if you will?
No, they were trafficking and renting them and leasing them, because Allie Carter talks about how she was on these high-speed trains, underground military bases,
right? Yeah, I remember.
High speed, and she was being trafficked to Russian oligarchs. You know,
all over diplomat. Actually, she named a couple of your presidents, Clinton,
and Obama
and Big Mike, apparently.
Yep, being raped by
each of them. She actually said that Michelle Obama has a phallic, or a phallus, I should say. Man, crazy.
That these people are not. We outnumber them. We absolutely outnumber them, and we're not going to get away with it. And we just need to stop buying. I know it's going to be very hard. It's very hard not to buy their products, because they've purposely consolidated all the industries into one or two manufacturers that only supply the products. But slowly and slowly and slowly, there are small little startup companies that are not taking vulture capital, and they're not taking BlackRock and State Street and Vanguard Capital, and they're saying no to that, and they're keeping their products inside, developed and they're slowly offering alternatives, and I believe that they will prevail. So,
well, interestingly enough, places like CNN are actually starting to disclose some of the stuff that we're talking about.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Meaning Epstein and who was on the list and what was being done on the list. That's actually on CNN, you guys. So we must be in the heart of the storm, and the disclosures should suggest that the emperor has no clothes, and he's about to get revealed.
Absolutely.
Well, I think the emperor has a mankini. That's all.
Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Any hands up? I have a little more.
News. Paulina still has her hands up. Is it? Aren't you just taking a hand down? Yeah.
Are you sure, Pauline?
Yeah.
Oh, she's sure. Okay. Hey, let me read something for you guys. Are we good with that, Peter?
Sure. Carry on.
All right. Let me show you this. This is
I have to say
supplied by one of our
Del. Hey, Del, can I interject something before you
Please.
say anything?
Sure.
You guys all need to get acquainted with George Webb. I think it's George Webb. ITM Trading. Can you look that up, Peter? ITM Trading. And could you look up George Webb? WEBB.
IPM Trading.
No,
IT
no,
or P?
IT. I as in India, T as in Tom, M as in media, trading. There's Daniela. She is an amazing interviewer. And can you look at the most recent interview and post that with George Webb?
He's on YouTube, ITM Trading Inc. on YouTube, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
He
And
wrote
then
the book. He wrote the book, The Great Taking. The Great Taking. This guy has had his life threatened like you guys have no clue. When Klaus Schwab says you own nothing, we own nothing. What they have done, and even if you invest in any of the stock market, you don't own the stock certificates. If you own a home, you don't own your home. In the States, go look at your deed. You're a tenant on your property. You don't hold a allodial title.
That's true, yes.
And by the way, he just reported on an interview with Daniela on ITM Trading that there were 2 senators in Tennessee, and they tried to pass laws there to make the stock ownerships where they have hypothecated our stock that we buy. We don't own the stock certificates. They've already hypothecated them. Illegal. And those, I guess, 2 senators were targeted. And he says people are not going to like this, but one of the senators was targeted by Trump. Now, before everybody gets angry, keep in mind that there's not one Trump. There's at least 2 or 3 Trumps right now when it comes to the clones. That has been proven. That has 100% been proven. You can factually see that the deep state owns a Trump clone and the white hats have a Trump clone, because all you have to do is look at the height differences, the facial appearances, and the weight differences. Exactly. And look at the eyes and look at the nose. It's not the cloning. And by the way, the lady on Rumble, she talks about the cloning in the deep underground military bases, the one who was trafficked for 18 years. She even exposes the cloning, you guys.
Yeah, we knew about the cloning, and remember, cloning's used on both sides, white hats and the cabal side. That's the case.
Carl, I appreciate that you said that today before I got here. We just need to talk and say this to people who are here now. Later on, after Wolvie has spoken, we need to expose the fact that people need to know that this cloning is way more prolific than anybody has ever imagined. The number of clones that they can make of these demonic people and make us believe that it's the same one, and it's not. The more we talk about this, the more we expose this, they don't want us to know this. They can't believe that the number of people right now know this. They're scared out of their minds right now with the amount of exposure that we're virally spreading amongst ourselves of their evil and satanic and Luciferian doings. They're all listening to us, and the more we talk, the more they get scared, and the more they
should be getting picked up anytime to face Nuremberg 2.0.
Yeah, they're not going to get away with this, because now with the Epstein disclosures, it's spreading virally. And I believe that all those people who wanted to remain incognito and that were exposed, I believe that was done on purpose to put them in the spotlight. In fact, one of these ladies who's drop dead gorgeous, she didn't want to be exposed. She said no. And then her name was exposed, and she was very, very upset. And I can't remember the channel she's on, Dell. It's on a YouTube channel. It's one channel that's interviewing her. And she says, I'm now not going to shut up. She said, I'm going to talk and talk and talk. And she basically said that when she was summoned, she had to appear.
Wow.
When you're summoned by these people, you appear or you get extinguished.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I guess that's part of the agreement you make with them when you choose to.
No, she never made this agreement. She was friends with Virginia Giuffre. She was told about coming to do a massage. She was in a bad family situation and she was looking for a career opportunity. And Ghislaine targeted her, and she groomed her, and she talks about how they groom you and how long they groom you. And then they talk about what your aspirations are. I want to be a model. I want to be an actress. Oh, we can make that happen for you. This is what they do with these little kids that are 14, 15, and 16 years old.
Yeah,
those are the ones they target.
Mm-hmm. They take advantage of them. It's very, very horrible.
Yeah. And all these people, I don't really care. Honestly, I believe in karma and the boomerang effect. And you don't get off in life scot-free doing these things to other people. They're going to have a very, very, very torturous and very grueling and painful afterlife. They have no clue what awaits. They have no clue what awaits them, because we are souls. They have no clue what awaits their soul after they leave their physical body. Do unto others as you want done unto you. They have no clue the amount of pain that they're going to feel for the remainder of their soul being alive. They have no clue the it's going to be beyond anybody's imagination, the amount of pain and torture that they're going to feel.
Mm.
All right.
Well, they're doing such terrible things. Yeah, it's only correct that they should be tougher in the afterlife, so to speak.
Hey, so I don't know if any of the were you done? Were you done, Paz?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Anybody want to comment on that before I hop into?
No, I think you go ahead, Del.
Oh, well, check this out. I just wanted to revisit the Super Bowl 60, I believe it is.
Oh my God.
Did you guys see the halftime show with everything's with the guy Bad Bunny and everything's in Spanish?
Mr. Bunny.
Mr. Bunny. Bad Bunny. I was thinking to myself, why is the whole thing in Spanish? And I backed into this idea. Looks like it was a ritual, because if you look at Bad Bunny, I'm thinking, why did he give himself Bad Bunny nickname? Apparently, not what he performed at the Super Bowl, but I looked up some of his songs. Someone was translating some of his album, and he actually speaks about those rituals with adrenochrome and all that stuff with harming children. And the molecular structure, when we put this together, the molecular structure of adrenochrome looks like a rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
That is creepy and it's horrible, but it was part of the ritual of the Super Bowl, which is, gathering a lot of people, collecting the energy, the loosh, winning team versus losing team and all that. Another story for that, but I wanted to share with you guys a couple.
That makes sense. That actually makes sense, Del. That's how they're gonna get the energy for all over that, because
as everybody's watching, right? So,
but I still believe that no weapon from the enemies will going to prosper against the chosen one.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. I am with you on that one, Princess Elizabeth.
I mean, no weapons. Period.
Hey, Carl said all the halftime shows are rituals. Thank you at the Super Bowl. Thank you, Carl.
Yeah,
perhaps that's true.
So basically, it's all bullshit, huh?
Bullshit. BOWL. That requires a point.
BOW.
Super bullshit. Click.
Okay, he gets a click.
Oh my goodness.
Bullshit.
Hey, you guys. One of my we gotta let Paz get a good laugh in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we love hearing a laugh.
Oh man. I was able to get some information I'd love to share. I think it comes from Telegram, and it's being offered by one of my people in my group who's shared it with me to read to you guys. And guess what? It's from one of my favorites, Paul Gold Eagle. So I'm going to read that, and then I have something from that relates directly to Tier 4B ISO
Hey,
222.
Del, I
Mhm.
love
Yeah.
Paul Gold Eagle. I follow him big time. He's amazing.
Yeah, I really like it. And I like the way everything is so upbeat and, positive. I love the message, even though there's some truth wrapped in there as well. So this is, according to him, the White Hats have seized control. This week, President Trump stated, quote, "We're going to need more popcorn this weekend." The Starlink satellite system that now has complete control of our new financial system and TV, radio, and internet broadcasts were locked, loaded, and functioning. The old fiat currency SWIFT global financial system has been shut down, while the new gold asset-backed financial system was functioning worldwide. The emergency broadcast system, EBS, overrides every screen and phone worldwide. 8-tone bursts incoming. Global blackout. Then the truth floods every device. Soon the EBS would announce over cell phones, TV, radio, and internet worldwide that sometime in the next 5 hours or so, everyone needed to be in a place of their choice for a global lockdown that would last 10 to 12 days. Planes, trains will be shut down. Be prepared, but if you do not have the essentials like food and water to last during the lockdown, the military will supply what you need. The EBS will broadcast all over TV, radio, and internet across the globe a Nasara Jassara announcement, followed by 8-hour documentaries of disclosure truth bombs rotating 24/7 over TV, radio, and internet. This will continue for 10 to 12 days, while temporary martial law was imposed to protect us so the global military alliance could make mass arrests of treasonous deep state global elites. That's brought to you again by Paul Gold Eagle. Thank you for letting me read that. And if you give me a liberty, you want to comment before I go to the next one? Or are we
Well,
good?
question, Del.
Mhm.
When they're going to start the lockdown? When?
Now, come on. This is Paul Gold Eagle. He didn't give us that because it's a military operation and it has to be at a surprise. What does Trump say? Or at 45 to 47, he usually says something like, we are gonna no longer broadcast our moves, but we will make these moves. In other words,
So he doesn't say
they're not
that
going to tell
if
us.
the lockdown
They're not going to tell us
starts,
when.
no?
They're just going to say that it's going to happen. So
They don't say it.
But the fact that people are having to go silent, the fact that bankers, in fact, are now admitting that this was not, in fact, a hoax, suggests that we've got to be close, right? So I want to read the other thing brought to us from a Telegram. Tier 4B ISO 222 is the channel. It says, prepare for the global currency reset, the full-scale activation of the gold asset-backed quantum financial system, the public introduction of MedBeds, a 48-hour wealth redistribution blackout, and 10 days of worldwide communication darkness, all synchronized with ongoing mass arrests in multiple countries. On Monday, the 23rd of February, 2026, this coming Monday, the Quantum Financial System, QFS, will officially transition into full operational control. Global banking structures are now syncing to the asset-backed framework, dismantling the final remnants of the fiat system. On Wednesday, the 25th of February, a couple days later, 2026, the scheduled 48-hour blackout for GCR, Jassara Wealth Redistribution, will begin. This marks the initiation of massive fund allocations into new sovereign digital wallets under QFS oversight. On Sunday, the 1st of March, 2026, the 10 days of darkness will begin through the secure Starlink satellite system. During this period, all traditional media will go offline. 24/7 documentaries will be broadcast globally via the emergency broadcast system, detailing the takedown of the cabal, the fall of the fiat USD, and the rise of sovereign freedom for all 209 Jassara-compliant nations. On Friday, the 6th of March, 2026, the first wave of wealth redistribution will go live. Millions will receive their initial funds, empowering communities and triggering local economic recovery projects worldwide. A week later, on Sunday, 8th of March, 2026, MedBeds will begin phased activation. Clinics will prioritize children with long-term illnesses, the critically ill, and veterans in alignment with QFS mandated biometric verification protocols. On Wednesday, the 11th of March, 2026, healing centers equipped with MedBeds will open in strategic regions. Training sessions for medbed specialists will begin, part of the global shift to restorative quantum health technologies championed by Donald Trump since 2016. On Friday, the 13th of March, 2026, global medbed demonstrations will be streamed via Starlink broadcast, revealing their capabilities in reversing aging, curing chronic disease, and restoring full body function. A total revolution in healthcare. On Sunday, 15th of March, 2026, the International MedBed Access Program will be launched, ensuring fair access across all continents. No individual will be denied healing based on wealth or geography. Every citizen will have the right to restoration. On Monday, the 16th of March, 2026, President Trump will host a monumental Independence Day style global celebration, symbolizing the rebirth of a free republic under JASARA law. The event will merge with worldwide QFS announcements and unveiling of new sovereign infrastructures. All right, the green light has already been given. Most will hear about it this later. A few will see it first. And thank you for allowing me to share that, as brought to you by Tier 4B ISO 222 on Telegram. And Princess Elizabeth, it sounds like they answered your question about when. Now, we don't know if this is true, but it sounds like a good enough answer, right?
Wait. When did you receive that messages? What is the date?
I got it today.
No, what is the date on the letter? What is the date on the forward something? What is the date? Today's date?
Today's date. Mm-hmm.
Today? So let's say we waited for 12 days. So that will be the 6th of March, correct?
Well, it looks like the 23rd. They're kicking everything off on the 23rd, which is Monday.
Yeah, in other words, so meaning on the 7th of March. So you know what we're gonna be watching on the EBS, right? That lockdown time is all the capture and arresting all those criminals. At the same time, talking about the truth 24/7, right? Documentary, whatever.
Sounds like it. Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah. So in other words, they used that intended to arrest all those criminals that it has to be pick up and whatever, capture them. And then at the same time telling the whole world about what these people does before then, right? I mean, to tell the truth and expose the truth and everything, right?
Yes.
So that's exactly what I'm waiting for. After the lockdown, then I will be working.
Yeah, hopefully all of us will be.
And remember, Wolverine confirmed that their money were going to be coming from Wells Fargo. Guess what? They deposit the Rodriguez Trust. Remember?
Yeah, you can tell that it's Wells Fargo because of how they phrase.
Correct, and HSBC as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So everything is actually in place, meaning it's all in what it goes in one thing. Everything is putting together. Oh, I like the background of Peter right there. What is that?
Oh, it must be really dark and it must be nighttime.
Beautiful. I love that. Is that like
it's midnight?
Is that a train station or bridge or what? It's beautiful.
That's the bridge behind him where he always has in the background. So now it's nighttime. Except I don't.
That's
usually
right.
It's huh, Peter?
Notice, Del.
It's a railway bridge over the River Rhine in the middle of Cologne.
Yeah, Del. Have you noticed that when things is happening right now before the EBS or this lockdown, they kind of like expose the Epstein to distract the whole global again about this new issues and like that, so that people were going to be focusing on that file and try to search and distract their mind rather than thinking about the redemption thing while they're working behind the scene, right? Del, do you understand what I'm saying? Is that coincident or is a plan? It's a plan, right? They have to have some kind of distraction while they're finishing some.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So more popcorn's needed this weekend. I guess we have some things to view. This is a quote from President Trump, of course. We'll see some action in the movie. And hopefully this will bring this movie to a close so we can go make our appointments, whether it's at a redemption center or a redeeming banker. Who the heck cares?
Yeah, right? That's right. I think they're running out of popcorn. They can't make enough popcorn because there's so many people watching this movie.
Yes.
Okay. So we are really looking forward to the movie coming to an end, and the advantage of this is when we leave the cinema, we get to take a bonus with us.
Yes, right. Right.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go. The laughing lady, the laughing
There we go.
gorgeous.
The laughing
Yeah.
dog. I
That's
love it.
right.
The laughing dog.
Get to
No,
take the
I call
bonus.
her the laughing gorgeous. The laughing
Bonus.
gorgeous Mr. Dog. Hello.
Yeah, that's right.
Bonus.
Yeah, it was a great show, by the way, this morning, Peter, because we talked and we discussed a bunch of from wine. I mean, of course, what's really happening then. Let's not
That's
talk
right.
about the RV so we don't have to be disconnected. And wine and the Epstein file,
Right.
all this satanic, whatever, Lucifer and something, that we have to really educate for that matter, which, in fact, I was even not aware of that. I was shocked. I can't even believe people are eating people like that, and
No,
Oh my
it's
goodness,
horrible,
it's
isn't it?
pretty rough.
black and
I
white.
can't believe they put that in McDonald's food, and because as children we liked going to McDonald's. Happily, my parents didn't take us there often, but gosh, come on, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a simple calculation. How many McDonald's stores are there? How much meat are they
They're
selling
all
every
over.
day?
They're
There
all
aren't enough
over.
cows to
Sometimes you can
supply.
see
It's
them.
all human meat, and they mix dog meat, cat meat, and human meat together, and then they put chemicals in it and make it taste good. It's fake chemicals, which
Yeah.
are flavors, cancer-causing natural flavors. Anytime you see natural flavors or artificial flavors on any label that you turn over, or any seed oils, you put it back on the shelf and say thanks, no thanks.
No, the best thing is to be vegetarian or vegan. Then
Yeah,
you
but
don't have
Peter,
any.
even the vegetarian and vegan
I
crap
know,
has
right?
artificial and natural flavors in it. Turn any product over that doesn't have anything. There's many vegan and vegetarian products that have artificial flavors, natural flavors, and
But maybe not in
bioengineered ingredients.
his area though, right?
No,
Yeah,
He,
I'm
there-
sure they have. They have bioengineered ingredients in the area because I have a friend who lives in Europe and shows me them all the time. Not in Germany, but in Europe. You
yeah, I was
just
gonna
have to
say they
read the
seem to have
labels,
more
but
clean food.
no,
I
they
mean,
have better food. They have way better food than us. But here's the deal: Europe, they do this on purpose. So our country, USA, we have the strongest currency and we have the strongest economy in the world. They want us, so they're poisoning us. They're poisoning us with chemtrails and all that crap. Europe, they're demolishing them through banking. So they do this. They play both sides and they pick the weaknesses in the countries and they focus on those weaknesses in the countries. So oh yeah, somebody just said GMO food coming in India right now.
What?
Yeah, I heard that from one of my friends. Yeah, their agenda, depopulate to 500 million worldwide, is failed. They are going to target every single country the best they can. They're doing this they're even doing this in Canada right now, and they're even starting to do this in South America, you guys, in like Honduras, Guatemala, Ecuador. It's awful what they're doing down there.
Well, I guess I'm looking forward to replicators. I'm looking forward to farming that's actually done by ourselves. Maybe our little group will create
That's
real
right.
food until the problem is eradicated.
I mean, here in Europe, for example, the Netherlands have a lot of greenhouses. I've been and
I was
seen
just
them.
going to say that, Peter. Dell, you're going to have to get a greenhouse because when you get the poisonous stuff from the sky and the chemtrails here, they don't have them in Europe like we have them here. Peter doesn't have them in his country like we have them here. You're going to have a greenhouse. You cannot just have a farm. Good luck having a farm.
Well,
All that
I'm happy to do
crap.
that.
Yeah, we need
Yeah,
greenhouses, you guys. Hydroponic greenhouses inside our houses with distilled water.
That's right. I mean, I've been to a greenhouse in the Netherlands, and they're massive. They're massive places, and they filter the water so that the water is clean, the air is clean, and of course the chemtrails doesn't get through the glass, so the ground is clean as well. And then they produce tomatoes and things like that in massive numbers.
Hey, but you know what I'm wondering, you guys? At the same time, we flip the switch and we're seeing changes in the financial system and the health system, aren't we also going to see a change in what's available as far as cleaning this mess up? Like the 6,000 or 7,000 technologies, some of them have to be
So
cleaning
they
up
say
the
this.
air, the water, the soil. Right?
They tell us that we're going to advance 300 years in technology in 20 years. So there's a lot of technology which is going to get released after the RV, and with so many people wanting to do humanitarian projects, there's going to be projects like cleaning the oceans, cleaning the ground, cleaning the air, and we'll have the technology to do it and the money to do it, and it won't take long to clean up the world, I think, with so many people and so many resources available.
Yeah, but Del, just keep in mind that they have been doing the destruction of this world for over 100 years, way before any of us were ever born. They have been destroying us way before then. It's going to take a lot of, this is not going to happen overnight, but
pause. I don't know where I read this, and it was a while back, but they're apparently there's technology and it might in fact be off-world technology that can actually clean up the oceans, very quickly. It won't be years and years.
I've heard about that too. Yeah.
So if the oceans have that capacity to be cleaned, certainly the air and the water would have, because oceans are so vast, right?
No, Del, you're 100% right. I mean, they took all the free electricity away. We had free electricity before.
That too.
We had
Exactly.
we had hydrogen powered cars that would go for hundreds of miles on water and no fuel. And it was these demonic Rothschilds, Rockefellers, the Lucerians, all these people that put us on petro and took us off all of the natural cures for the human body and took us into this demonic, destructive chemotherapy crap and everything. But I
mustard gas, by the way, chemotherapy.
The more we, I got a call the other day, you guys. I'm not going to name names. I have some very close friends who saved my life before, and they are doctors. Okay, I'm just going to leave it at that. So there is the owner of this practice, and his wife has got severe cancer. I spoke to her the other night on the phone, and I said, why won't you try ivermectin, fenbendazole? Why won't you try chlorine dioxide solution? I sent her Dr. Makis. You guys know Makis, Dr. M-A-K-I.
I heard of Dr. Makis, yeah.
He's got hundreds of thousands of patients now on his Substack and on X. And I said, why won't you don't have a appointment at MD Anderson Cancer Center for another month? Why won't you try some of these alternative treatments right now until you get there?
First do no harm.
I sent her I sent her Dr. Makis's name, his email, his website, and all of his Substack. I said, I don't understand why you wouldn't just try his protocol before you go to MD Anderson Cancer Center and see what you get when they retest you down there for results. I really think that everything in a month will be gone if you follow his protocol. I don't know. But these doctors are so, you guys got to understand, they're MK Ultra. They're brainwashed from their teachings in school that they don't know how to think outside the box because they've been brainwashed. And that's part of the CIA programs and by the way, go to that Rumble channel and watch that interview with that lady. She talks about the mind control and how they do it. It is so evil.
Hey, pause. Were you here when Peter showed the video regarding the MK Ultra training? That's or MK Ultra programming from the resonance and frequency. That's the same stuff that's used for medbed healing. Were you there for that?
I probably wasn't, but I've seen so many things from Deborah Tavares and everything on what they do for mind control, and so many CIA whistleblowers I can't even see straight anymore.
They use the same things that are used to heal. They use them for MK Ultra mind control. So the medbed, the frequencies, and that type of thing, they had the technology for healing, but instead of using it for healing, they created devices and procedures for mind control with that same frequency and the same, can you believe that? Of course.
It's not Donna wants to know, it's not Dr. Mackey, it's Dr. Makis, M-A-K-I-S. M-A-K-I-S, Dr. Makis, M-A-K-I-S.
Mr.
And
Dog.
he's been MAKIS, you guys. He's been
Mr.
targeted big
Dog.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, what about Ellen DeGeneres? But do you know that she was the most thing that
Her
have you
name
seen
is
her?
not, excuse me, I have to correct you. Her name is not Ellen. Her name is Ellen DeGenerate.
I know her. Have you seen her lately? How she look right now? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's funny.
I don't know her last name, by the way. I can't even pronounce it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But
It's
anyhow,
all
what do you
good.
think about her? What do you think about her? She was one of the most that they
What do I
drink
think
and they
about
eat.
her?
No, what do you what do
She's
you what's your
she's the
reaction?
devil. She comes.
I know,
She's
that's what
hosted
I
all the
wanted to say.
Oscars and passed. She's hosted all the Oscars and passed out pizzas in the audience. And the first person who took a slice was Julia Roberts.
Oh, really?
And she was, and I was told she was a witch, right? He looked like a
Absolutely.
witch now.
Well, yeah.
And they're not even in the U.S. right now. They're out. Where are they right now? They're out of the country. They're not in the U.S. anymore.
Oh, they left when they knew it was hunting season on them
A
for
long
once.
time, huh? When they've been having some kind of issue with Lily, I'm sorry, what is his name again? Combe, Didi Combe. Remember, they're all left
Yeah.
and disappear. Yeah, I
The
heard
people
about that.
that are Epstein is still alive. 1,000%. I would bet
He's
everything
still
I own.
blackmailing, I understand.
That mofo is alive and well, and so are all the other pedos. So are all the other pedos. They're alive and well. Where's Harvey Weinstein? Where's Ghislaine Maxwell? They're not in prison, you guys. These people have underground escape routes. They show you on prison. They're in prison. They're not. They're on luxury islands, loving life, laughing their asses off on how they've duped all of us, you guys. They're alive. They're not dead.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody posted
Ellen
that they're hiding at Richard Branson's island.
Yeah, that could be. And they're definitely not virgins, yeah?
Oh boy, that's actually really funny, Peter. That actually deserves a couple clicks.
Okay, I'll take two.
None of these.
Richard Branson
When
owns
you guys
Virgin
see,
Airlines, that's pretty good.
yeah, when you guys see all these arrests and stuff, you think Prince Andrew's arrested. You really guys believe he's going to be held culpable for any of this crap? No, they're going to put him on another island and he's going to be toasting with $1,000 cognacs and $15,000 bottle of wines and saying, look what we pulled over the world and the stupid population.
I like Kathy's understanding of things or prediction of things. They're at Gitmo, 6 feet under, or incinerated.
Yeah,
Any
I don't
of those
believe
three
that.
are
I don't
perfectly
think
optimal.
that. I don't know. I hope so. I really hope from Kathy's mouth to God's ears.
Otherwise, we'll be waiting another 26 years for what we're all waiting for, and that's not going to happen.
All I know is God wins. God wins.
Yeah, Carl Godwin. He's part of our show.
The Almighty, our Father, our Creator wins.
That's right. Yes.
That's right.
That's right. He even agrees with you. Carl Godwin. Yep, I do. He wins.
Yeah, we just have to get right with God because no matter
fun to shop online. You guys remember this? Read the chat. She says McDonald's logo says, quote unquote, our secret ingredient is our people. Yeah,
that's right.
I saw that.
I remember that slogan. Fun to shop online.
I saw that. Somebody
They're not
else.
lying. It's true.
In another area, where I live, somebody.
You're actually breaking up again. What are you doing? Try again. Pause. Oh, did we lose her, Peter?
Yeah, we're obviously having a pause from pause.
Okay. Brief pause from pause. There you go. Oh, there she is. She's laughing again. They don't censor your laugh. That's cool.
That's good.
Pause from pause.
That's right. Either that or she's in the doghouse. I don't know which.
You're the only
bad
one that
reception
puts
in
me
the
in the
doghouse.
doghouse, Peter.
Bad reception in the doghouse.
Well, I mean, with her name, she must be in the doghouse. I mean, really.
Carl said, "Well, Peter, let her out."
Well, yeah,
Let the
anytime she
dogs
wants.
out. Woof, woof,
Let the
woof,
dog
woof,
out. Woof, 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 woof,
That's
woof.
right. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Okay.
funny, Peter. You're in the doghouse with your mankini. That's hilarious.
What about Kathy? Kathy said the last time he had some sort of like a diagnosis with her cat, $600, right? And then the doctor recommended to have another ultrasound, and it's now cost her 1,400. Why is so
That's not
high?
funny. That's horrible.
600 to 1,400, only the ultrasound or whatever.
No, they're obviously making too much money on it.
This cat, is that true, Kathy?
Yeah.
I mean,
Give that dog some chlorine dioxide and keep moving
That's right.
in their water. That I should say. That's what I would do. That's not advice. That's just what I would do if I had a pet that was sick. I'd drop some chlorine dioxide in their water and let them go.
My service dog was supposed to pass away 3 years ago, and I've been giving him
Oh, fenbendazole, good. With ivermectin or both? I mean, or just fenbendazole.
fenbendazole, and no, just fenbendazole. That's it.
Okay.
what is this one here? Redmi, AI child in South Africa ate Happy Meal, found a child tooth on her chicken nuggets. I mean,
Yeah,
child.
chicken nuggets.
That's an old story, or it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Yikes! I heard about that one years ago.
How
Actually,
did,
someone
wait,
found a
how do they
finger.
know it's a tooth?
fingernail.
How do they know it's a child tooth? Because
Oh,
of the size?
Well, they can analyze it, can't they? They can. She probably reported it, and they analyzed it and found it was a child's tooth. And
Rockefeller and upset. Oh,
yeah, I can
The
tell you what
talent
time
is
it
a
was.
rock-
Time it
rock
was as
star.
well. It was at
Lorena.
2:30. Obviously, nobody got that one.
Was she in
Right.
birth in utero? She looked like a man. Yeah. Yeah, the first time I saw Ellen, I think she was really looked like an evil to me. Her eyes and whatever, but you can
Right.
tell on the face. Take over by the couple of gold district. We saw the picture of the tooth. So funny.
Anyway, I think we should slowly start wrapping up the show. I mean, we are
Yes.
getting to our time limit.
That sounds
pretty much.
perfectly great idea. Before you guys go, let me remind you to go and take a look at Sky's video, the last one she did called "Exciting News." Someone's asking about their pet, and I'll just say it was reported in that video that not only can you attend the med beds without having a project or humanitarian project, a cultural service related project, you can also go if you don't have one. You can have more than 6 people if you like attend, and those people who attend can also invite whoever they want, or not more than 6 people. Like I said, there's no limit on who can attend these med beds, and those people can also invite people. So it sounds like the floodgates are going to be opened on med bed treatments and who can attend. So that was a really good bit of information, but she's got a lot going on in that video. Please watch it. Sky Prince.
Do you have a link to it? Is it short enough to play, or is it?
It's a long one, but I mean, you could
It's a long
actually
one.
probably play
Send
a
it
couple
to
minutes.
me.
Peter.
They'll send it to me. Send it to me.
All right, I'll look for it. Let me
And at my
find it.
Firebase WhatsApp. Thanks.
Yeah, at least, absolutely. It was so encouraging. Actually, Peter, play a couple minutes of it if you can. If you feel
Yeah,
like
I'm just looking for the video.
I'm looking right now. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see here. Oh, here it is. It's an hour and a half, but maybe skip in for a couple minutes. You're obviously not going to play anywhere near that, but just the first few minutes is actually pretty good after you get past the people's house cleaning. Get it in there for you. Drop it in the chat right now.
Yep, drop it in the chat, then we can look at it. Sky's best video, someone says, after 5 minutes.
There you go. Oh, after 5 minutes? Thanks, guys. Thanks, Roy.
So do you want me to skip the first 5 minutes? Yes, you probably takes
skip
5
the first
minutes
5 minutes and let's get into it, because you're gonna want to look at everything, but just it's so powerful, the encouragement that you can get in the first few things she says.
All right, let's have a listen to a few minutes. Exciting news on.
So we need the med beds, we need the healing chambers, we need all of that. When you have, and I get it, when you have permanent injuries, you need to work around them, okay? But I can't take in any more horses because I'm over my maximum and I can't send any horses out because nobody wants a young horse that has injuries. I'm just in the same boat as you guys. Yes, I've got a beautiful property and it looks different, but I'm in the same boat as you guys. So I get really upset as well, and then I kick myself in the ass. And when I give out those messages, put out those messages of getting off your backside, do this, stop playing the negative, stop playing the victim role, I'm telling myself as much as I'm trying to inspire you. So I'm trying to inspire myself and kick myself in the ass and get out of that state as much as I'm trying to help you guys. So most of the time, some of the time, it's not only about you. It's about myself as well. So yeah, I was really bummed when no notifications, no bonds, no nothing. And this morning I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. Next week I'm going to start looking for a sponsor. Go to some companies, look for a sponsor for my project to sponsor it, so we can build it up and get it going. And then today I heard something a couple of hours ago, maybe 3 hours ago, that something, and I cannot repeat, I was told do not repeat, this is a top secret mission, and I'm lucky. I'm very, very lucky to be privy to this information. That there was an operation that was being prepared, yes, something to do with Iran, and a whole bunch of special forces. Actually, I think it was a small team. They didn't really go into detail because it's none of my business. A team of special forces were to do something which would cut the head off the snake, and then it's go time for the RV and the release of not only the med beds, but all 6,000 patents of technology that's being hidden. Now, less than an hour ago, I was told that particular mission took place and was incredibly successful, and now certain people were on their way to Gitmo to stand trial. So thank you, US Special Forces, who did that particular mission. Our sincere thank you and gratitude. So less than an hour ago, they said, we got the head of the snake. All is buried, all is done. We are now in move forward phase, and the new earth can finally begin. Now, what does that mean? This means that the RV can now proceed. And I was told, this is just what I was told, okay, that the bonds, the sovereigns, and the whales begin today to be paid and released today, tonight, and tomorrow. It is a process, of course, but the money will be flowing in a few hours. That's what I was told. They also said that for 4B, and 4A groups, some 4A groups, is within hours of the bonds, the sovereigns, and the whales being fully liquid. I've also heard that some people and groups with large projects, like global projects, will be funded today. Also, medbeds. Medbeds can be released today. They can, but they won't. And the reason they won't is because it has to be, we're not talking about anyone who can stop the medbeds from being released now. We're not talking about any of that now. No one can stop it. They cut the head off the snake, it's done. No one can stop it. What they need to be doing to release the medbeds is a very strategic rollout for people to switch over from the sick care system to the abundant health system. Okay. And this is really important phase of the rollout. Really important. Pardon me, really important. If they were just to release it to the public now without any build-up, you would get a lot of kickback from people that are in fear. What's this or what's that? Oh, it's demonic. It's this, it's that. So what they're doing is the people who receive humanitarian funds will literally be getting an invitation to medbeds. Now, here's the thing. Also, here's the thing, which I knew about a week ago. I was told this, but I was told not to say anything until we're able to move forward. And now we're able to move forward. So now I can tell you. It's not only those who receive humanitarian funding. And it's not only 6 people that the humanitarians can invite. Anyone who goes to a redemption appointment, who exchanges their currency at a redemption appointment or through a group or someone funding them, can receive an invitation to a medbed, and that person or those people can also invite as many people as they want. Now, here's the catch. Because they are still not made available to the public, they will still need to sign an NDA. Okay, and they will still need to, because they have to sign an NDA until they're made public, they will need to be able to financially take care of themselves. Okay, so for people who's having, for like a paraplegic or someone who's extremely sick, obviously they're not, you know, they're not able to either work or whatever. When you go in the medbed, they walk out perfectly healthy. Then they walk out perfectly healthy and look very different. So obviously they can't go back to work if they were working. And then if they haven't been working, they don't have a catch-22. So they have to be able to make, whether from the person who invited them to the medbeds or family members, whatever. Okay. So that's the catch. All right. They must be able to, you know, take care of themselves. Right. So it's hard. All right. So the dates that they are sticking to right now is April 2nd for the release, for the public release of medbeds. For those involved beforehand, April 2nd makes no difference. That's just pretty much when their NDA will expire. Now, I've got it on good authority from an insider in the medbed department that some people, and we are talking the good guys, the rich good guys that will be doing projects and all, will be using the med beds tonight, which means they would have been funded first. Okay, which means they would have been funded first. Now, because they've cut the head off the snake, so to speak, they can move forward with this with no excuses. Now, the only reason why they would have an excuse not to release the funds is because they come up with some excuse. There is no excuses, but they may create one. So we're looking at, what's the time now? It's 12:15 on Thursday here in Australia, and they said around 5-6 p.m. my time. So we're looking 5-6 hours of when these funds would be released. So that's what I've got. And I know a few other intel providers have confirmed some of it. Now, they also said with Iran, okay, in particular, you will hear of a war, you will hear of all this charade continuing to play out. And they said, it's done. It is completely done. And they said their military has basically raised the white flag. I don't know if I was meant to say that. This is why when all this happens, I'm not going to be doing any videos or voice, but I have a big mouth and no filter. So, but it kind of one thing leads into another, doesn't it? Anyway, so this is basically what's it. They said everything is done. It will continue to play out in your intel providers and on the screens, but it's all done. It's finished. The war has been won, and we are home free, and we can move forward with everything. Everything. Not just the RV, but everything in all its glory. So that's what I got. You tell me what you got. Just kidding. Just kidding. So I did hear that somebody said, I don't know who, because I've been out all morning doing stuff. I did hear someone say that med beds to be available within a week or in a week. Yes, to those who are exchanging or had their exchange or been invited from someone who exchanged, but not to the public. Not yet, because there has to be this build-up to bring it to the public. They've only got one shot at doing this. Only one chance of bringing the med beds to the public successfully, because we're talking about human consciousness that's been under a spell for thousands of years. So they've only got one shot at this. So they have to do it right. Okay, and that unfortunately takes time. So does that mean I'm free? Yes, it does. There is nobody out there now that can stop the med beds and other medical technology from coming. No one. It's done. They've got it all. And when I say they've got it all, I mean it. Every single thing. They've got it. Okay? So yes. So if I have offended anyone by any voice messages of telling you to get off your ass, just know those voice messages were for me as well. Okay?
I think we can end it there. Very interesting. It does sound like things are really beginning to move now. That the final barriers have been removed. The snake head's been cut off and sent to Guantanamo, where the rest of the head will be removed, I'm sure. And no excuses. It has to move forward now. I think that's a very positive news, and I think that's something we can end the show on. Any comments on that, ladies?
Noted, Coffee.
Wow.
Good morning to all. Thank you for the nice, great show today, Peter. Del, myself, and Mr. Dog, and all of you. Thank you so much. Good morning, good evening to all of you. The
And as
blessing is yet to
usual,
come.
whenever we want to wrap up the show, Donna puts her hand up. So let's
One,
Come on, Don.
Donna, 1 minute, Donna. Sorry.
1 minute we'll give you, yeah.
Hey, hey, Peter. Hey, Princess Elizabeth. How are you doing?
Guys, hello, hello, Donna. So
Hi,
sweet
Del,
voices you have.
Mr. Dog. I wanted to there's a prayer said by Marie Love, and I wanted to share it and see if we could just watch it. It's about 3 minutes, and it's from Gene Decodes, who got it from God. Oops. I
Did you
thought
send
it
it to
maybe
Did you
was.
send it to Peter and
No,
ask
I
him to?
didn't. I'm sorry. I'm doing
He's
it
the
right
best guy
now.
to send. He's the guy with all the
Yeah,
control.
yeah, you're right. Here it is. Here it is. Sorry about that.
So what is it? You want me to play a video or something?
Yeah, it's a prayer
It's a
from
prayer.
Gene Decode, but it's read by this lady, and it's really good. And it's protection against all the smart dust, nanodust, the black goo, and all that stuff. It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Jesus Christ Invocation Series. So what, 10 hours? We can do that?
Well, wait a minute, Donna.
No,
Come
no,
on.
no.
What
The
do you have
one
for us?
it's just like 2 or 3 minutes.
It does,
It's
yeah.
wait, let me hurry.
It does.
It's the
It
one
doesn't.
by it's the one by Maria Love. Marie
All
Love,
right.
rather. I'm sorry.
So you're saying it's when are you calling me Love? I mean, it's run by Maria Love. Yeah, I mean,
Marie Love, yes.
you know, I mean, really. Okay, let's play it. So and then that's it. No more videos. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All beings, life forms, thought forms, entities, assemblages, technologies, beingnesses, awarenesses, and all else that exists that do not have my highest interest and or the highest interest of all life everywhere, and are not in the highest service to the one true and only living God of all creation, I am, in thought form, mind, action, deed, word, and in all ways, and all artificial intelligences and artificial life forms, and the technologies they use, smart dust, nanodust, black goo, graphenes, algorithms, operating systems, thought forms, and all other artificial life and all else that is not created by the one true living God, I am. I demand all to leave my mind, spirit, bodies, soul, and all that I am on all dimensions, densities, levels, and locations now and forever and never return. All permission to create or maintain attachments, to influence from within or without in any way, to cohabitate or possess in part or in whole, to affect or defect in any way, to feed off my energies, my mind, spirit, my bodies or soul, or anything that I am, on any dimension, density, level, or location, or alter or change my thoughts, feelings, my mental, physical, emotional, or genetic structure in any way, or create any pain, discomfort, or put me into disharmony with the only God of all creation, I am, is permanently and forever removed. All contracts, obligations, and agreements I have made that are not in my highest interest and or not in the highest interest of all life everywhere, and not in the highest service to the one true living God of all creation, I am, I now declare null and void. All emptinesses, holes, vacancies, rips, tears, or injuries from the invocation, contract negation, and removal of artificial intelligences are now to be filled with the divine light of the Holy Spirit, the word of the one true living God, I am, and the healing and compassion of his only begotten Son, Jesus Christ. All protections and all of this invocation are asked for in the name and authority of the one true living God of all compassion, love, light, and creation, I am, and his Holy Son, Jesus Christ, and the Holy Spirit. As it is said, now it is done, and is sealed now and for all time. Tetelestai, it is finished, completed.
And with that, we're ending the show for tonight. Thank you, Donna.
Yes, thank you, Donna.
And right, so thank you everybody for contributing to the show. It's I may be the guy who sets the show up, but it's you guys who make the show so great as it is. Special thanks to Princess Elizabeth, to Dell, Mr. Dog, and everybody else who contributed to the show. Greatly appreciated. And I think we've learned a lot tonight. And we have a very exciting future ahead of us. Within days, possibly. It's certainly absolutely fantastic what is ahead of us. We have a great future. Medbeds in about a week or two, if I understood that correctly. And we can take as many people as we like with us. We just have to explain to them beforehand what it is, to the medbeds, I mean.
Absolutely.
So that's even better, because before it was just 6 people. Now we can just take people and introduce them to it, and so all the people we know who are in dire need, we can send to the medbeds.
Oh, hey Peter, before you close out on that subject, you guys do go back and look at Sky's video, because one of the questions she fields is a question about, well, what about the NDA? Will that mess us up for exchange appointments if we share the med beds and they spiel? So her response is really kind of cool. It kind of lets us off the hook because the response has something to do with, well, if they sign an NDA on not to reveal the med beds and they do, let's just say they'll be visited by someone they won't want to be visited by. So it sounds like it's personal to the person who has the loose lips. So feel free to, I would say, I feel more confident now in sharing information about the med bed now because of that. So thanks, Peter, for that.
That's right. Remember, loose lips sink NDAs. Yeah.
Hey, Del.
Yes. Hey, Pause.
I keep on saying a million times that you've got to start your own YouTube channel for meditation. That's number one.
I have tried. I'm gonna call you later. I have
you have got to do that. You are number one. Number two, we have the right to post the meditation that took place on Friday night. That's separate from the Zoom we had. That was an amazing, but I mean, I love her. Don't get me wrong. Amazing. But while that was going on, in my mind, I'm going, Del. I mean, I'm just telling you, I'm not.
I'm going to call you offline, Claus, and maybe you can help me with a couple challenges with that. I
need to start a YouTube channel for meditation, transcendentalization, and going within. And I go to Healing with the Ages, you guys, which is artists group, Ely and Schmidt. There's nobody better when it comes to meditation than Dr. Group. It's just unbelievable. He spends the majority of his days in a meditative state where he just gets rid of everything we are experiencing that's so negative. All it is noise. And he's like, you don't need to hear the noise. Get rid of the noise. Screw the noise.
Right.
He's like, we don't need the noise. I mean, F the noise. And we are, and anytime we let this negative stuff permeate us, we're giving them power over us. And our Father, our Creator, gave us power over us. We have power over us. The minute we let the external demonic spirits influence us, we just gave them power over us. No, the
Right.
Almighty said, we have power over us. Do not let them in. And as soon as you let them in, nobody has the right to have power over you except for you. So
Yeah, true indeed. Yeah, indeed.
Yep. And so we got to practice this. And the only way you can practice this is through meditation, transcendental meditation. I know this seems woo-woo to some people, but the more
I know,
and more
I know. I did TM many years ago. So I know what it is.
The more you practice this, and the more when your brain you're at your house by yourself and you feel low, you feel down, you feel like, oh my God, this happened to me today. This happened to me today. Those are just distractions.
Absolutely.
And that's not who you are. And the more and more you can go within, and the more you can get rid of the distractions and the illusions that are external of your soul, the more and more you'll just laugh at them. I have a friend of mine, and she does laughter yoga. Every single thing that happens
That's funny.
It is, you guys, it's hilarious. She's like, I had a flood in my basement the other day, and everything was destroyed in my basement. We had 6 feet of water, and you know what she did? She started laughing. She just started howling of laughter. She does laughter yoga.
Goodness.
She doesn't let this crap affect her. She's like, these are just material possessions. Who cares? That's not who I am as a human being and as a spirit. She just laughed and laughed and laughed. She posted it. She was like, she laughed at all the water in her basement. She laughed when she went down and the water was up to her chest, and she went, look at the water in my basement. Maybe I should I need some floaties. Where's the floaties? Can somebody get me some floaties here? And where's my
Some
wine
rubber
bottle?
duckies.
And I want some, rubber duckies. And she was just laughing. And I was like, I don't think I could do that. This is her own basement, and she's dying of laughter. I you can learn something from these people who don't let this physical crap impact her spiritual and her soul and who she is within.
Well, Mr. Doug, one thing I can say, that you're no longer an MBA for banking something. You are a better version of being a spiritual person right now, girl.
Well,
Yes,
no, I'm
right?
just there's just so much more to life than we're living an illusion, you guys. You're not a body. You're a soul, and you're being lived. Everything you're seeing right now is an illusion, and the Father never gives you anything that you can't.
Absolutely.
He doesn't think
Cannot
you
handle.
can.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys don't understand. I mean, last week or the week before, I get a call from one of my investment properties. It's vacant in DC. And the next door neighbor texts me. I'm like, hi, how are you? Not so good. What's wrong? Water's coming in from your home into my home. I'm like, oh.
Let's fix
I wanted
it.
to laugh. I really wanted to laugh, but at that time I didn't laugh. But I could have, if I would have learned more about this laughter yoga. I said, okay. I said, no problem. I'll be there right away.
There
Turns
you
out
go.
that we had freezing pipes. I have a frozen pipe in my upper level. You walk into the house, you needed an umbrella. It was raining. And he was like, can I get into your house? I was like, absolutely not. Don't even trespass onto my property. And people make mountains out of molehills. It's water. It's water. It's water. Water is beautiful. We are made of water. Our bodies are 80%
our body.
water.
That's right.
For crying
100%.
out loud. Why are people so afraid of water? That's what, if we don't have water, we are not alive.
You're
We don't
dead.
live.
You're dead.
We're
Yeah.
dead.
Yes, but we
Absolutely.
don't need it in our cellars.
We don't need it in ourselves.
I get that. I get that, Peter. And honestly, if we had purified water like we're supposed to have, and we had primary water, which is what we're supposed to have, which is the most purest of water, we would not have mold. We would not have any of the crap that we get because they've poisoned all this stuff. But my whole point here is this. The more we talk about this and the more we expose this, the more we're going to eliminate it. and the more we're going to bring in the pure water. If we had pure water and we didn't have the regurgitated poop water and with all the chemicals in it, we wouldn't need to worry, because pure water, that's primary water that comes below the Earth's crust, does not create mold. It's not toxic. It's the purest form of water, and it will dry through evaporation and through heat and through air circulating through the home. You don't need to hire a mold specialist. You don't need to hire a remediation company. That stuff that's the most purest type of water does no harm, is where I'm coming from.
Absolutely. That's right. And
I'm looking forward to a restoration of the air and the water so that we can, move without mold. I agree with you, Paz.
Yeah,
and
that's
thank you
right.
For
yeah.
Mold is a part of that. It's a part of the whole thing.
You've given us a mold of us to how to handle this.
Oh my goodness!
And there's no way that we cannot handle what
Donna is saying that water. Donna is saying that water is one of the most damaging forces ever. It is, Donna. Right now it is, because it's poisoned water. When you have primary water and you don't have all these toxins from the chemtrails and all that crap in the air and all the chemicals they're putting in our water purification plants, those are not water purification plants. Those are water death camps. If we had pure primary water from Earth's crust, which is what our Father and God gave us, that's what we were supposed to have. They don't have the chemicals. They don't have the toxins, the pathogens, and all of the crap within that destroys. That's my whole point. So anyway, Donna just said, I know, Mr. Dog. Thank you, Donna. Anyway, I believe we win. God wins. We win. And these people's days are numbered. Mark my words.
Well, I tell you what, you guys, as far as the meditations go, I'm going to speak with Paz offline and see if we can do something about the YouTube channel that I did start. I was trying to do the meditations on. I had a little bit of problem posting because I have to actually meet some kind of threshold before I can actually go live with the meditation. So we'll see
what we need to do is you need to all go to her channel and subscribe to it. That will help her be able to release her shows.
It's so funny. It said that if you have more than 50 members, you can go live. So now I have like 55 or 56, so many more, over 50 members, but it's not letting me go live. So I'm still trying to work out the kinks on that. But we will definitely do some meditations.
The thing is that you do one step at a time. So just start slowly. Offer.
Pause. You're breaking up for some reason. They don't want you to tell.
Breaking again.
We'll talk.
Sounds like you're underwater.
It does sound like you're underwater, actually. Wow.
No.
Oh man.
Slow step. In my opinion, you offer it on a weekend because most people work during the week. You offer it on Sunday or Saturday or Sunday for half an hour before the dinner or before we'll go on Saturday nights. And you do for I would even do 20 minutes free meditation.
Yeah, we hear any of that. I think it's
she just lost connection. I can see that.
Okay, that was very weird. Peter, a great show, another great show. How many puns did you get before we leave?
All right, let me see. I don't know if you can see it.
24, pretty good, right? 24, yeah.
24. There you go.
Very good. You were punning away today.
Well,
we didn't hear any of what Pa said, but you were punning away, Peter.
Yeah. I'm always trying to get Mr. Dog to laugh. That's the.
Did a good job.
And also, Mr. Dog, one more thing. You actually capture my heart, everybody's heart, when you talk so much, so spiritual in a way that it's really nice to hear. When we kind of put our Creator first from above, and the rest is ourselves.
Now we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Now we can hear
Now
you.
you get my attention, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Dog.
Zoom kicked me off.
Oh boy,
I am not
Zoom
kidding.
kicked me off for talking
I
about
tell the
meditation.
truth. Oh, okay. I only tell the truth, by the way, but you will be so good in doing some spiritually when it's come to meditation and whatnot. Do you know that? Not only the fact that you're a banker person, we're also good with that, you know.
That's right.
Then we hear laughing is in addition to that to make people when they feel bad and is so upset and whenever, you know, then when they hear you, you laugh. I cannot even laugh like you, you
No one
know.
laughs like Paws.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but
unique,
you have the
unique.
kind of alive, you know, and whatnot. But anyhow,
I'm
Anyway,
back.
Oh, there you are. You keep having trouble with the Zoom. Wow.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, I can see from the chat that Zoom user thinks that bullshit was the best pun tonight.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you
It
guys.
was.
Yeah, it was pretty
Bullshit
funny.
was the best pun tonight.
Okay, so we can agree on that.
Hey,
thank
Carl
you
Godwin,
for
thank
having me.
you. He set up a Telegram channel for us to like communicate with. Maybe we'll do some lives or something on there. So you guys grab the link from him, and maybe we can keep up during the week or whatever. If that's his goal.
You know, I have the Intel channel on Telegram, and also we also have a forum, the Nazara Gazara QFS forum, which is open around the clock for chats and whatever. And we're doing the best we can. I'm working day and night trying to improve everything for you guys, and get everything running properly. But for now, thank you for coming. It was a great show, and we had a great discussion. And I think we're keeping to the rule. It's only once a week, but we're making a very good show each week.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And that's what.
Likewise.
So, thanks for coming, and let me open the microphones, and then you can all say your goodbyes, and then we'll see you next Saturday.
Very good. Loves and hugs to you too, Princess Elizabeth.
I love you all.
And Paws and
Love
Peter
you
and all
guys.
of you who joined us.
Love you guys. Love all you
Bye,
guys.
Love you guys too.
Bye,
Yes.
Bye, Princess
Yeah,
Elizabeth.
so hang in there. Let's try
Miguel,
and make
Peter.
this a reality. We gotta get this going here. Don't lose faith.
Bye,
Arrivederci.
Good night.
Good night,
Thanks.
everybody.
Bye.
Good night.
Stay focused for our projects and mid beds.